I don't know how to actually claim them.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I can't do it.
Oh,
Suckers.
there's a thing you
No
can
idea.
click.
Ah.
Power-ups, rewards. The heck?
Oh, this. All
Yeah,
rewards
you
claimed.
can
stream
make
again and
you can
oh,
make the
sad.
TTS say rude things.
Ooh. Oh
Sam glitched
my.
out for half a second and it sounded exactly like Spamton.
Wait, what?
Bliss, was that a big shot just now? I'm so proud.
Chris, was that a big shot? I fucking love Spampton.
What a guy.
Spampton! G. Spampton! You gotta take life and grab it by the silly string.
Living in a goddamn dumpster?
Yeah, garbage can.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Twitch
whatever.
gun,
Man,
baby.
I
Fucking
can't
love
believe I
Spampton.
gotta leave. I can't believe I just misquoted Spamton. I gotta go. I gotta go.
I used to be
Stop right
a
there!
mayo guy.
To leave this building, there is a Cromer charge.
Reminds me of the that old skit from Star Trek Next Generation. Quark walks into a Ferengi's office, and it says, please take a seat. There is a fee." And he's like, "I'll just stand, thanks." And he goes, "All right, here's the standing fee," and it's twice as much as the sitting fee.
Hell yeah. The classic.
Anyway, welcome everybody. It's D&D time. Last time we left off, the party was actually, Evie. Why don't you do our recap?
Oh my, Evie.
Let me get my notes. Where's my
Ooh.
bag?
She brought notes. Someone's a professional.
Evie's got a whole notebook. It's great.
Nice. All my notes are just splattered on my character sheet like some sort of horrible
Same.
gremlin.
I don't take notes.
Sam is the notes.
Unironically, I take very few. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
Sam.
I have these big guides that describe the world, but what happens
Well-
session to session?
Yeah. You just know exactly what is happening. You've literally written as much lore and as much like the names and what they're doing, and you just kind of know that things are happening generally.
Yup, what's happened in the past has already happened. That shit ain't my problem anymore.
Exactly.
True.
It's mine. Previously on Dungeon
Uh-oh.
Ball Z.
Ah!
Oh, it's like that one cartoon.
Shut up, I'm recapping.
Get
Okay.
Destroyed.
The party arrived in Thunder Junction. Neon was still a clown and extremely distraught about it. The people of New Capenna exercised caution while mass migrating to Thunder Junction. Alright, let's see.
I mean, that's
Starry was feeling pretty under the weather on account of not having any souls to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of the main goals for last session was finding a substitute for Starry's soul consumption.
Thank you, darling.
Alright. Jetmir asked the party to essentially play ambassadors for the rest of Thunder Junction. Let's see. We ran into some cactus folk who were just sort of walking along the same path, who warned us of some bandits, as well as a benevolent trading caravan that was about to pass through. Neon almost got murked by a mimic.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because she didn't want to be seen. I think it was because she didn't want to be seen with her clown face.
Yeah.
Clown face. That's
I mean,
racist
listen,
against space clowns.
You know what? I'll be racist against space clowns. I'll be the one to step forward.
Understandable.
Oh, what's another one?
Alright, I don't remember what was going on here, but there's a note that says Maribel receives a loogie charged with a pixie curse.
Oh yeah!
I mean, that's
That
it.
did
That
happen.
is it.
That's about it.
Alright, Maribel acquired a hand of grabbing from a prosthetic dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Starry asked Cassandra if she could repair her mask.
Mm-hmm.
And as Starry and Cassandra actually go out to the forest, to a font of magic in a swamp, with a very conscious and respectful depiction of an Italian chef.
Very, very.
Very.
And a Johnny to cook up some magically imbued meal prep food for Starry to have in place of souls.
Mm-hmm.
There is one note here that just is me screaming, and then the phrase, "a saw isn't a weapon."
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly
awkward.
is. He's using it as one.
This is true.
Just to spite you, by the way, Evie, I did stat out the saw sword that you can.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Now you're getting it, Sam.
But it does less damage against humanoid targets, so I kept it a little
what?
realistic.
Interesting.
It should just do piercing damage against you.
Oh, you're getting it to mess up plants. Oh, that's far more
Mhm.
interesting. I
Mhm.
like that.
It's a long sword that deals 1d10 damage against plants and then 1d6 damage against humanoids, and
Oh,
it saws through plants.
get wrecked with fantasy, Eve.
Mhm.
Distract.
Yeah. We're playing make
Alright.
believe, Evie.
Yeah, make believe.
We're just a bunch of kids in a sandbox, Evie. You gotta let these things go.
I wish I were make-believey so I wouldn't have to be real.
You are make believey, but you're
I mean,
also real.
Certain sects of philosophy claim that the ego is an imaginary creation, so I mean, you might be.
Yeah. See.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
true.
Anyway, Mari picked up a magma-spewing lizard that eats fire,
Yeah.
and named it Moss.
Aw,
Yeah.
little Mossy.
And then the party wound down.
Yeah. Starry
Anything you
joins.
missed?
Starry
that's about
joins
it.
Cassandra later that night, just to snuggle her and go through some ideas of what might be going on with those symbols, and
You know,
gives you a
some
smooch.
platonic snuggling among friends.
Exactly. Smooch on the cheek gives you 120, extra hit points.
Platonic,
And then,
friendly smooch on the cheek between friends.
it's just I'm casting a spell. It's not.
Yeah.
No,
It's just
that-
If you are successfully snuggling with Cassandra right now, I'm afraid she's either unconscious or dead.
She is dead, honey. She's been dead
Wait a
for the last few weeks. Days? She's a vampire, darling.
Oh,
So
also true. That is
Accurate.
correct.
You're incredibly cold to
True
snuggle,
statement.
but she does it anyway.
I mean,
Hello,
let's-
chat.
let's say
I am a
in the desert-
vampire.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I guess we end it there. What do?
Sorry, what?
I guess we end it there unless there's anything else.
That sounds about correct.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are you doing in my bed?
What? I don't know. I'm not here. Bye. Leaves.
Understandable. All right, so party. It is the next day, and you all,
long rest.
yes, you all have a long rest,
Yeah.
and
I was
you-
missing 100 and some hit points.
Yeah, you got fucked up by a mimic.
I did.
You guys find yourselves in the train. What should we call this? The train camp, I guess. Like it's basically a massive train yard that's also
Oh.
like a slum, more or less, right?
I mean, you could think. You know how in the Wild Wild West, wagons would form a circle and people would camp in the middle of that. With this train, because it doesn't necessarily ride on tracks, be able to form a circle and kind of a spiral, and then people would be living in the center of it for protection, with guards posted on the
Yeah,
outside.
I think that's pretty reasonable, actually.
Very thematically
well,
accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are in the train caravan circle, I think is a good way to put it. And you guys, the cactus folk that was with you last time, are getting ready to head out here, probably in the next few hours. It's dawn, and they emphasize to you, like, hey, you know, it's mighty dangerous out here, and you'll probably want to get getting while it's good, and that's in the morning. It gets mighty hot around noon. And you guys are in an extreme weather environment, which means you will have to be very mindful of the heat here, unless you have a way to avoid it, like Maribel being a fucking siren that has
Well,
fire resistance for some reason.
oh,
She's wet.
I'm not touching it, but yes.
oh, oh.
You ever try to light something on fire that's wet? It's hard.
That's true. That's true.
Uh,
So yeah, you guys are under the effects of extreme weather. So if you're wearing heavy, I will read the extreme weather rules for you now, just so we have a little bit of a point of reference. I don't want to blindside you with mechanics. Da, da, da.
If you win sun, you die.
Not exactly, but it's not good.
If you win sun, you sad, then you die.
All right. When temperatures are at or exceeding 150 degrees, a creature exposed to extreme heat without access to drinkable water must succeed a Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour or gain 1 point of exhaustion. The DC is 5 for the first hour and increases by 1 for each additional hours. Creatures wearing medium or heavy armor have disadvantage on the save, and creatures that have resistance or immunity to fire damage automatically succeed. So, for a few hours during the middle of the day, at around, we're going to say 10 o'clock to 3 or so, you guys are going to have to make a series of saving throws if you don't have any drinkable water. Yes, you do. But, you know, don't forget, there are situations that may make these circumstances worse. So, you guys are probably up at around 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, as you guys are getting ready to go, one of Jetmir's envoys brings you guys a fruit basket for the road. It's all dried fruit and provisions. It's enough for about 10 rations worth. Jet with a little cart. Oh, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
I mean, the trains almost certainly have a water reservoir within them as well that you could probably fill. Everybody does have heroic inspiration, and if you don't add these temporary hit points to anything, but you'd have 18 temp HP if you have no temp HP, or a smaller total than that. Yeah, heroic inspiration, 18 temp.
Okay, so you find we'll say that you find a small meteor crater. And by small, I mean it's maybe 30 feet in diameter, maybe 5 or 10 feet deep at most. You know, basically the size of a good-sized swimming pool that you can fill up with fresh water. Oh yeah, and don't forget, this is a city's worth of people. There are clerics and casters and things like that here. They have enough people and provisions to last them probably a good, what Jetmir says, a good just shy of a month for the entire city before things begin to get bad. And they have to start rationing or marauding or, you know, something. And you guys aren't too far from the river. So theoretically, they could begin taking it from there and boiling it as needed. Sure. You fill a swimming pool's worth of water into a little crater. After you do that, is there anything else the party would like to do before you depart, such as buying items from any of the shops, making any special preparations, and etc.?
Meet with Falco Spara for a moment.
Sure.
Poisonally,
Falco...
he prefers the air.
Quiet you, but yes.
No.
Falco is flying around with a small cadre of other avians, scouting the perimeter of the train caravan circle thing. As he sees you approach, you spot him and flag him down. He flies down around you. He has fashioned a marvelously large hat for himself. And otherwise is wearing nothing more than a pair of suspenders. It is very hot with his feathers, you realize.
Oh.
As he looks at you and says, "Why, Starry, it's a wonderful thing to see you at this part of the camp today. What can I do for you?"
I was just admiring your attire. You're not wearing a suit as you usually do, but honestly, being out here in this heat, I think it works for you, as far as wearing the big hat and the overalls.
It is shameful, I'll admit, but you can only suffer heat stroke so many times in one day before they force you to take off your clothes.
I'm sure you still look good. Anyway, I just was hoping to call in a favor.
For you, anything. You saved our respective bacon, or chicken wing in my case, during the departure of the city. You ask, and you shall get what you desire.
It's gonna be very costly, are you sure? Falco, Spar, you're ready to give up so much?
He looks down at you, sweating a bit. You're not sure if it's because of the deal or the blistering heat. Well, as I said, you saved all our lives. What kind of appreciative leader would I be to my people if I didn't repay such an earnest debt?
You know, I made deals with devils for you, Falco.
He nodded.
Just trying to make him sweat even more, essentially.
Sure.
I'm just trying to.
You are. He understands. He is, not. He's getting less happy by the syllable. But he says, "So I had heard. I was hoping that the rumors were not true. Anyone making a deal with the devil is always getting the raw end of the agreement. But if there's anything I can do to help compensate you, Starry, I will do it."
I'm going
My
to write up
JFK
contract.
accent keeps dipping into Australian, and I don't know why.
Oh well. I'm gonna need you to
Cheerio.
write up I'm gonna need you to write up a contract for me, Falco.
Why, Starry? That's what I was born to do. You name it. What is the contract's parameters?
It's actually quite simple. I was messing with you. I was hoping if you could just write out a simple contract for two partners opening a business.
That seems relatively simple. I will be happy to do so. Is
Yeah,
there
I didn't
anything
want to tax you
specific that
too
I
much.
should be aware of?
Starry will go into details with him, but there's going to be a few pieces of just Fey things in there, specifically trying to hide it. But there is going to be pieces and elements of opening up a business with, hopefully, Cassandra.
Of course. That shouldn't be too hard. It'll take some time to draw up a contract worthy of one such as yourself, but by the time you get back, it will be complete.
Thank you, Falco. I appreciate your work and effort. Thank you.
He nods. I assure you, it will be exactly what you require. Also, don't die out there. That's an order. I can't properly hand off a contract to a corpse. Well, I can, but it takes another contract and several addendums.
Well, I'm sure if I do die out there, another Starry will come and collect whatever is owed.
Ominous.
I'm just messing with you, Falco. You're very lovely. I don't wish to actually do anything, improper or towards you.
He smiles and kind of like pats you on the shoulder. You are an excellent person, Starry. Out of all of your associates, you are the only one who understands the beauty of a well-constructed contract.
I really appreciate what you said about the idea of love should be in a contract.
He thinks about it. I mean, consent is key, and there's nothing more consensual than signed in triplicate.
Precisely, Falco.
Consensual is an amazing pun. I don't care.
All right. Well, I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Sorry about the heat. Take care out here.
Nothing much we can do about the heat. You be careful out there as well, Starry.
Till we meet again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and,
I'll still be here because nothing bad ever happens to the brokers.
No! Why did you say that? No!
It's true. It's true. All right. Well, that's what Starry's doing for the morning. What about the rest of you?
I'm sitting
No?
in my room, not at all thinking about starting a business.
Good lord. All right. Obviously, some people have been planning behind the scenes. Good for you. You guys, if there's nothing else, you guys hop in the wagon train. It's about half a dozen or so large water-bearing wagons. They literally look like giant barrels with 4 wheels attached to the bottom and a little compartment in the front where the operator and some cargo or other individuals could sit next to them. They're being pulled by giant sheep. They're called bighorns. They're literally sheep that are the size of cows. And they slowly trudge along, going at about half normal pace. So it is 24 miles a day. It's about 12 for these giant sheep. So it's going to take you all just under 10 total days, probably closer to 9, to get to Omenport, the closest town. Oh, by the way, Ajani says that he'll look after your ship while you're gone.
I think Cassandra's probably gonna look for a guide or a fixer.
A guide? For what?
Traveling in a foreign desert.
You're traveling with a caravan. They are guides, essentially.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were striking out on our own.
No, you guys are traveling with you're traveling with the water caravan, remember? They came in from the south. They were heading up to Omenport anyway, and they said they would happily take you along with them. In exchange
gotcha.
for protection, basically.
Well,
I need to get
Lordy
to Omenport
Lou.
immediately, Evie. You don't understand.
And I'm supposed to be the note keeper.
Everybody's the note keeper a little bit. Yeah. So, the first day, you guys set off at around 6 o'clock in the morning, and by just before noon, you guys are about to hear or so, and very much to what the Cactus Folk caravan leader Thornwall said, it is hot as balls. It gets scorching hot very quickly. Maribel, your fire resistance makes you all but immune to its effects, but even with your ability to resist extreme heat, it's sweaty as fuck in this caravan. Interestingly enough, the Cactus Folk, when they sweat, don't make a nasty smell. It smells medicinal, almost aloe-like.
Oh.
But it is hot. Then, as you're going through, like I said, about 10 or 11 o'clock, you guys hear a cacophonous boom as red-tinted thunder and lightning strikes some of the higher-up hills around you.
This place
That doesn't look good.
The Thornwall leans forward and says, "No, yes. Don't worry too much about that. That's just the thunder. Yes, it's where the plane gets its name from. Thunder. It's a type of wild magic. It is imbued with mana and arcane power. It has all sorts of effects, mostly on the environment. As long as we don't get too close, we should be okay.
Is it?
Sure is
magical?
awfully red.
It is. Along the mountain ranges and peaks, it has a red tint to it. It's a naturally occurring phenomenon. We call them blood bursts.
Oh.
Don't say blood.
Why?
I'm hungry.
Oh, are you one of them Walking Dead?
Actually,
Yeah.
legally, we're not allowed to call them that.
Vampires, daywalkers, black hats.
Daywalkers, that'll work.
I think we might have a couple of blood potions in the back.
I would be
I'm
okay,
full blood.
Sandra. If you needed some, I could
You want some
spare
clown
some.
blood? Too
That's
bad 'cause I don't
good.
have any. Sucker.
Actually, Neon, I think you're still more cursed than you realize.
No, I'm not.
Back.
I could see if you taste funny.
I don't want to. Suddenly.
Well, the offer stands, Cassandra.
Thornwall laughs. It says, "Don't you worry about it, none. The vampire, or whatever you prefer to be called where you're from, they're pretty common here. They're...
Oh?
Yeah, you are. You're traveling along the river. Mari is swimming
Full
pretty
dolphin.
easily.
Full dolphin. Are you shooting out of the river like a dolphin every now and then and
hell
going
yeah.
back in?
Maribel.
Oh, God.
Wait,
I
when
mean,
you
you can-
backstroke,
I
do
feel
your
like sirens and mermaids are cousins.
when
You
you're
go fast in the
backstroke,
water.
do your boobs pop out of the water like a shark's fin?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Da-da,
Oh, da-dum, da-dum, dum, 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 ba-da-da.
All of the
Everybody
poor
run,
caravan
we're gonna
guards
get
are trying
smothered on the
desperately
beach.
not to stream, to stare.
Oh god.
One of them gets a nosebleed, and then Cassandra tries very hard not to stare.
Lol.
Taking advantage. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, as
Will
you
the
guys
gentlemen
are
of the caravan please avert their eyes?
you all hear a collective whump as their eyes turn straight. No, their heads don't move, but you can see their eyes are straining desperately to catch peripheries at the edge of their vision.
Do cactus folk have eyes?
No, the cactus folk don't care. They reproduce via budding.
I mean,
In
listen, just you don't have to want to be romantically or sexually interested in a piece of art to appreciate it.
No, that's true. Valid.
Yeah,
The Thornwall does just kind of shake his head and say, "Damn mammals," and cracks the big horn.
Oh, damn mammals.
I actually don't think she is one of those.
Not her,
Oh.
you idiot. Anyway, so as you guys go along, the thunder does clap a little bit uncomfortably close to the caravan at one point. In fact, you notice something happening, Maribel, as you are practicing your breaststroke in the river. You turn.
Fuck you.
Come on, that was good.
Oh god.
I know exactly what I said.
Lol.
She's stroking her.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bad.
Uh-oh.
Mine was classy. Anyway.
Where's the
So-
decanter of endless water? I need to put a sprayer on it.
That's valid. It does. It does.
I
Speaking of
feel like
guys,
the cactus folk would be
Oh,
all about
God
a
damn
spray
it.
option.
all right. Anyway, as you're swimming, Maribel, you turn to the right and see something. One of the wagons it rolls over what looks to be a small warren of some kind. You know, the thing that rabbits live in. You see a prairie dog poke its head out, then 2, then 5, and oh god, there's hundreds of them. The lightning strikes right on top of the warren, and lightning courses into the ground. The prairie dog's eyes turn red. The cockles of their fur, or their hackles, or whatever they're called, raise up, and they just... Hundreds of prairie dogs erupt out of a nearby hill and begin swarming over the cart. They're attacking it in mass.
If you are
but I do
talking,
want to mention, they are,
we can't
despite this
hear you.
magical effect called ferocification, just common prairie dogs. Hundreds of them, though. They don't pose any real threat. By the way, I have a photo of this. Like here.
Of course you do.
They don't pose
Okay,
any...
It seems as though you are muted on Twitch, by the way.
Oh, awkward. Oh, that's
Oh,
fixed
it's
now.
wild.
Thank you.
Nice.
Wow,
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I was just sitting here making all those boob jokes with no context. Wonderful. I
Indeed.
deserve it. It's fair.
Indeed. But,
Um,
well, for context for the chat, Mari's swimming in the river. And
Yes.
she's a siren, so she's doing, like,
Everyone got a
breaststrokes
hand on the
and,
joke ball.
you know, backstrokes and all that. That's the
Breaststrokes.
context.
Best
I'm
Yeah,
about
yeah.
to have a
Okay.
stroke.
That's fair.
Heat stroke.
So,
all kinds of strokes.
you guys see these prairie dogs swarming the carts. And the prairie dogs, they don't really pose any threat to all of you, or even the caravan drivers, or even the bighorns. They're just fucking prairie dogs. They're like a gopher, basically. But they are chewing and gnawing on the caravan en masse, and are going to cause some pretty nasty damage if something's not done. Problem is, most AoE spells will also destroy the caravan. How would you like to resolve this situation of about, I'm going to say 150 really pissed off prairie dogs?
Are they light enough for gust of wind to just kind of
Yes.
do it?
Maybe like one cart at a time, but yeah, it'll blow them away.
Yeah. Oh, you know I'm gusting the wind at them.
Yeah, you walk up, gust of wind. It just looks like a leaf blower blowing away a bunch of stuffed animals. Like
Hell
boing,
yeah.
boing, boing, boing. And you hear "Wee, wee, wee," like in mass as you're blowing them away.
I
Well,
was just going to
Leon's
use
doing
Kit
that.
Kanto's song and literally seeing them to death.
Oh, you're just gonna turn them all into roses?
Yeah.
That'll do it. You give me an animal handling check, Mari.
Animal handling?
Uh-huh.
You're handling animals, technically.
You are.
I'm casting a
they're-
spell. It's not really
You are.
animal handling, but okay.
I feel like Rebecca makes an animal handling check every time she joins this chat.
Oh god, that's
Oh.
very true. Yeah,
Your
you
boobs are
begin
animals, I
singing.
think, technically.
Please ping
Yep.
ping Kit Kantos. I need to remember exactly what the spell does. I know it turns them into roses eventually if you concentrate on it for a full minute, but I don't remember what the first part of the spell says.
Sing a high note for the duration. Must use your bonus action for each of your turns. Continue singing when you cast this spell. Use your bonus action. That's repeated. It needs. Okay.
A con saving throw and a failed save. They take thunder damage. Okay. Yeah, you begin singing the aria, and you don't even need to you don't need to even continue to sing it to fruition, because as you're lying in the water, you're just singing these high notes. You ever see a speaker played through a bowl of water or a glass of water, and you can see the sound waves ripple in the water?
Cool.
That's what's happening right now in the river with Mari. It's just, oh, it is going out. As it hits the prairie dogs on the shore, they just start to convulse and violently die. The spell is just killing them en masse. And between Neon blowing away like a third of them and Maribel's devastating hedgehog killing aria, the prairie dogs scatter after just maybe 5 or 10 seconds. You killed about a third of them, Maribel, and Thornwall just says, Mighty fine work, miss. Shame, though. Poor things can't really help it. The thunder in these parts can make things go a bit wild.
I get it.
Is that the mana or something you guys were talking about?
True enough. Mana, when it's red, makes things a bit, mean in the head, one could say.
Interesting.
Yep, as you guys travel... Oh, go ahead.
Could that happen to any of us?
Theoretically, but not as likely. The wild ferocity effect that it tends to have normally only afflicts animals. It can afflict big animals, though.
Neon raises her hand.
Thornwall looks at you. Yes?
Is Fearbolg's animal?
I don't know what a fearbolg is, but by the looks of you, I'd say you're a beastkin of some kind. So
Awesome.
it won't make you go full feral like these critters here, but you might get a bit more ornery.
What
I
if
might get a
you
bit more
were...
what?
Ornery.
Oh. Okay.
What? What
do
if
you think
you
I
were...
I didn't. I misheard you.
Down bad today, aren't we, Chad?
Oh, boy.
Listen,
Oh boy.
I only have one joke.
That's fair.
Wait,
So
what did the chat say?
I need to
No,
milk it for
I
all it's worth.
was joking with Chat about Neon.
Hi.
She
But-
misheard ornery and she was making a horny joke.
Yeah, I thought he said ornery, and with his accent, it sounded a little bit like horny.
are you guys familiar with the concept of werewolves?
He looks at you and says, "Oh, lycanthropes and the like." Yeah.
Yes.
Now, if she was a lycanthrope, ooh, boy, shoot dang, that'd be a
Yeah.
problem.
That
I
sure
just
would be a
stare
problem,
at
huh?
you. I stare
That
at
would be
you.
a problem.
Oh yeah, she would go feral instantly,
Oh
hungry
yeah, that'd be
blood, mauling anyone near. It also makes her more powerful too.
trouble. Oh good.
Huh?
Does Neon begin to sweat?
Yeah, but she's furry. You can't tell.
That's very true. Why do you ask? That seems like an awfully particular question.
I just I'm aware of certain creature types that in my past that I've been attacked by and had to deal with. It's fine.
Yeah, lightning strikes down towards the caravan. Neon, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm
Oh,
good at
God.
this. Don't even stress. Boom.
You are good at
Oh
those.
my god.
You leap out of the caravan as it strikes. Thornwall just kind of scratches the side of his head and goes, "Oh, it was tingly." Starry, it doesn't really affect you any. You feel a tingling roll over your body like you touched a live wire for a second, but it does no damage to you. There's
Me dodging
you-
these lightning bolts like it's Final Fantasy X. You don't even know. I'm ready for
Bam.
this. I'm
Hell yeah.
practiced.
and then Neon, you it didn't hit you at all. No effects, but you see your hairs standing up on end, like you just took a balloon and rubbed it on top of your head or something, right? You're all like staticky.
Suddenly, the devil mask hanging off of Neon's belt feels a little bit more apropos.
Yeah, it does a little bit. Anyway,
Demon, beast, clown, crocodile. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I keep on appending dumbass creature types to Neon the more we play it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
welcome to D&D. Yeah, you guys get about to here by the end of the day. And would anyone like to do watch?
I'll do watch.
Watch.
I'll go
Okay.
hunting.
Yeah, Neon, you stay up throughout the night. The full moon shines beautifully over
The full moon signs beautiful. Oh no, I'm new moon. Never mind.
your
We're
new
chilling.
moon. Yeah.
We're
The
chilling,
new
we're
moon
chilling, we're
shines
chilling.
beautifully over the
Ah shit.
no, the full moon. I'm sorry. You got my brain all mixed up. The full moon shines beautifully over the area of the forest you find yourself in. This place specifically Thornwall told you early on is called the Bristling Backwoods. It's a large series of cacti trees that kind of coat this area and make these long twisting pathways. This is what it looks like, that twist and turn all around. So there are literally just tall, building high cactuses. It's very hard to see around the little campsite that you guys have made a wagon circle around. But as you're kind of sitting here throughout the course of the night, you hear the sound of cracking and snapping along with this weird sucking noise.
Does it sound like an animal doing it, or is...
Relatively, yeah. I would say so.
Oh. Live and let live, unless they get ornery.
It's getting closer
Oh.
to the caravan every now and then.
Mari's
So it
just
is
sad to
approaching,
not
but
be in the
very
river.
slowly. What'd you say, Maribel?
I assume Mari, because it's probably further inland, she's asked to be out of the river, so I'm assuming she's like sad. She's like, "Oh."
We can say that you guys can camp by the river. That's fine.
Okay.
If it makes Mari happy.
It would make Mari happy.
Camp by the river. But yes, you are camping by the river.
Can I do like a perception check to see if I can catch a glimpse of it?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
At least it wasn't
Easy.
Moon. What
Easy
the heck?
14.
You kind of look to the side. It appears to be a dire animal of some kind. It's about the size of a house, and it's just sort of roaming around, kind of aimlessly around your campsite. It walks up to one of the cactuses and takes these big, long, clawed forepaws and just scrapes the cactus spines off, and then takes some kind of long snoot and goes up and begins like chewing, nibbling, sucking on the exposed cactus flesh, and it appears to be drinking from them.
Seems vegetarian enough.
Ish, yeah, probably.
It's the quenchiest.
It is. What do you wish to do, Miss Neon?
If it gets like right up close to the camp, I'll do something about it. But I mean, if it's just keeping on sucking cactuses, then it seems fine to me.
Yeah, it does eventually approach the camp, but not in a hostile sense. It kind of meanders over very lackadaisically. But then it notices one of the caravan wagons, and the fact that it's filled with fresh water, and it just snort, sniff, and begins to paw at the size of the caravan tent, or I'm sorry, at the wagon, thinking about maybe getting a little bit of a fresh drink. And then it kind of comes around, and it comes into the full light of the campfire, and you can see what it is. It is a dire armadillo.
Whoa, sick!
It is big. And it just and just starts scraping, kind of like quietly. Oh, go ahead.
Do we still have the swimming pool size water?
No,
pool?
that was
back
back
at the train area.
Yeah, we have an
Didn't make it.
endless decanter of water, but
You do?
Mari has that.
You could get it from Mari. That would not be hard, I would imagine.
I think I will do this.
Yeah, Mari, you're sleeping by the river, I assume, right?
Sleeping in the river.
Okay, you're sleeping
Oh,
in
God.
the river.
He is the river.
You are the river. And Neon kind of approaches you. Neon, you see Mari like honk shoeing in the river.
I mean, this feels silly to wake her up about. I'm just gonna borrow some of her endless water.
Yeah, Maribel, I'm assuming you leave your pack and shit on the riverside because it would be kind of weird to bring it into the water with you.
I assume it's on her in the bag of holding because we've been traveling.
I guess.
So she's just
Oh, in
she
the
just
bag of
has it in
holding.
there.
I probably won't
Okay.
have to wake you up
You're
then.
yeah, you are gonna
Yeah.
have to wake her up then, unfortunately.
Alright.
Erica? Huh? What's up?
Hey,
Hi.
can I was going to sneak away your endless water thing, feed some of the local wildlife because it's getting a little curious. But it is in your very small bag that's on your hip. Can I just?
Yeah. She'll sit up, groggy, open the bag, or well, she'll stand up really, so it doesn't get in it, and then pull out the decanter of endless water and give it to you.
Hell
Here you
yeah,
go.
thank you. Sorry.
It has 3 settings. Try not to use the geyser. You're gonna send something flying.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry. And
Mm-hmm.
go back, get some sleep.
Okay. We should just go back to sleep.
Adorable. Yeah, you kind of walk up to the giant armadillo, and it looks at you, and you're a furbulk, so you can speak giant armadillo, right?
Oh yeah, I can speak to animals.
It looks at you and says, "Friend."
Yeah,
Phone?
friend.
Friend. And it kind
Noticed
of
you were getting a little thirsty there.
Dry season. Big thirsty. Cactuses not have as much as usual. You want drink? And it kind of motions towards the wagon, not understanding what a wagon is.
I got some I got some water here. It's gonna be a little easier for you to get to. I know those things can be a pain.
Oh? Kind of walks over to you, curious.
And she's going to use mold earth to kind of dig a big ol' hole.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna use the. I'm just gonna make another friggin' pool.
There you go.
And me and this armadillo can have a drinking party.
Aw, the armadillo seems very happy. He just, thirsty. And he kind of just leans down, and you drink some water from the decanter. The armadillo drinks some water. It thinks of you as friend.
Yeah. Friend with armadillo.
The armadillo walks over to you and licks the side of your head, streaking a part of your hair straight up.
I give him a little scritch under the jaw.
The armadillo thanks you, and then walks off. But before it leaves, it rubs its shell on the back of one of the nearby cactuses, kind of itching itself, and a plate falls off and kind of thumps on the ground.
That's probably fine.
Enjoy your leprosy.
Ooh,
Very funny.
Shield of
And-
leprosy.
No, but you do find, in real life, chat, for those of you who don't know, in real life, armadillos do carry leprosy, and it can be transmitted to humans if you. Magic armadillos, especially dire magic armadillos, do not.
They carry dire magic leprosy, which is worse.
Exactly, even worse.
It's tremendously worse. It's
Even
like
Jesus
Sonic
won't touch
dire.
that.
It's like Sonic gonorrhea, the noisy killer.
Oh, good. Nice.
The hell.
No.
I can't even take credit for that. That's a Futurama joke. But you guys, you pick up a magical armadillo shell. You can use it as a +1 shield that has minor spell reflection.
Oh.
Essentially, what that does is, if a spell of the first and second level hit the shield, and you pass the saving throw of the spell, or if the spell misses, if it's a spell attack, it is rebounded back at the attacker.
Seems handy.
Yep. And it's made out of armadillo shell. By the way, that was the reward for doing this in a friendly and nice manner. The armadillo is friend.
Ooh.
It also has spell reflection. They just bounce spells back.
That's pretty nice.
Guess
Yeah.
it's a good thing I handled it peacefully then.
A little bit. Yeah, but you make armadillo friend. All right, next morning, it rolls around. Party. you see that Neon has a giant armadillo shell, and you all had a nice, pleasant long rest. And your wagon caravan is undamaged by the giant, curious friend that came by.
I don't know if Cassandra got to eat, so I left a cup of blood outside of her sleeping area and/or tent.
Cassandra, as you're snuggling down in your jammies, a delectable smell kind of wafts into your tent.
I inspect the smell.
It is a cup of freshly juiced starry blood.
God damn it, Sam.
What?
God damn it.
I mean, she could smell it and know whose it is. I'm pretty sure.
That is
Yes.
funny. Oh god. Oh, that's horrifying. Actually,
I'm pretending to be unfamiliar with the taste.
You are. I imagine Cassandra is like a character from an old-timey cartoon. Whenever a housewife sets a pie on the windowsill, and there's just like this trail of
float along it.
steam.
It'll
Yeah,
float.
it's just like pulling Cassandra along. Like, I know that scent.
Hmm.
Or not. It's your character, Cassandra. You may react to the starry juice however you see fit.
God damn it, Sam.
Cassandra is very, very hungry for blood.
That's fair. Because you've probably not eaten blood since since probably yesterday evening when you guys left the wagon train. Or the
Right. We should probably be keeping track of that.
I am.
Yep.
If more than a day passes, you have to make a save.
Hmm.
But for right now, you're more than fine.
Alright. Yeah, Cassandra picks up the glass and just gonna say, I am choosing not to be familiar with this smell.
But the
If you-
juice, it
if you-
beckons.
If you drink it, it tastes different than before.
Yes,
a
it
little
does. It has the slightly acrid overtones or undertones that were present in the blood is lessened.
Yeah. A little bit sweeter. A little bit.
Like
Nice warm sort of honey.
beef
undertone.
stock.
Interesting.
What did you say?
Beef stock.
Beef stock.
Yeesh. Sure.
Beef stock. Like caramelized
it's a great
onions.
name.
Let's go.
For a dog, isn't it? Like I would love to have a like a bulldog named Beefstock.
Did he drink
I would love a
pineapple to
bulldog
make it
named
taste better?
Portobello.
Oh my god.
Oh, a Portobello's a great name for a bulldog.
I
Or
love
Hoagie.
that.
Both would be
Anyway.
cute.
Yes. So, Cassandra, do you drink Starry's blood?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. You do not have to make a con save to not suffer the effects of, like, hunger. Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, so, you guys wake up the following morning having fully rested. What would you like... I suppose we're just continuing on, yes?
I
Probably.
assume so.
Okay.
Continue on.
Mario would be like, Neon, can I have my decanter back?
What? Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Neon, I've had some thoughts for the last few nights. I was
Okay.
hoping to talk to you at some point. It doesn't have to be now, but
Sure.
maybe later tonight.
Yeah, grab me, I guess.
All right.
Oh, someone's getting flirty.
I was literally just about to say, oh,
Like-
romance!
Is everything like cool?
Not flirty. No,
I'm married.
I'm not. It's not. I'm very. You're quite lovely, Neon.
Starry, you
I'm
dog.
like super duper married.
I get that.
The
Honey,
picture of
it's
Neon and
not.
Starry flirting is adorable. Starry is really
And
short.
and
Neon's
it's
like
gonna
9 feet
stay
tall.
that way. It's gonna stay that way because I don't look like a clown.
Yes, yes, no, true love is something I would never try and mess with. I think it is one of the most powerful magical substances known to the realms.
Substances. That's
Yeah.
an interesting way to describe it, but sure.
Oh, that's how I've used. I mean, it's been that I don't know.
Can you,
I never.
can you drink true love?
Yes.
What?
Taste
Huh?
like? Can I do it?
If you want to remove that curse,
It's
that
a bit
could be a
bitter.
route. But we'll talk about that maybe later if you want.
Okay.
Well, now that the awkward flirting is over.
No,
She's like wicked married though, is the thing.
don't want it. No.
A married woman, Starry.
Oh.
Shame. Shame.
I mean,
I would
listen,
say-
if you don't want Neon to be married, all you have to do is kill her. Easy.
Noted.
Noted.
I would hate to get in the way of you and true love. Honestly, I'm good. Just gonna eat my gnocchi over here, all by my lonesome.
Gnocchi.
Happy breakfast.
It's her gnocchi. Don't
Tried
eat that
some the
gnocchi.
other day.
Why not?
Starry getting
I
some
really
gnocchi
like
over
gnocchi.
there.
It's because she needs it, otherwise she has to eat souls. That's
Soul
why you
gnocchi.
can't have it.
It is literally soul gnocchi.
Yep. Well, it's it's a substitute. It's totally vegan, actually.
Oh, there's a bunch of chicken in that.
Vegan of soul, soul vegan.
There you
It's
go. There you go.
Completely
Soul free.
soul free.
If you look at the product description label, 35% chicken.
Damn.
Farm grown, grass fed souls.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys proceed to move on. Encounter-wise, the next day, about halfway there, so about just a little bit up further. You guys, as you pass through, you go over a bridge to the other side of the river, because the way they explained, the mountain pass gets a bit tight along the river going forward. So it's a bit better to cross over here than to, try and squeeze the carts by the mountains. The river, however, is 6 miles long, so the bridge is pretty far. Maribel, as you're swimming along, you kind of swim under the bridge. You're enjoying the shadows, kind of like, from the long posts that go down into the water. And the party up above, you guys can see Maribel swimming down below you. And the bridge is not rickety. It's big, it's made out of wood and stone, so it's pretty secure. But as you're traveling across, a fog begins to roll up from beneath you. And then it's hot. Like, the fog is really hot. Almost like it's steam. Maribel, you are surrounded completely by boiling hot steam. Well, it doesn't damage you because of your immunity to fire, and this is considered an environmental effect. But you,
Well, resistance of fire, but yeah.
Still, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I just wanted to
you
say in case it mattered.
It doesn't, not for the moment at least.
Okay.
You see something. It's twirling and swirling up towards the party. This isn't any ordinary steam. You see the vague shape of a humanoid, or not a humanoid, but a serpentine form. Twisting and twirling. This is a gargantuan steam elemental. Everybody, I'm moving you to a page over here, and I'm going to just assume that this is a section of the bridge. The bridge. We'll say that these are 10-foot squares. So just double this distance. So it's about 200 feet wide. I'm gonna draw the actual bridge here, and everything outside of the line that I'm about to draw is going to be the water below, which is where Maribel is. There you go. And Mari, you're like, or here, actually, I can just do this because I forget that I can go onto my map layer, do this, do this. Then I can do one of these. Twink. Twink. Okay, is that clear? Where the edge of the bridge is?
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
that. It's a bridge.
It
Yeah.
looks bluish where it's not bridge.
It do.
Yeah.
Maribel, put your token down there. And by the way, the bridge is about, I want to say 60 feet up from the water or so. And these are your wagons, or actually no, they'd be a little bit bigger. Probably. Yeah, they're probably 30 feet wide. Here's your wagons that are kind of like going along the bridge.
Should we be in a wagon?
Probably. And then sheep.
Sheep.
I don't have sheep, but I have goats.
Sheepies.
Sam, I refuse to believe that of all the things you have images of, sheep is not one of them.
Well, it's not that I don't have an image of the sheep. I do have images of the sheep, but I never bothered making tokens of the sheep.
Ah.
And all the people inside of the cards are non-combatants. And the area around here is moderately obscured. You cannot see more than 30 feet around you at all times. So there is a vision radius that each character has, which I will mark with this. I'm going to use a blue tint on each of you to indicate how far you can see around you. Or actually, it's 15 feet because these are double-sized squares. What color would you guys like your vision circles to be? Neon, what about you?
Oh. I mean, Neon has always been. I mean, actually, you know what? That works. She's got blue skin. Good enough.
Okay. Cassandra.
Red.
Whoosh. On stick.
Mari.
Also blue.
Not gonna make it dark blue.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still see that. Alright, I need Cecilia and Starry's token. Because again, this area is moderately obscured by a massive cloud of fog.
Freaking token again.
Let me fix it. Here, wait a second. I'll just fix this for you right now.
I've
Where
tried to fix
is...
it like 5 times.
I know. Let me see. Characters.
Roxy and Cecilia.
Savvy. Cecilia Jones. Phyrexian Cecilia. Edit. Send me the image of that, please.
Okay.
Yeah, as you guys are sort of sitting there in your wagons, the steam around you gets boiling hot as you all turn to the side and see a colossal steam elemental kind of loom over the party. It looks like a twirling gout of flames and water and steam in a massive serpent.
Oh.
Did you send that image, Savvy?
I'm
That is
working on
a pretty
finding it.
image. Pretty snake steam thing.
Mhm. Yep. And I want everybody to roll initiative as I grab me some fightin' banjo music to upload.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yes.
Do I still have 120 temporary hit points?
Yes.
Yep, that's permanent until it runs out. Same with
Yep.
any temporary hit points that you're ever given.
Damn, if this is what it's like to have a simp.
It is.
Sign me up. Yeah.
I need to take a few pages out of Mari's book.
Why do you think she plays it up?
What do you mean Mari's book? You have your own book. You got temp HP before she did.
That's true. You got that autism-rism.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
that's also
Oh.
because you've
God, I
been
wish I
knocked
had
down
that.
multiple times. You're
Sandra's book is my
Ah.
lesbian experience with loneliness.
Why you gotta slap
That's
her
fair.
down like that?
That's fair.
It's
That's
because
fair.
you
Barb.
said it. You said it earlier. What do you mean?
You
just
gotta
repeating
come
what
back
you
and clap
said.
so hard. Jesus.
Why am I in trouble for something that you said? What?
I gotta take notes from Maribel. We're like, actually, Cass, you were in that all on your own. Becca comes in, no, fuck that shit.
What
Sorry,
else
what?
to say?
Nothing, don't worry.
I've missed something, but I'm not
There's
going to
many
care
things.
too much.
It's all good.
We've all missed things from time
Exactly.
to time. It's okay.
Exactly.
I miss the
Banjo
days
music.
of my youth.
Yeah, those are gone now.
Yes.
All toast. No refunds. Only Zool.
Indeed.
Is that where my youth
What
went?
what file did you send me? Oh, this.
The hell?
Where?
Savvy just sent me a WebP file for some reason.
Gross.
I saved it off of Roll20 because I can't find the freaking PNG.
Sure.
Wild.
Fucking WebPs. Icky.
Whoa.
Nice.
I'm
Another
aware.
20.
I rolled a nat 4.
Yes, you did. We're very proud.
Yeah.
I'm at 36.16. Lovely.
You mean Maribel's at 36.16. I know how this
She's
game
more
works.
than 30 feet away from me.
Ah! Also, as you guys begin to fight, this song begins to play diegetically as you turn over and one of the cactus folk begins strumming a banjo like nobody's fucking business.
Hell,
Is
you
this
cast
really
spells
the
with that thing,
time?
can you?
He looks at you and says, I'm going to die doing what I loved, being annoying. And he starts playing the banjo.
Well,
I'm
that's
going
so
to assume
valid of
that
you.
you can't cast spells with that thing.
He looks at you and says, spells? Hell no.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Hey,
I flunked the first grade. I can't spell nothing.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
He says that canonically.
I flunked the first grade. I can't spell.
N-U-T-H-N. See, can't do it.
How does he know he was wrong?
I can't count to a 4. I can't count to a 4. Delete your token, Cecilia, and put a new one in. I want to see if this works. There you go.
Good enough.
You're welcome. Good enough! I made you a token with a border!
Nope.
It's got a
It wasn't
border,
supposed to have
Savvy.
a border.
Roll initiative. Good, deserved.
Damn.
That's a 22.
I'd wanted it with a border, then I could have made it a while ago. It just refuses to take the non-border
The
full
reason
body art
why
for
I
some
put
reason.
the reason why I put the border around it was because it was a big, chunky black square and it didn't look good.
It'd have been transparent.
Oh, you mean the background, the black?
I mean, the original image. Whatever, I don't care anymore.
Grumpy Gus.
No.
What color do you want your vision circle to be?
Red.
Okay. I'm missing Starry. Starry, what's your vision circle color?
Green.
Rainbow.
Rainbows.
Metallic purple.
Metallic purple. I don't have that.
Get it? Figure out a way to make light metallic.
I'll do my best. Puts shotgun in mouth.
And I'm gonna be real annoying about it unless it's metallic.
Oh, I'm sure.
Even more than I usually am.
Oh god, that's terrifying. Well,
I know.
let's see what I can do, actually. Wait a minute. You're gonna be the guinea pig for this.
Oh, hell yeah. I love being a guinea pig. This is great.
That's as metallic as I can get it. It has a slight gray tint.
It's not actually at all metallic, but I'll take it anyway.
Yep, that's where you're getting. Alright. You guys see the massive snake come around the corner. The banjo begins to violently thrum across the steamy bridge. And it looks down at you and just hisses. The stone begins to boil and bubble and melt underneath of it. Starry, this is perhaps the biggest elemental you've ever seen as it coils over the side of the bridge. What do you do? Maribel, suddenly your nice swim turns into a relaxing bubble bath, but not from soap, from boiling.
Nice. Hot tub. I bet it's relaxing the muscles. Like, oh man, this is so amazing.
It is.
That's some good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, so alert doesn't have anything that says that it needs to be anyone that I can even see, and/or it could be like on any plane. What is this?
Yes, that's correct. There is no distance to it.
What the hell?
If two people enter combat on opposing sides of the multiverse, one of them just becomes faster.
That's correct.
Sick.
Well, that's dumb. Maribel is not
No, I kick ass.
incapacitated, so I guess I do the thing. You're right, Sam. I was foolish
Right.
to denounce
Foolish samurai warrior.
foolish samurai.
Foolish samurai warrior!
You're being
Oh, just like that one cartoon.
Exactly.
Wielding a shape-shifting
Master
master,
of
of
darkness.
darkness.
Wielding
Wielding a
a
magic
magic
sword.
sword.
Wielding
Wielding
a
a
foolish samurai warrior.
Wielding a coconut.
Wielding a
Fucking-
coconut. So good.
He's he's Donkey
Oh,
Kong. He's
man.
got a coconut gun.
I
I thought he
love
was
that video.
Wielding an extra thick samurai warrior.
Wielding a magic.
Man,
So
I
fucking
love
stupid.
Foster's Home for
Wielding a
Imaginary Friends.
shape-shifting master of darkness.
Okay, Maribel, you're inspired by memes from the internet that you've never seen.
Huh.
Your
hell
initiative
is
is
an
now
internet?
36.
She's like, huh, weird. Wielding a magic warrior right now. Well, I don't know. Is she aware that there is danger up there?
You can see the giant steam snake.
Okay.
Wait, we can?
Well, it's kind of glowing a light, so even if you can't make out its details, you know that there is something big and glowing there. And you can hear a...
Okay.
So
well,
essentially, you can hit it with AoE attacks, because you know generally where it is in the fog, but you can't hit it with, like, ranged attacks. Unless it's inside your circle.
well, I know it's an elemental, so
Correct.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on it and speak primordial.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, this group is not really worth the effort you're about to put in. I definitely just float on by.
Interesting. It'll try to make a save. It will use its legendary save.
Okay.
How wise is the steam snake, Sam?
Not as wise as, like, it could be, but wiser than you would think.
Sounds like it's got a 16.
I mean,
About.
Snake wisdom.
yeah.
About.
I mean,
It screams... Oh, go ahead.
no,
please.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Dreams.
It screams, You have trapped water from the sacred springs inside of your machines of entrapment. I will free it. And it says this in Primordial. And then it explodes with a blast of steam in this direction, which instantly kills the goats, unfortunately.
Aw, man.
Everyone inside of the wagon has to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage because you have full cover. As these two wagons here get pushed to the sides of the bridge and slam into the sides of the bridge with a loud thud.
I got a 13.
That's not enough.
No, I didn't think it would be.
Neon, you take 74 fire damage.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot of fire damage.
Not yet, you're not.
The box at Neon. Wait, shit. Do I have that? I do. Okay, thank God. The resistance field generator. Welcome to the dawn activates, and I take half of that.
You do. You take 36 fire damage. Savvy, you also take 74 fire damage.
My God.
Wait, aren't you resistant to it because you're a fire Phyrexian?
Fire
I don't
Rexian.
think you ever put that on my sheet, no.
I thought I gave that to you. Yes, you're resistant to fire damage because you're literally like made out of magma on the inside.
Alright, I will
So
roll
you
it
also
again.
take 36.
Damn, I wish I was had a magma on the inside. That sounds cool.
Cass,
Yeah?
con save.
You got it, Buckaroo. Oh, that's
You
a
take-
spicy meatball.
That's
Nice.
74 fire damage.
Yeah.
You know,
Um,
she could reasonably be wearing that dress of fire resistance, but not out in the desert.
well, wait, yeah, it would make sense to be wearing that out in the desert.
Yeah,
Just
okay,
'cause
fine.
it's hot.
It resists fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you, what?
A nightgown is not traveling gear.
It is when it makes you not sweat your balls off, or respective parts off. But yes. Also, the cactus people inside get knocked unconscious, because they have about 50 hit points a pop.
You mean they burned to
The
death?
banjo music stops for a second, and then starts back up magically as the banjo begins playing on its own.
Whoa, sick.
Cass, this thing just hit you with a mollywop of steam.
A mollywop.
Yeah,
That's fun.
it is, isn't it?
So, 36?
Yep.
Alright. The power of Starry's Kiss is marginally reduced.
Indeed.
Alright. Would Gust of Wind work?
It would annoy it.
Alright.
Annoy the snake.
Fuck it. Let's do a level 5 magic missile.
Oh.
Let me see. How many do I start off with?
3.
3?
Alright.
3
Third.
plus 4? Someone who passed first grade, help me tell what that is.
7.
Oh.
Not a lot. 24 damage.
Enough. It looks annoyed. The creature screams out, "Release the sacred water!" Sorry. It is your turn.
No such thing as sacred.
Mari screams from the distance. You didn't just say that in my presence.
Sorry.
Cassandra, when we're done with this, remind me to give you a lesson on how to behave around giant steam monsters.
Water can go
Because-
fuck itself.
Decrying their religion is like wicked, not the move.
It's definitely the move. Any, mini, money, mo. Alright, so, are these people all dead?
They're
The goats
unconscious.
are.
All
The goats are,
dead.
but the people inside are unconscious.
Okay. Are they in danger of dying?
No.
Yes. They're not, really? If he
Well,
does
I
another
mean,
one,
like,
they're gonna die.
It seems so. Here's the thing: if they get hit by another one, I'll say yes. If they get hit by another one, or if the snake specifically targets them to fuck them up, yes. But it feels kind of bad to have all of the NPCs that you're traveling with in the caravan just get insta-nuked because of a powerful AoE from a very unlucky roll on an encounter table. So I am giving a little bit of DM grace and saying this just knocks them out. But
Fair.
if the snake targets them any further or does this again, then yes, the grace will have been used up and they will be dead.
Fair enough.
Huh.
Well, it's like
Fair
Elder.
enough.
Will someone please destroy that rotten banjo?
I'm
Do you
afraid
want me to
can't
change
do
the
that,
song?
honey.
I can do
Hi,
that.
Lily.
No, I want someone to whap the snake monster with the banjo, and then the song stops.
If anything were to happen to the banjo to respectively cause the song to stop, I will do that.
You know, if you really want that. Let's see. No. No, I can't make that work. But, I'll tell you what. I will... Eeny, miny, mo. Cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody that has gone down. And everybody that is currently in this radius.
Okay, well, the goats don't heal because they're
dead.
they're euros
all
at
their
this point.
skin got boiled off of them.
They're euros, and all of the cactus folk wake up and immediately like get down inside of like under compartment of the wagons, giving them full cover.
Whoa, hyper cover.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab the banjo. And I will walk this way with my everything I got. That will be my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did I have to make a save?
Yes, I thought you did.
No. What was the save?
A con save.
Constitution.
Let's fail this real quick. Perfect.
Nice.
How much damage am I taking?
That's 74 fire damage.
Ouch.
74 fire damage. 74. Thank you. Please, sir,
Okay.
may I have another?
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I'll be dead in a second after this. Damn.
Neon, it's your turn.
It's Neon's turn. Is this thing like made of steam?
Yes. It is a steam elemental.
So if I were to say
Ruby?
put it in a wall of sand,
It would potentially quench it, yes.
fascinating. I will attempt this.
Okay. What level? What spell level is Wall of Sand?
Third, and I don't think I can upcast it because it's tied to the staff.
Correct.
Indeed. Unless the staff itself says you can upcast it, doing something.
I do not believe it does. But it's a 30-foot long, 10-foot high, 10-foot thick wall of sand,
That's correct.
which is these are double-sized squares, right?
That's correct.
That's a very big snake, eh?
It is a gargantuan elemental.
Cool.
Welcome to the high level, boys and girls.
Oh,
your
boy,
random
I
encounters get
I
big
forgot
now.
about that. It's actually twice as big as it looks.
Correct.
Neato.
These are
Neato
10-foot squares.
burrito. Cool
Let me-
beans.
Let me actually adjust that so we can see the actual scale of this.
So you're telling me Good.
I gotta fix all of your. I gotta fix all of your sight radiuses now.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. You know what? Maybe I won't do that. I'm gonna stub its toe with my.
I want to
fucking
move Starry
sandlot.
back then because that wasn't the correct speed, I guess.
I know. I'm getting it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me the yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take that, idiot.
By the way, I'm imagining these goats are like Thor's goats from the Avengers 11, whatever it is, where they're just screaming constantly.
I'm assuming these ones are like
Even
running
after
or
they've been
something.
boiled into nothing.
It's not their turn. They're going to go at the end of the initiative round, so at the end of Cecilia's turn.
Ah, okay.
But they will. What are you doing, Miss Neon?
Well, I don't know anymore because my wall of sand just became pretty piddly.
You could still hurt it.
I could attack it. Grasping Vine's not going to do anything. Gust of
Don't forget,
Wind's
you have
not
to get
gonna-
within its range to be able to hit it. You're
Yeah, I
the
know.
visual circle.
I'm just looking at my options right now. Although, actually, great point. Double-sized squares. I did forget about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 60-foot long. I can't even hit it with Gust of Wind, I don't think. Oh, no, I can. Barely. Not that that'll do anything. I'm going to attempt to hit it with a lightning arrow.
Can do.
Odds of me hitting this attack are slim to none, but that's okay because lightning arrow can still activate on a miss.
Correctamundo, miss.
So let's just let's just do it. Oh, it should be at disadvantage. Yoink, another one. Ah, that's what I like to see. How's a 14 treat you?
It misses. It goes wide.
I thought it might.
But the lightning still arcs off.
The lightning still arcs off. It has to give me a dexterity saving throw.
It's not good at these. I think that's a 14.
That is a fail. It takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, wait. It's actually shockingly good at these. That's a +7, so that's an 18.
It passes. It takes 5 lightning damage.
Incorrect. It takes 10 lightning damage.
Ah, sick. I thought that might be the case.
Yeah, because water and steam is
Because
conductive.
yeah. Oh, sick. Alright, I just gotta get up in this thing's face.
It screams a bit.
I
Alright.
call out to everybody to use lightning.
Phyrexian Cecilia,
Yes.
do you have any lightning weapons?
No, I do not.
No need to check. You note that the cactus folk dropped some of their weapons inside of the...
Are thunder guns lightning elemental?
There are 2 guns in here. One is a thunder gun, one is a lightning rifle.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Give me a lightning rifle.
Yeah, okay, so the lightning rifle functions as a standard rifle. There are some technical stat differences to it, but it has a range of... Lightning rifle. It has a range of 80 and 240 feet. It has 5 shots until it needs to be reloaded and requires 2 hands. It deals 1d12 lightning damage and can be used with your dexterity or with your strength.
Yeah.
Oh, also, these are gun swords, so you can also hit them with it, and it can deal 1d12 lightning damage on melee. That's a hit. That's a hit. Or well, do you want to get within range of the thing? Because you can't see it at the moment because of your vision circle.
I guess I still can't see it.
So your attacks are at disadvantage.
So goddamn stupid.
Your attacks are at disadvantage, but that's still a hit. So you hit it for 26. You hit for 20.
Oh,
So
shoot.
36 damage.
I'm too far away to
You're
do
gonna
my
make me
bonus
spend so
action
much
stuff,
money on
though.
guns.
What's that?
So I'm too far away to do my bonus action stuff, so that's my turn.
Sure.
Sam found the best way to remove gold from the circulation, and that's to introduce gunblades into his campaign, because I do have to buy like 5 different guns now.
The goats and their wagons just
Oh, that was
turn
good.
and begin fleeing.
Yeah.
That's fair.
These goats are dead. They sit there and
Oh.
sizzle deliciously. Maribel, it's your turn.
Because of all the distance, I guess she's technically like over here. Where's my
Probably.
speed in the water again? Didn't write it down. I'm just gonna zoom over here. She's gonna cast suggestion again.
Okay.
She's just gonna keep doing that until it runs out of legendary saves, but because she doesn't want to
That's-
kill it.
Valid.
Yeah. She's gonna say, "Can we talk about it first before resorting to violence? Since we're not really
Ooh.
aware of what's going on." She's
might pass
just trying to
What-
be
What's the
reasonable.
save DC?
She's gonna because she saw the legendary resistance kind of thing. She's gonna make him do it at a disadvantage with the sorcery point.
Okay.
The DC is 24.
It passes, even with the disadvantage. It got an 18 and a 17.
Okay.
As it roars and whips its head left and right, it says, No, they defiled the sacred spring. They will boil for their transgressions.
Mew and I Gresh.
Indeed.
Yeah. Then that is her turn.
It is the Snako's turn. I'm going to see if its Steam Breath recharges.
Ah, here comes a fat 6. That's a 4.
It's a 4. It's not enough. But it will move up ever so slightly and see Neon
Oh.
and look down.
Oh,
And it's going to make
Welcome
3
to
attacks
my-
against Neon.
welcome to my zone, idiot.
It's going to slam you twice, and then it's going to attempt to tail whip you.
Okay.
Slam. What's your AC, ma'am?
Well, I don't know if you remember, but you did just give me +3 to my AC.
Sure.
So currently it's a 21.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
So the second one hits, which means you're taking to the thrum of this wonderful banjo.
Oh.
Total of this much plus 8. So that's 32.
Okay.
And then it's going to attempt to tail whip you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at these. Easy one. Hold on.
That's-
Wait, hang on. I got inspirations. I'm not taking a 1 lying down. Come on now. That's better.
Wow, that is objectively better. Yeah, Neon, it whips its tail towards you. You take...
I wish I was a monk still. God damn it.
I mean, your next one can be a monk again.
Yeah.
plus 8, 20, 28. You take 14 damage in total and are not knocked back. That is it for the snake's turn. Cass, the banjo continues. What do you do?
Someone said lightning, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Monk Neon dealt lightning damage with her fit. God, I wish I was a monk still.
Very well. Cassandra breaks out a comically large scroll.
Very funny.
And throws
It's
chain
comically
lightning on
large.
it.
Oh my good golly goodness.
Oh Jesus.
Oh wait, no, Mari said she wanted to talk to it.
She said
mean,
that in
you-
Primordial though. Do
Yeah.
you speak Primordial?
I super don't.
Cool.
Yeah,
you have
so you
no idea
can-
what she said. It sounds like.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's speaking common to you guys, but she's speaking primordial
It
to
is.
it. So you kind of know what's after the water. That's all you really know.
That's true. So are you attacking it?
I have no respect for nature or gods.
Fair. It's going to use a legendary save to beat that and take 50 anyway. So it's looking a little hurt now. Lightning blasts and crackles through it, sending a wave of ozone into the air that smells like ozone. It's funky.
Oh.
And it screams in pain.
Is there anything I can hide behind for cover?
This carriage is actually tipping slightly off of the edge of the the bridge. You realize, Cass. No, you could get on this side of it and kind of put the corner between you and the creature.
Yeah? I mean, I guess Cassandra will move to the other side of the caravan, just to shift weight and help keep it from tipping, hopefully.
You do help in that regard. Okay. Starry, it is your turn. You can see the snake as it's twirling and curling around. What are you doing?
I am cooking burgers and doing this. Okay. Diddle it,
Can
diddle
I
it.
Fair
have- can I have a
enough.
burger?
I
good
make
to me.
really fucking banger burgers, honestly.
I would
Sure.
like.
I would love a burger.
I would like
Yeah.
8 burgers, please.
8 burgers. Oh, they're so good. Diddly 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 do.
7 for a burger.
Oh yeah, I did heal
I
myself.
haven't eaten yet
technically.
today. I would kill up
Too,
someone
right?
for a burger.
Yeah, so I'm at like 60 or something HP. That's not awful. I will cast Polymorph on it, and I will inspire Maribel with a Bardic Inspiration dice, a D10. Add it to whatever you do, and this thing will make a
Polymorph.
Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, Polymorph.
What's the save DC?
18.
It
succeed?
passes. It do.
Eat a D4 minus.
Technically, it might still be able to. It still passes.
Damn. Well, unfortunate. That's my turn. Kirby.
Unfortunate.
It happens.
Yep. Later.
Miss Neon the Furbolg, it
Hello.
slammed you.
It slammed me, and I can see it with my Fearbolgian eyes.
You can.
So I think we all know what's about to happen.
I don't know what.
I shoot it. 21.
That's a hit.
Cool. I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow at the 4th level. Skadoosh!
Wow. So that's a hit. So 5 plus 10 is 15 plus 36 is or 39 plus
What?
what?
Oh, never mind. I see what. Okay. I noticed it
Plus-
said 10 foot as a damage type, and I thought I fucked up
Ah.
coding it, but that's everything within 10 feet of it.
I see. And then 18
And
on
itself.
top of 36 is 54. Let's see if it makes that deck save. It does.
Boo!
So it's taking half of 34, which is 17.
Hate that.
This thing is pretty good. Oh wait, it has legendary actions. I've been forgetting about those.
Wondering
Oh,
why it
well,
hasn't
that's
used
fine.
any.
I honestly freaking forgot. It only gets 1 per turn anyway, really.
That's fine.
Oh, Neon, at the start of your turn, by being within 10 feet of it, you also take 26 fire damage.
Oh, sick.
So you're boiling, baby. That it for your turn?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, it's going to make a tail whip attack or a slam attack against you. That's a hit.
I have a 21 AC,
It is a hit.
so probably.
You take 38 damage.
38.
38.
Damn, I think it's hard.
Hey Sam,
Yeah.
You knocked.
do you want to guess my exact HP value right now?
38.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cass, you poke your head around the corner, you see Neon shoot it, yell, aha! And then BAM! The big tail hits right where she is. And she just kinda. She's not dead, so she's not fully Yamcha posed, but she's unconscious. Cecilia, you hear a smash, and you can hear the sound of concrete boiling.
Concrete boiling?
Yes. Or, well,
That's
stone.
not good.
Stone boiling.
Can stone boil? Yes,
It's called lava.
Yeah, you know what? Great point. As soon as I said that, I realized how fucking stupid it was.
Miss, hit. Takes 24.
That is my turn. Still can't do bonus action stuff.
At the end of your turn, it is going to legendary action and move up. Move to back.
I've been enveloped.
A little bit.
Great for my pores, though, I bet.
True that. Maribel, you can no longer see it.
Yep. I will.
You're
Bonus
also
action.
30 feet down.
Yeah,
Just
I
a
will.
reminder.
Yeah, I will. Bonus action. Far step.
Mm-hmm.
So I will. Shoop, up here now. And she'll just go up here, and she will. Action trying to convince, because she really doesn't want to have to kill this thing.
Should have thought. of
So
that
she will
before I
just
started attacking.
attempt to persuade, and she's just gonna say, I am trying to save your life, as well as try to, not let everyone die. You're going to die if you keep at this. Just talk, instead of having to fight.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion.
That's good.
29.
I will knock it down from lethally hostile to partially hostile, which means
Oh.
it is not going to attempt to harm Maribel, but it is still attacking the creatures that it views as its enemies. So each persuasion check can actually bring it down. This is new mechanics from 2024. Each different persuasion check can reduce its hostility level. So you did one, maybe one or two more might get it to stop fighting altogether.
Okay. I probably won't survive, but
It's who knows? Who knows?
indeed.
It is the Snakeo's turn. Does its thingy recharge? It does not. It's kind of ignoring Neon, expecting her to just sort of melt under it, which is
I
literally
mean, it
what's
sure
going to
seems
happen.
awfully likely, yeah.
It is going to spin and slam the carriage. I need Cass and I need Cecilia to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Oh, and these guys are here. These guys are pretty also thoroughly gone. What does this thing save DC? That is not enough on either of you. It slams the carriage. Everyone inside is going to take 18 bludgeoning damage. And the carriage... Whoops. Why won't you let me adjust you, carriage? Gets knocked off of the bridge and hurtles 30 feet straight down and slams into the water below with a crash. The carriage, even though it is filled with wood, is filled with water, supplies, and materials. It begins to quickly sink. At the end of the next round, it will be completely submerged in water. From the fall, Cass and Cecilia take half of that, which is 7 bludgeoning damage, as the carriage slams into the ground. Now it's going to turn north to Starry. Oh yeah. And do 2 bite attacks against Starry. Club Light. What's your AC, Starry? I think those are both hits, actually. They're 31s. They can't yet. Those are both hits. So that's 36 and 22 for a total of 58 damage. Cassandra, you are in a completely covered wagon that is rapidly sinking. The water is about waist deep at this point. The banjo is floating on top of the water, still playing, as you can hear. The cactus folk are inside the bottom of the wagon, screaming and banging their fists on the top of the hatch, which is now, again, covered in about 4 feet of water, so it's very difficult to open from the inside.
Do they need to breathe?
Yes. Plants need oxygen.
I guess that's true.
It is. What are you doing, Cass?
One sec. Okay. Bigby's hand!
Bigby's
I
hand!
get out the gross jar!
You get out the gross jar! It's sticky!
It's man.
And I imagine I can't lift a whole ass cart.
It's not the cart that's the problem, actually. It's the fact that it's filled with basically a gas side, those big propane tanks that sit behind houses. It's filled with a barrel of water the size of one of those, which would weigh several tons. Does that make sense?
Okay. Well, if it's holding water, it's gonna be watertight.
Yes, that's correct. The barrel, specifically.
Alright. How deep is the river?
Deep enough that you can't see the bottom, so several hundred feet.
Endless.
No, it's a 5-mile deep river. Or I'm sorry, it's a 5-mile wide river, so about the width of the Amazon. It's one of the main waterways of Thunder Junction. So it's probably, I don't know how deep the Amazon River is, but I'm going to estimate 300 feet at the moment.
Okay.
Actually, this river connects to the elemental plane of water.
Oh wow, I am amazing.
utterly
The Amazon
bottomless.
River is exactly 328 feet deep.
Make this river 329 feet deep just to rub it in the Amazon's face.
Done. Suck it, Amazon.
Yeah.
Alright. I imagine that barrel is not going to be terribly difficult to lift once it's in the river.
That's
It's just going to be difficult to fight the current with it.
Yes, / get it out of the river. The buoyancy of the... So the thing is sinking because it's just slightly heavier than the entire structure is buoyant. So you can actually keep it out, keep it from sinking with the hand relatively easily. But once you get that baby out of the water, that's where you're going to run into trouble. Does that make sense?
Alright. Could I hold the cart up for the time being?
You can.
Alright. I'm gonna hold the cart up.
You hold the cart up. It stops sinking. The cactus folk at the end of your turn will be able to pretty easily bust that lid open. So everyone underneath can breathe and get out into the wagon.
Breathing.
Okay. I can't hold onto this for terribly long. Please resolve this quickly.
Oh, also, you realize that the wagon is tilting really, really, really bad in Cecilia's direction. Cecilia weighs just shy of a ton herself. Like, she weighs probably 800 or 900 pounds. So it's just from the wood, like buckling and bending under her weight as the water
Cecilia,
fills.
do you mind swimming?
Cecilia, you know for a fact you cannot swim. You will sink like a stone.
I don't have to breathe, so I can technically just climb my way out, I suppose.
That is correct. Also, that is the reason why I put that Phyrexian adaptation on your character options somewhere, where it's like you can adapt yourself to gain a swimming, climbing, or some other speed equal to your movement speed. That's why that's
Flying.
there, so you
Jetpack.
can so you can swim.
Jetpack.
But yeah, Cecilia, if you enter the water, you will begin sinking like a stone.
Just blast magma out of your hand like in The Martian.
Very funny. Starry, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Maribel is successfully diplomating it a little bit, but it did just knock all of your friends, all like barring you and Maribel, off of the bridge 30 feet down into the water with a cacophonous slam.
Neon is also not in the water.
Yes, but Neon is
This is-
currently
this
being
is
turned
because-
into a Euro.
Yeah, this is because she is becoming a delicious boiled meat. Like a furry hot dog, kind of.
A fireball
Correct.
dumpling.
Aw, true.
Oh man. Yeah. You're boiling.
I am
Literally.
boiling.
Starry's got like ribs sticking out of her dress because she has just been mangled in like a turn. She's got like 8 HP.
Hell
The
yeah.
thing
Barely
has like
holding on.
no AC and not as much HP as you would think for a creature of its size and CR rating, but it does hit like a goddamn freight train.
Just lightning bolt it. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Starry whips out
Starry
a
has lightning
grasping
bolt, I know.
vine. Oh wait, no, she whips out a fireball. Oh, hold up. No, she oh, those are my 2 attack spells. Uh-oh. I punch it. No, I got
Yeah. Aw.
That ain't Starry. She ain't about offense.
Did
She's about
Starry burn
utility
at the
and helping
beginning of her
people.
turn?
Yes, she does. That's right. Starry, you take
Oh.
at the start of your turn 25 fire
Bye,
damage.
Starry. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, she begins burning on the ground.
Yeah, Maribel, you hear the sound of "Pah!" as that steam exploding from Starry's pores. As
Yeah.
Starry
I
begins
mean, I
to
don't
also
see nothing
bubble.
according to
I-
this sight
I said
thing.
you
Yeah.
hear.
Oh,
I am
you can't see?
done cooking. So I did a saving throw thing.
Yes.
I know that we've passed the thing, but of saving it only meant like taking half damage or something, whatever it was.
Yes, it would have meant taking half damage.
All right.
If you would like to errata that, I don't mind you gaining 30 health. And like, if that was an option you could have done, I don't mind.
I'd just go for the try for a reroll. See if it happens.
Sure,
If it doesn't,
go
that's
ahead.
totally cool.
Save DC is 24.
Oh, that's probably not doable, but I'm gonna give it a
Even
try.
with that.
I
The
had.
number you just said, Sam.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not
It-
happening. That's the
unfortunately.
heroic inspiration and her bardic inspiration that he put her himself on the first round.
Neon,
Yeah, no,
go
she's
ahead.
down.
I'm sorry. Neon, death saving throw, and you automatically get 1 failure at the start of your turn.
Just one?
Just 1, because it's not attacking you. It's passive damage. It doesn't
Oh,
crit.
true. Alright, I'll just get a
Sorry.
20. Easy.
Starry drops 1
No.
tear as she hits the ground.
Neon,
Uh,
at the start of your
You
turn,
can't inspiration death saves, can you?
you can
Oh, yeah.
actually. They are a
Ah,
saving
sick.
throw.
Sick. I'm gonna do that and get a 20 this time.
You also have a heroic inspiration if you have not burned that. Everybody
No, I
has
don't need it.
one.
I don't need it.
Okay. It's free.
I'll use it next time.
Fair enough. It's Starry's free stuff that she gives to everyone every single short rest and long rest.
That's true. All right, that's 1 fail and 1 pass.
Yep.
Phyrexia and Cecilia, what do?
I leap out of the cart. I'm gonna try and climb out of the river.
Yeah, you give me a. So are you going to try and leap across to grab onto the bridge, or are you just like hopping in the water?
I will leap and try and grab the bridge.
Give me an athletics check, please. Oh yeah, you leaped 10 feet up, grab the side of the bridge, one of the big stone pillars that are going down into the water, and you just like your fingers slam into it, and you like they go into the stone, and you just toom 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 begin climbing up. The athletics check is enough to get you over the edge, but uses all of your movement speed for the turn. You still have your action if you would like.
Pew.
Or yeah, hack. So miss and hit for 28 lightning damage.
And since I'm close,
That is a hit. It takes no fire damage, but it will take the 4 slashing damage.
it's something.
It is something. Maribel, you see Cecilia come back up over the edge and start hacking at you as your friends literally begin rotisserie under this thing. What do you do?
Well, just double check. Like, what is this circle for then? If it doesn't,
That
if
is
it's
how
not
much
view?
you can see.
Okay, so I don't see them.
So she wouldn't see that.
You
I
don't
see none of that.
That's true, but you do hear the distinctive sound, and as a seasoned adventurer, you know the sound of a body hitting stone.
You are very familiar with the sound of Starry's body hitting the ground.
And the scent of, wow, that smells so delicious. Is that rotisserie furbolg?
Ooh.
Oh,
La
dear.
la. Come and take a
Cassandra,
bite.
you smell so much of Starry's blood right now.
Meat comes right off the bone, baby.
It will.
She's dropped
It
so many
will.
pints.
I don't think she'd be. She's not a bloodhound, man. She's not gonna tell the difference between anyone's blood.
That's
Maybe.
true, but you do smell the Okay, I'll put it to you in a less
You smell boiled
appetizing
meat.
way. Yes, you smell the scent of roasting fur and boiling flesh.
Yup. As expected.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I guess she will. I don't freaking know, man. She's just gonna do both, I guess, because she can't see anyone. She doesn't really know what's going on. Though I know she heard the splash, though, so something went overboard. So
Oh yeah.
she has no doubt about that. But with what she currently knows, she's going to do. She's gonna quicken cast this time, suggestion, and hope that works. Again, more of the same, trying to have it stop attacking.
It can technically pass this if it crits. That's not a crit.
No, it's not a crit.
It was almost a critical fail.
It was almost a critical fail, actually. I need to see how many legendary saves this thing gets, because it is new legendary saves. Some guys, yep, it gets 4. It's going to burn its last one.
Okay.
Damn.
And then action, she will do persuasion because she quick can cast that.
All right.
So trying to persuade it to not attack and just
Give me another check. That is amazingly not enough.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay.
That was like the worst
That's
rolls
totally
I've
fine.
rolled.
Absolutely. There you go. It goes from being partially hostile to neutral. It stops and turns around and snaps its big serpentine head at you, and you can't see it now, and it says, "Fine little waterborn, what do you want? I am busy reclaiming my holy water that was stolen from me."
Totally understandable. But rather than being violent, we can avoid all of the pain and them shooting electricity at you and people dying, and you could possibly get your water back and no one has to die and go through this hassle.
It narrows its snaky eyes at you. They would be willing to return my water.
I'm sure they would be.
It says, "We shall see." Do you ask it to move away from your friends
Yes.
that it is currently charbroiling?
Yeah, I'm like, can you
Aw.
please move away from my friends?
It moves over.
Whom you are charbroiling.
She doesn't know if
Yummy,
she's being
yummy.
charred or not. And then she's gonna speak in common since she can't see any of her friends. So she's like, don't
No.
attack it. I've convinced it to let us talk.
Okay, we're still going in initiative order because death saves are still happening.
It moves on its turn.
It does move on its turn, but thankfully the damage only applies at y'all's turn.
Exactly. And then it's Cassandra's turn.
Yes, it is Cassandra's turn. This thing, Thornwall is in the cart with you, Cassandra. And this has been in common, this last part. He looks at you and says, did he just say that it would stop killing us if we give its water back?
Do you agree to these terms?
Hell no! We trekked for 3 weeks, nearly a month to get that water. Took 4 days pumping it out of the damn steam vents and pools into these here wagons, and then we have to travel a whole month to get back. Unless y'all could find a way to get us clean substituted water.
Which you all know she can.
We worked hard for this. He slams the side of the thing.
This guy's dumb.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
you just need clean water. You don't need sacred water. It's not, it has no special purpose. It's just water.
He says, well, it does have a high mineral content, and the Sterling Company pays especially well for it. You see, they bottle it back in
It's got a lot
Owenport,
of minerals.
and then they sell it for a markup. So, you know, I would prefer it be nice water, like what we get from the springs, but we would be willing to eat a loss to sell just normal water.
Evie, I don't think you understand. It's got minerals in it.
It does.
Yeah.
And it is sacred water. He does say, I was, however, unaware that it was sacred. This has been the 4th time we have retrieved it, and the first time a massive steam snake has attacked us. And the
Anything
snake up
different
above,
between the 4th and 5th times?
He thinks about it. We did dredge a little deeper than we did last time. The snake above, which can hear this, says, no, you ass! I just chose to ignore you the first 4 because you're stupid mortals. I will take your transgressions no further.
Oh, so we can all hear this? Mari?
Yes.
Mari's
yes.
gonna say, dude, I can fix your water issue. Just freaking let the water go. God damn.
It's been way more than 6 seconds.
I think that it should have said. It should have called him an asp.
I'm gonna start rolling death saving
Okay,
throws.
that's funny. You asp. He says,
That's a failure.
Okay.
Water
Yeah.
spirit!
I mean, you
Hey,
can do that
that-
if you want. I'm just gonna heal you on my turn when it comes, so
give
it
me
doesn't
another
really
death
matter.
save, Neon.
Fair.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Here comes a 20. That's a 19. No, it's a 16.
So
Oh,
close
hey, that's
to a
still,
1.
That's 2 passes.
2 passes.
Okay.
Excuse me, water spirit, can I just break open the thing here?
No, the water must be returned to the secret pools.
Do you want to lift it out of the river?
Yes.
Then, can you please lift it out of the river then?
Yes. He goes to roll
He's like,
around,
"Yes."
lifts it up, and sits it on the thing.
Wow.
He's just
Okay.
like,
Can I
I just
lift
like that little, yes. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
it's sorry.
Can I lift the cart,
It's okay.
Sans giant water tank, back onto the bridge?
Oh.
What's that? I'm sorry, Evie.
Can I lift, the cart, Sans giant water tank, back onto the
Okay.
bridge?
You absolutely can. So you guys, so you don't get boiled by this thing wrapping itself around your the wagon. It says, I will return to the sacred pools. I am aware how long it takes for you to get there from here. It should take you just shy of 30 days or so.
No, we're
If
getting
you do-
there today.
Pardon you.
I will ping teleport for a second because teleport says I can teleport objects so long as it fits a certain size, which I'm pretty sure the water itself does that's containing it. And since the water
Uh,
itself is from the location, she can teleport it there.
Well, no. These are Maribel. These are barrels that are the size of small houses. They're huge. There is no way you can teleport.
There is no way that that's gonna fit in. Like small houses are gonna fit in each of these carts and have room
Well,
for
it's the
people.
size of the cart, and these are 10-foot squares. Like
they're
that.
big.
That is a small house.
They're
that's,
real
that's
big.
A shack.
No, these are the carts.
Yeah.
But what is the size of the barrels?
The barrel is on top of the cart and is most of the size of the cart.
Oh, okay. So they're
They
not like
are
barrels.
Big.
Okay.
Big.
So they're not actual
And, they're
barrels.
full of
No.
minerals.
They
Alright,
are
never
full
mind
of
then. She
minerally
doesn't say
waters,
that.
which is heavier
Minerally.
water.
She doesn't say
so
that.
you
though.
unfortunately can't teleport it.
It's
You
like
might. I would be generous and say that maybe if you teleported one and nothing else, like just you and a barrel, you might be able to do that, and it then would be hard to do.
I don't
Right.
think she has to go with it. I think she just
She just
teleport
has
on its
to
own.
teleport the
Oh,
object
okay, well,
itself and not.
Even if you didn't teleport yourself with it, it wouldn't change it by that much, right? You'd be using up all of the magic just to send a barrel, right?
Mm.
Yeah, but it would save
fair
them
enough.
30 days.
Yeah, but you would have to do it like 5 or 6 times. You would still be on this bridge for like a fucking week.
Yeah, but he didn't say he was going to be here the whole time. We could just travel
true.
back, and every
That's
day
true.
I just teleport one.
That's true. The snake says, I don't care how you do it. Just get the barrels back to my spring. And if you don't, I will come back here, turn you all into delicious rotisserie, whatever the hell each of you are, and then go to Omenport and turn into slag.
Mari's gonna look at him very sternly, because even though he is an elemental, she is a siren, and she's not gonna get bullied. She's gonna say, I'm doing you a favor. Don't you threaten me.
I am doing you a favor. I am an elemental guardian.
Look at your
who has
health.
had-
Look how hard that they nearly killed you. I tried
look at
very
your
hard to
character sheet
keep you
real quick.
safe. I want you to consider your physical condition and then consider what I could do to you. As electricity starts sparking in her hand, as she doesn't actually cast it, but she shows the ability to cast chain lightning.
It
Don't
narrows its
Mess
eyes.
with me.
It says, I would be willing to die to fulfill my sacred duty, and they are thieves!
And I don't have any duty, but I am doing you a favor out of the kindness of my heart. Do not bully me. Because then
It narrows.
I have every reason to deal with you.
It narrows its eyes and says, I have no quarrel with you, child of the water. My concern is with the thieves. I meant no transgression upon ye, only them.
That's fine. But I will make sure it gets back. So no need for threats.
See that you do.
Yes.
It
Oh wait.
It doesn't threaten, but its voice does carry a weight of finality to its statement. And it says, and if I ever see a single sterling
Yeah, here it
company
is.
representative at my springs again, they shall find the experience much less pleasant than before. For generations I have allowed the people of these lands to bathe in my waters, feel their healing energies, and I have been repaid with thievery.
I'm sure they were completely uneducated and unaware as she looks at the people.
Thornwall kind of like behind Evie's back and it tilts his hand left and right.
Indeed. Now they are aware, and they will be more respectful, won't they? As she looks at them still, waiting
They all
for them
kind
to
of nod
speak.
enthusiastic.
Could you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Cassandra uses Bigby's hand and pulls the banjo out of the river.
Did you crush it?
It needed to
Just
happen.
hands it to her and like does this whole thing like very calmly. But as soon as the banjo is like in her hand, she's like grasping it by the neck. She has a rage-filled expression as she smashes it against the railing of
Hell
the
yeah.
bridge. Just over and over again. Doing, doing, doing.
Bits of banjo fly everywhere, and the old hillbilly cactus folk says, "That was enchanted."
And now it's gone.
I certainly wasn't.
No.
Fair.
Mari's gonna look at her and say, I hope you will reimburse him for his loss.
I've lost too much sanity during that song.
She's
Where's
gonna,
my reimbursement?
She's gonna shake her head. Then you could have at least told him to turn it off.
She did.
Mm.
And he didn't listen.
Oh, did she? I thought she just...
She did.
Okay.
Twice.
Fair.
Anyway, so as you guys are sitting there talking about this, the snake screams and explodes into steam, becoming little more than a vaguely translucent cloud, as it, along with the fog bank surrounding you, floats away.
Indeed.
At that, Thornwall walks up to you, Maribel, and says, "Well, that was mighty fine convincing you did there, Miss Maribel. Now let's hop back and get that wagon repaired, and it shouldn't be more than a few more days' ride to Omenport."
Yeah, but we are returning the water.
Now, I don't know if I would get too hasty. This water has been partially paid for ahead of time by the Sterling Company.
Well, that means partially, not fully, but I'll just replace your water. And it's about
All
pretty
right,
much the same.
That's good enough, I suppose.
Listen, unless you want to be greedy and let it come back and burn your whole city down, we're returning the water.
Yo,
Well,
check it out.
we
My
know.
arm's got bubbles on it.
We know that it's coming this time, and damn, you're right. All right, boys, get that wagon repaired. We're gonna go back. They all groan and sigh. You want to ride with us? Your protection is well appreciated, and the Sterling Company would surely reimburse you for all of your trouble.
Mara's just thinking at the moment, like calculating. She doesn't respond. She's just trying to calculate the best way to possibly, like, basically teleport that stuff back and then teleport the containers back.
He says, "Well, look, it won't take 30 full days to go to and fro. We went at a leisurely pace last time, not really rushing ourselves. We'll double up and go quicker, and we'll cut it down to half that.
Yeah,
After all, we have deadlines to meet."
Alright. Well, fair enough then.
"I appreciate all your work, but I don't want you expending all that magical power just on our sakes, and it'd likely take you a week to send it all anyway, then even more time to get the barrels back."
About.
Now, a question for you, sir. Do you have extra goats somewhere?
He looks. "That will be a problem. We'll need to rustle up us some critters to pull the wagons."
Indeed.
I'm good at creature wrestling.
"Excellent. In the meantime, let's get ourselves situated here and make a temporary camp. Speaking of the goats, how do y'all feel about Euros?"
Hell yeah.
Might as well not waste food.
Please
He looks at
just set one aside and give me some privacy.
Right. He just kind of finger guns you awkwardly. He says, "As for you, little miss," he points to Cecilia, "you can keep my thunder rifle there. It fits you well, and I think you might need it again."
What the hell's a thunder rifle?
Appreciate it.
What Cecilia's wielding.
Oh my god. You have more of those?
Yes.
Can I
Well,
buy
not a
one?
rifle, I have a pistol.
Damn it. Can I buy
Would
it?
you like a pistol?
Yeah.
No problem. He gets in and hands you his thunder pistol.
Sick. What do I owe you?
Nothing. Y'all saved our hides. As far as I'm concerned, y'all can have this as my personal thank you. Here are the stats for the Thunder Rifle. 1,000 GP, 1d12 Thunder or Lightning, or 1d12 Slashing if you hit something with it at melee. Ammunition, ranged 240, reload 5, two-handed. The Thunder Pistol. And they can deal lightning or thunder damage. The text for them just says thunder. These ones deal lightning.
Works for me.
Thunder Pistol, 500 gold pieces, 1d10 thunder or 1d10 slashing. 3 pounds, ammunition, ranged, reload.
What was the damage on the Thunder Pistol again? Sorry.
I put it in chat. It's 1d10 thunder at ranged or 1d8 slashing at melee.
Dope.
Man, that was very evocative for a random encounter.
Evocative?
Huh?
Evocative?
Yeah, it evokes feeling.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
interesting. It makes you feel things.
fair.
It was more than I kill the beast. It was
Yes.
I communicate with the thing that I feel like my character would have some sort of intrinsic connection with.
So-
Maribel.
I mean,
Marabou.
it's
This
partially a
indeed-
water elemental. And she's like,
There you
yeah,
go.
nope, that is her thing.
So this down here on the map is where they were stealing his water from. So if you take the most expedient path, which will cross you back next to the train yard,
She's like, hey, coming back.
hit the second bridge that's down here. Oh, and by the way, if you zoom in down here, that's actually a floating island at the top that cascades water down into a larger lake below.
That is kind of cool.
It is cool. Down here, and then over here. That's 170 miles. Divided by 24 miles a day. It'll take you approximately a week, 7 days to get there.
Okay.
And don't forget, they were traveling at like half speed of that to get there, so it literally did take them like nearly a month.
Okay.
They look at all of you and say, we really appreciate this, but for now we're going to have to spend some time rustling up some critters. Me and my boys don't really have proficiency in that. Perhaps you all, however, could find us some beasts of burden from the nearby wildlife.
Sam, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If Mari did summon Celestial, would that work?
No. These things are several tons, and you need a large or
It is
bigger
large.
creature. You need 2 of them.
I
To
summoned
pull
2.
One, to pull a cart.
Okay. So basically, I could probably summon 2, leave it at that for 1 cart, and we can rustle up 2 more creatures.
Correct.
Okay.
If I check, it looks as though 2 carts worth of critters got fried. Yeah, 2
Yeah.
carts worth. So you can handle 1 cart, which means you can cut the trouble by half. But you will still need to find 2 large or bigger creatures to pull one of the carts.
She'll do that then.
Okay, you summon up 2 angels. What do your normal angels look like now that you're no longer associated with Vecna?
Her normal angels are, well, just imagine normal angels, but instead of like regular feather wings, they have hands for wings. And
Creepy.
they don't have faces.
Extra creepy. I like it.
Can we hitch a cart to a ring of eyes? Is that a thing that we can do?
A ring of eyes?
Biblically accurate
Oh.
angels.
Like traditional angels, like biblically accurate ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are not like those. I know.
No, I know,
But-
but I'm just wondering theoretically.
Theoretically, probably.
Sick.
At least for a little
Like
bit until it gets
the-
pissed off at the insult and kills all of you.
What kind of angels are those? They're like, are they thrones?
The
or
be
something
not
like that?
afraid kind.
No, I know, but like the
Seraphim?
even are they
Seraphims
Like,
are
what-
the ones with 3 wings. and
Yeah.
you can't see their faces. You don't usually see those in general.
The ring of
The ones
eyes
that
are
are
the
like-
chariot ones.
Yeah,
I
Chariot.
think.
the ones with multiple eyes as rings is probably the one you're
Yeah,
referring
those are
to.
like the
That's what I'm
ones that
thinking of. I'm
pull.
trying to remember what specific kind of angel they are, because I know they're one kind, but I can't remember what it is.
I think they're the
my
chariot
heart,
ones. Let me see.
my heart says throne, but I have no idea if that's correct.
Ophaniums are what you're thinking of.
Oh, exotic.
Yes, Ophanium, described in the Book of Azazel, associated as the wheels of eyes.
Yeah.
Be right back.
They're also
Those
the
are
closest. They're the second closest angels to God in Kabbalic mysticism.
Sounds about
And-
right.
Yeah. Anyway, so as evening approaches, who all would like to go rustling?
I'll go wrestling. I'm good at wrestling.
Would anyone like to help Neon go a rustling?
I have good strength. I'll go wrestle.
What?
I'll help for comedic purposes.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Everyone but Maribel and Starry go a rustling. Now the question is, what kind of environment? Because you're in like a little bit of a crossroads. If you look on the map, there are some cactus forests to the north. There is the riverside, obviously, and then there's the mountains to the east. Where would you guys like to look for creatures? And this will
like-
this will affect what kind of creatures you find.
I feel like
I
the mountain is
just-
probably full of strong folk.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust your judgment on that.
Beasts of burden.
Okay, let's
Can I-
take a look at what we have here. Give me a survival or nature check, Neon.
17.
I rolled a
17.
19 on nature.
Yeah, you guys roll together. That's going to average at 18. Yeah, we'll make this a group check. Why not? Cecilia, give me a survival or a nature check, or any check that you think would help from your character sheet in this situation.
Could I roll investigation instead?
Sure, go ahead. That's fine. That's amazing.
That's a big
you-
number.
You guys find two creatures right away. You find a colossal Gila monster,
Back again, but I missed.
We'll do these encounter by encounter. So yeah, you find the colossal Gila monster, which of course I do have a photo for, and it is as awesome as you think it is. If you train this thing, you can actually get it as a mount.
Well, Phantom.
Oh,
Thanks, Tel.
sick.
Huh?
Tel said it's called an Phantom.
Yeah, it's an Ophanium or whatever it is.
Ophanum. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got back as I said.
Colossal Gila. And this is what it looks like. You find it bathing in ironically, a little hot spring nearby.
Oh, nice.
This is what it looks like.
Whoa.
Love him.
Mm-hmm. It looks up at you and just opens its mouth and lets out a long. It hisses.
Hey there, friends.
It looks at you and kind of tilts its head to this, like, side to side. What do you want?
We're looking for volunteers to help us pull a cart. Guaranteed food, guaranteed water, good company.
Give me a persuasion or an animal handling check. I'll let you pick.
God. I only have one inspiration point left.
I mean, you can choose how to use it.
No, I have a heroic inspiration.
Oh, you're using persuasion, dude. I'll help you. I
Aw.
literally just like decanter of endless water. Even though I can't communicate it with it directly, I could just be like, have it like sprinkle water out, or a geyser of water. Either case,
If you would like to go hunting with them,
why not?
sure. Yeah, you have advantage on your check because of the sprinkling. As
Okay.
Maribel goes blessing you and
Oh,
sprays water everywhere.
Has a 19 treat. Yeah, that's better.
That is
Better
much
than
better.
11 anyway.
the Gila monster kind of like the water hits it and it sizzles and it just kind of ha's, and it looks up and says, "You give more water."
Hell yeah.
Me
Free
follow.
water, free food, free protection, if you need it.
It nods, kind of bobbing its head up and down. Me follow. Me follow.
Nice.
Can you pull heavy things?
Me strong.
Look at the size of this guy.
Yeah,
Also-
it is the
Also, I
size
don't
of a
think you can
horse.
understand it, Cassandra.
But you could ask for Cassandra.
Can you ask
yeah.
it?
Yeah, man, you strong? You look strong.
It kind of bobs its head up and down. Me strong.
Yeah, you look strong.
I will send you the stats for this thing, but for right now, we're going to use the stats of an Ankylosaurus for it.
Oh, hell yeah, I love those.
Yeah.
That's my favorite dinosaur. How'd you know?
It's big and rubbery and has a lot of constitution, so and strength, which feels like this thing is correct. You have one colossal Gila monster added to your cadre. The next creature you find, since you want to check the mountains again, or do you want to check another environment?
I picked the last one, so if y'all want to go somewhere else.
Yeah, there's a cactus forest, there is the riverside, and then there is the mountains. Where would you guys like to check around you?
I'd say the cactus, well, probably not gonna find too many beasts of burden in the forest. Or,
You'd be surprised.
alright,
It's
I
green mana, so green magic cards are what you'll find there. It's the way that I'm doing this. I'm literally using magic cards as your
In other words, there
encounter
would be
generator for
a
these
big creatures.
big creatures.
A T-Rex,
All right.
perhaps?
There are dinosaurs in this plane. It's
I know.
possible.
And
All right,
I
so-
know of one T-Rex, which is a green card.
Cactus forest it is. I would like a group survival check. Everyone, or group monster hunting check. Everybody give a roll for the type of stat that you would like to use for this.
I'm rolling like ass today. This sucks.
That's pretty good. That's going to average us at 15 so far.
Nah, thank
Fuck.
you.
Why are you?
Performance.
What are you performing? Are you like Snow White right now? Ha, 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 ha,
I'm a
ha.
siren. I'm so good at like calling things with my voice.
That's fair.
I'm basically just
Doing,
summoning
like, animal
creatures.
calls.
Yeah, just animal
Yeah,
calls.
yeah. All right. Maribel steals the show with her animal calls, and Maribel, you do get a creature to come out of the forest. What kind of creature would you like to pull since you got over a 30? Just in general, what sort of creature?
The biggest thing ever. Just
Ever?
Just biggest thing.
The Gaia turtle turned its fucking neck from carrying the plane on its back.
I'm
Okay,
looking.
what's up?
I'm looking for the creature with the highest mana value and size for the all surrounding regions, not just the forests. Let's
This is gonna
take
get
a
real
look.
stupid. My Gila monster's gonna feel like
Oh,
ashamed
here
of
we
itself,
go.
inferiority
Here we
complex.
go.
Why would you do this to him?
You hear a thud as the shoreline behind you, the entire shoreline kind of shifts and moves. Maribel, you turn around and comes scuttling towards you at a frightening speed is the biggest crab you have
Yeah.
ever seen.
It's gonna beat my ass in the card game, it feels like.
It's not that giant crab. It's not the size of a city. But it is a big fucking crab. It is a canyon crab. It's the size of a small canyon, or huge sized for you guys.
Oh my gosh.
What's the difference between huge and colossal?
About 60 feet,
Oh,
technically.
Well, Gia Monster wins. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I mean the colossal is more in reference to
To
its
other
name.
Gia monsters.
Yeah, to other
It
Gila
isn't
monsters.
colossal size.
For other Gila monsters, yes. The Gila monster is
see.
large.
Oh, I see.
So the crab is a bit bigger, by about 20 feet in total width. I do have an image of the crab. It's not as high resolution or as big as the other images because the guys from MTG Picks haven't gotten around to scanning these things yet. So I had to
Oh, they're
pull
fresh
open.
new crabs.
I had to pull open the card and crop it, basically. So just give me a second to find this thing. Where the fuck did you go? Stupid
Did you check
image.
your downloads folder?
But I'm. Oh no, why is it in my tokens folder? That's stupid.
I mean, you cropped it, which is probably the same thing that you do.
I mean,
With the
yes,
token?
but that's not the destination that I told it to send to.
Mm.
And how do I get it to sort alphabetically? Sort by name. There it is. It is time for crab, as this thing comes scuttling up from the riverside. It's
Friend.
big.
It's a friend.
It is friend. It comes up and click clacks in the air and begins bobbing back and forth to Maribel's song, which conveniently sounds like do 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 do.
Nice, naturally.
Maribel, you have a raving canyon crab following you.
I love that.
Don't expect it to fight. It's a coward
That's
because
so
it has
fair.
0 attack, but it has 8 health and it's huge.
Yeah, I know that's pretty big. I will leave Neon to speak with it, so.
The canyon crab is just vibing, saying, "Pretty song, click clack, sing, clack, dance, click clack." It just is.
I love him.
He's
Hey,
adorable.
man. You want to hear this song as often as you like?
It bobs its head enthusiastically up and down.
You like pulling things that are heavy?
Neutral. Click clack, sing, click clack, dance, and just scuttles left and right, bobbing along.
If you pull some heavy stuff for us, you'll get as much music as you like, a lot of water, a lot of food, protection.
feed-
Not that you look like you need it.
You feed fish?
I'll feed you.
Ooh, me follow new noisy friend, and it picks up Maribel and sets it on top of itself.
Yay!
Alright. Sick.
I love this.
You found a canyon crab. It weighs 8 tons. It could lift just as much, and its int is 4.
Nice.
It is a baby.
It knows friend and it knows fish.
Hey man, that's all it takes sometimes, you know?
That's all it takes. Also, you can, you don't, because of its tremendous size and strength, the crab can pull 1 cart by itself, which means you basically have the Gila monster for free now, which you can turn into a mount.
Nice.
I love that.
Yep, the Gila monster has 18 hit points, 18 AC with about 80 hit points. It has a tail slam and a magma bite attack. It also has rock climb, which allows it to ignore difficult terrain for mountainous surfaces, and it can climb vertical surfaces easily. It basically is a better version of sure-footed. So, who would like the Gila monster as their mount?
I think Neon deserves the Gila monster.
I agree.
Oh, okay.
If you would like it, Neon, it's up to you.
Sure. I'm not gonna look a gift lizard in the mouth.
That's true. I'll make a stat sheet for you for the creature. Psychics.
Does it have a name or should I name it?
It is an animal. It doesn't have a concept of names.
Cool. I'm gonna name it.
What would you like to name it?
I'll get back to you as soon as I finish perusing Prince's discography.
Prince's discography?
Everything Neon has ever done is named after Prince.
I didn't realize that. Why Prince?
Because I was extraordinarily into Prince when I made Neon.
Fair.
That's fair, I
And
suppose.
I'm still extraordinarily into Prince.
Banger.
True.
Dear Mr. Man, that's a Prince song. Black Album, that's a Prince album.
I didn't
Welcome
know
to
that.
the Dawn, Prince song.
Look, I've done the same thing with Luna characters multiple times. I can't judge.
Yeah, that's fair.
Monk Neon's Gauntlets, Diamond and Pearl, Prince album.
Okay. Well, who would like to do watch for tonight?
I can
I was
watch.
boiled alive today, so I'll
You guys are gone for
That's-
like multiple hours, right?
Oh yeah, probably a good 4 or 5 hours.
All right. Starry casts find the path to find where the signpost that points towards Nana Nightshade's shack
Hut might
would
be?
be. Yeah, not the
It
hut. The
doesn't-
hut comes back and goes away, but
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
always a marker left
Okay,
where
I
Nana
see.
Nightshade visits
And
and comes back to.
And find
And
the
that's
path
what I'm trying to
just
find.
gives you a cardinal direction, right?
Yeah, I know exactly where it should approximately be.
We'll say that when you get closer to it, you know exactly where it is. I don't. Let me actually ping find the path. Or you already did. Yeah, let me
yeah.
see. Allows you to know the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location. Yeah. Perfect. So you know that to get to Nana, I'm just gonna mark it in green or snot green. Actually,
Not
no,
green.
purple. That feels better. You know that you need to go this way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you see the path?
Yes.
You need to go that way. Oh wow, the crab is smarter than the Gila monster. Its int is 2.
Smart crab.
It is.
The new rideshare service, Smart Crab.
Aww. What a baby.
It is quickly canceled online for crab exploitation.
Aw, man.
Oh.
That's funny. Okay. Let's see what happens throughout the course of the evening. Who's keeping watch again? I'm sorry.
I can keep watching.
Me.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Starry will leave
You can take it if you want to.
a note on what the hell, on Neon's I guess bedding, if they left it there. I imagine they would. Just asking if they know a certain symbol and if there's anything special that the Bjorn Olaf tried to take.
Oh, wait, you don't. So when I say Nana Nightshade's like hut, it is not nearby. It is somewhere
I get
far
that.
away on the plane. You will have to travel to get there.
Yeah.
So who would you be leaving the note for like now?
It would be on Neon's bedding.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
To whom?
For Neon specifically.
Okay. Oh, you're
And
asking
it would
her,
have a picture
Neon.
of the
I see.
symbols. A
I
picture
see.
of the symbols, specifically the boat symbol. Because
Mm,
I imagine that might have some connection with her.
yeah, that's
and-
fair.
And yeah, point towards that and then just leave the whole thing there with a few of the notes that Cassandra and Starry wrote out. and then she will cast Polymorph to make it 3 hours away by bird, and then set up camp as close as she can get to where she got the ping for Nana Nightshade's place.
You're separating from the party? Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Why?
That is
Do you want to keep your motivations hidden?
That's also fine. I just am kind of taken aback.
I don't know. She feels a pull.
Okay. That's fine. I will let you know the ping is far. I'm just gonna mark it on the map where it is. Nana Nightshade's hut here is the red X on the map. Or I'm sorry, the purple X.
Son of a bitch.
It is away.
Oh my.
All right.
It's just 300 miles.
It's in the steps of the swamp, the black swamp. Like that's where she would
Gonna
have put it.
die.
My God.
You can get there, but you would have to travel
How-
for probably a good 2 or 3 days as a bird.
All right. All right. Just checking.
That's what you would have to do.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you couldn't do that. Like you could fly there for the most part, and you could potentially get there, but you would it would take time. That's all. That's it's entirely up to you if you would like to do that.
Yeah, she feels really compelled to go there.
Okay.
As soon as she knows that it is actually here and exists, there's too many questions.
That's fair.
It doesn't feel like she can tell anyone about it.
That's understandable considering all that Starry's been through and her motivations.
But yeah, she will set up what the hell do you call it? The mansion as far as she can go. And rest there for the night.
Let me see how far a standard bird can travel in
3
one
hours.
day.
Yeah.
That's per dive. The standard cruise speed for a duck, which I'm going to use as the
Duck?
metric-
Duck?
just as a bird.
I mean, eagle literally flies the fastest.
That's true. So
You have to
on
consider that a
average,
lot of birds, certain ones do not fly long distance.
they don't.
Yeah.
So
That's why
a
I
duck
picked
is
the
probably the
eagle.
best, or a geese, or goose.
Yeah, it's according to this, you're going to fly an average of 20 to 40 miles per hour. I will average that at 30 to be fair. So in 3 hours you can travel 60 miles. Or I'm sorry, 90 miles.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Canadian goose.
Ha,
Better than
They
American
fly.
eagle.
I
Ah.
won't even disagree with that.
The word for eagle in my
Honestly,
people's
someone needs to
language,
make a
because
store
they're
called
incredibly sacred.
The
is, gitbo.
Canadian goose.
What is it, Emil?
The word is gitbo. We revere eagles
Gitbo.
quite a bit. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mi'kma'ki.
Hmm.
It's actually technically one of my son's names.
Aw, that's lovely.
Yeah. Gitbo Jeej. Jeej means little, so little eagle. It's adorable.
Aw.
That's cute.
Can 6's journal and editable by 6. 6, you have access to a Gila monster.
Wait, are you Mi'kmaq?
Wait, what?
I thought Emil said Mi'kmaq.
Mi'kmaq, yeah. Mi'kmaqi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is Mi'kmaq, yeah.
Mi'kmaq.
Yeah.
Where is not six Starry? God, I can't look at anything today. Where is Bard Starry? All right, Bard Starry. You are about here, I think. It's about
90 miles.
60. Oh,
We
wait,
went 90.
that's right, 90 miles. Yeah, you're there. Yeah, guys, you wake up the following morning, because nothing happens. You rolled nothing on your encounters. The following morning, and you all notice that Starry is gone. And Neon, you find a note from Starry, just stapled to the top of your bedroll.
Does the note elaborate where Starry is going?
What does the note say, Miss Starry?
Oh, it's just asking if you know any of these symbols, what they mean, and what the stone with the Bjorna Loth is sitting there with it. If you know any significance of what this creature did.
Neon, the crest
Steve.
that it shows you, you see 3 different. Oh, hello, little mothy. Come here.
Oh, do we have a moth up here?
I do, and Coco is very interested in it.
Oh no.
Oh, it crawled up
Cokie.
on my hand.
Cute.
Well, I'm going to go take this. Oh, it's gone.
No.
I was.
Moth, come here.
He has ignored it, but the moth did happily get on my hand. It's flying around now. Anyway.
I
So
will post
you.
it in the general Discord, the picture that you drew last time.
Yes, Neon, you see that image, and you recognize the boat image on there as your ancient family crest.
Thought so.
Oh, well, alright, cool.
Yeah, the boat in the top right is your ancient family crest. You don't recognize the other 3 symbols, though. The flower, the fangs, or the large tree or, chicken foot-shaped crest in the center. And you remember what the thing that attacked your people, what it could have wanted. You don't remember exactly, at least not immediately. Give me a history check.
History check. I'm not great at these, but I'm gonna get a high number anyway. Well, I got a 5.
You just at the moment
No
remember
clue.
it killing your people. Actually,
It
this
did
is a
lot
major.
of murder.
Yeah, this is a major part of your character's backstory. I will allow an advantage on this.
Okay. Check this out.
Hey.
Gonna get another 5. I can smell it. I got a 16.
Oh!
16. That's actually pretty
Huge.
good. You don't remember exactly what it was, but you remember that it didn't just indiscriminately kill your people. It moved with a purpose. It walked through your ship bit by bit and made its way to your leader's, the captain's portion of the ship. In there, you know that it killed your captain and ripped something off of his body, a sacred necklace that he always wore, and took that.
Dope.
It will also say if you see any sort of gold triangle in your memories.
Do you mention the gold triangle specifically?
Yeah.
You do remember that was the central part of their necklace, Neon. It was a talisman, so a big circular clay disc. In the middle of it was an embedded, baked into the clay, gold triangle.
Okay. Cool.
You remember that being taken. What the Bjornoloth wanted with it, you don't know, but it did take it.
I guess I'll flag down Mari.
Yeah, Mari, you all noticed that Starry is missing too. I would assume the group would look for Starry around the camp / check the bridge for
Yeah.
Starry corpses.
Well,
I will definitely be looking for Starry.
Yeah, Mari, as you guys are checking for Starry, Neon approaches you.
Oh, what's up, Neon?
Hey, have you tried like shooting ascending towards Starry yet?
Not yet. Should I be?
If you wouldn't mind, just ask her where the hell she is, obviously, and two, tell her that I did recognize some of the stuff in the letter.
Okay. She will cast Sending, and she will say, Starry, where the heck are you? Also, Neon says she recognized the symbol you wrote.
man is hot. I have to look into this. You guys seem busy. I
and
won't
Starry,
be very long.
Yeah, you won't even be a full day if you're traveling via airmail. Let's see. Divided by 30, you'll be there in like 8 hours.
Oh, damn.
So a portion of the day's travel.
Mari
Yep.
is gonna... Let me roll for composure for a second.
Interesting.
Maribel, roll for but do a vibe check.
Do a
Vibe
vibe check.
It's gonna...
Yeah. She'll end the
That's pretty
message
low.
that something in my dreams is haunting me.
Mari is gonna say... Well, she'll cast Sending, and she will say, Damn it, Starry. With your record on dying and how we're kind of in a dangerous place, it's really, really bad that you just decided to just go on your own in the middle of new territory, and we have no
Bitchy
idea where you
death
are. Not to mention that since we are moving, you don't exactly know where we're going.
I'll get back to you. Don't worry. This book has more than enough power to find you and get me to you. I think there's something in that hut that I need to see for myself. I can't wait. I'm sorry. I promise I won't die. What is... what is the thing? What is the thing that Cassandra said? What is the
Which thing?
words? The hell did she say again?
I don't know what you're referencing.
I don't either.
Look. Tell Cassandra I won't die. I wouldn't want her to be cross with me.
Mari doesn't respond. As Mari just says to Cassandra, she just said she's not going to die. Come on, guys, we're leaving.
We're leaving without Starry.
She left without us.
It's true.
Does Starry tell Maribel that she will be back soon?
Yeah. Yeah. Be back as soon
Alright.
as she can.
Alright, so...
This book has more than enough power to get me back when I need to be.
Okay. So you're going to be polymorphing your way there. Starry, it'll take you about 8 hours to travel there via continuous polymorph casts, which you have.
Whoa. Yep.
Yeah, and I rolled for you guys your travel on the third day. You each have an encounter, so we'll do these encounters separately.
Shit.
Starry and everyone else. Actually, no. The other party got no encounters for the day for all 3 checks. Starry, you got
Nice.
1.
Oh.
So you guys each travel for respectively 8 hours. Party, you make it 24 miles. You guys get to right back where you started. Starry, after 8 hours, you will be able to get yourself basically there. We'll say that your encounter happens right about here as you enter the black mana portion of the map. Starry, roll me 2d6 and I'll tell you what you see. Let's see. 6 and 5.
Big numbers means big wins.
Oh, wow. This is actually... I'm going to just copy and paste what you get, and we're going to move your encounter to when you're at the hut.
Oh.
As you near this location, a large cactus forest begins to emerge and bloom out of the roiling and bubbling morass that is the swamp about you. As you fly high in the air, you can see waves and waves of fetid sludge and gunk. This is perhaps the nastiest marsh you've ever seen. But as you near the location that you sensed your connection to Nana Nightshade coming from, it begins to transform. The cactuses begin to show beautiful, deep violet, nightshade-like flowers.
I'll eat one.
And-
You're a bird.
And you see this.
Oh no. Oh, is it the fucking thing that I actually don't want to fuck with? That we joked about? Because that's
Wait.
spider webs.
There are spider webs in the art, but I don't remember what you're referencing, so I don't think so.
Giant cactus spider. No?
Oh, the cactarantula? No. No.
God.
No. Thankfully.
Oh,
no.
this...
I'm just going to copy and paste what I showed you. You get to Nana Nightshade's hut, or what should be the hut. It appears to be half sunk into the tar-like mire. The magic that was sustaining its connection to this realm having been broken long ago, and the mirror of the hut, the shadow of it, her true hut being in the Shadowfell, not here. This thing is just a structure, a shadow, really, of it. But you notice something. Your innate Fey connection tells you what it is that you find. And I use 2d6 tables for big regions like this. So you got magical or strange situation, and then 5 on that. And this is what you got. A portal to the Shadowfell causes a miasma to fill a nearby marsh.
Oh,
Literally
okay,
perfect.
that is wow.
Right?
Wow.
As you look down, Nana Nightshade's magical hut connect. This hut, this location, is connected to the Shadowfell. There is a black, bubbling, tar-like pool. A pool that you know could take you to someplace very close to your home. The miasma coming from it, a thick black cloud of gas, hangs in the air, plainly visible. You don't know if this portal to the Shadowfell will connect to Nana's hut, but there is a chance. You can't make this shit up. Emergent narratives, baby.
You absolutely can make this up, actually.
I mean, you can, but I didn't know Starry was gonna do this or go to the hut. This is just a random encounter on the black mana squares on the map.
It is a fun little thing.
Yeah.
I can only assume this portal is within the hut itself.
It's around the hut. The portal itself is the thick mire, the brackish black water that the hut is sinking into.
Okay.
But it's centered on the hut. The hut
Can
is
we
obviously
theme
the
it that
source.
it's kind of like... Okay, so can I open the door to it?
You can just, if you wanted to enter it, all you had to do was dive in.
All right, yeah. Starry's hands tremble as she reaches for the door handle that she hasn't touched since she was pretty much a child.
You pull open the door to the hut. Inside the hut is essentially empty. It's not very big, only maybe half a dozen paces, width to width. But in the center of the hut, if it was her normal hut, would be this big wooden floor where a cauldron would sit. Now that floor is sunk away, and the black, brackish water sits twisting like a small whirlpool deep into a black pit that goes down and down and down into the Shadowfell.
Gulp.
This is what was calling you. Do you go in?
Just dive straight in.
You dive straight in. Okay, the shadows pull you down and the water is cold. You begin to swim down into the muck, into the dark. Reeds and roots and fungus and algae are all about the water around you. As you go down and down, the water gets thicker and colder. It feels like you're swimming for too long. Your lungs burn, and you only see blackness ahead of you, around you, and behind you. You think for a moment to turn and go back the way you came, but you look back and it looks the same as forward. You're in the center of a black, empty space. You don't know where to go. You feel your panic rising, the despair of the Shadowfell creeping in on you, and then you feel a cold hand grab you by the forearm and rip you up, up, up. You feel cold, like tepid air hit your face as you're pulled out of the water onto a spongy, squishy surface.
Is there someone there?
There is. A young man kind of sits kneeling down looking at you. He's strange. He has pale skin with blue paint over his eyes, a wide-brimmed cowboy hat, and a fur cloak that looks not wet at the moment, but it looks like it's about half dried. You can suspect that this figure literally took a similar swim to you not too long ago.
You're not what I expected.
Oh, I could be saying the same about you, says the fey-voiced individual.
He's Irish.
I wasn't quite expecting to see you here. And this is what the mysterious stranger looks like.
Don't know who you are or what you want. What are your manners?
He is
That's my
obviously...
dad.
Huh?
That's my dad.
Might be,
False.
might not be. He
Might
looks...
be everybody's dead.
He looks like a shadow fae, but he is obviously wearing the getup of someone from Thunder Junction. He looks at you with his arms on his knees and says, I'm guessing you also felt the pull of this here opening.
This used to be my home, thank you.
He looks about, seeing better days. Well, welcome home, I'm saying. You note that you are on the ground of a peat bog, in the middle of a dark, dreary, twisting forest that goes out in every direction. You are in the heart of the deep of the Shadowfell, where Nana's true hut likely lies. And behind this stranger, maybe half a dozen paces, or maybe a dozen or so paces behind him, is Nana's hut, half burnt and destroyed, just like you remember it. The stranger looks down to you and says, Oh, terribly sorry, not meaning to intrude. I just was about doing my thing back where, thunder, whatever. And then I felt a ping in the back of my head. It's almost like something ripped a tear in reality and just said to every nasty fae about, hey, come and look at me, you gobshite. And lo and behold, here we are.
Oh, it's doing that to everyone?
No, I don't think so. Just shadow fae. Or shadow fae of a certain bent, should we say. Oh, where are me manners? And he kind of dips his head low and flips his hat to the side and says, "You can call me Oko."
Oh, okay. Fang Nightshade.
Fang Nightshade, truly a pleasure if there ever was one to have. And he offers his hand to you to lift you up.
Thank you.
So, kind of turns around. This is your home? I reckon
Was.
you've not been here in some time.
Not since I was a little girl.
Ah. He takes his hat off in respect. I meant no levity in the face of something so tragic.
It's okay. There's worse things that used to be there.
Sure and to be.
So, are you here to go in the hut?
No, I was just coming to see what was so interesting. Thunder Junction, well quaint in its own special way, can be rather boring. So as I was in the neighborhood, I felt the call. And, well, I figured if I could feel it, it must be something important. And I wound up here. Not too long behind me, you came spitting up out of the water, or, well, floating ass up, looking like you were about to drown.
I bet time works differently here. I wouldn't
Oh,
be
come
surprised
now,
if more
dear.
people started coming out of there, and we thought it was just moments, but in Thunder Junction it was days or weeks or months.
He shrugs. Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Well, this obviously is nothing for me to be dealing with. This is your home, this is your place. I'm thinking that this was meant for you. And it likely just spit me out here beforehand to make sure your ass didn't drown in the bog. So my job, I'm reckoning, is probably done.
Do you wish to join me?
If you'd be having me, absolutely. After all, this is right too interesting. There's powerful magic coursing through this ground, although it does feel like it's fading.
It would.
Oh, aye. So sure, I'll stick with you. And I'm thinking you might need the knowledge of a real fae here.
I was only a child when I was taken, so that makes
Oh,
sense.
aye. I feel it coming from you. You exude the blood, girl. But you've not been trained in our ways, have you?
I never got that far along. Just the ability to cast a few spells.
Ah, that's surely enough. 'Twas your blood that called you, and 'twas the right that called me, I'm thinking. Give me a history check, Starry.
What the hell is the right?
That's what
But
you're trying to learn.
interesting. I will absolutely dive into that. I will burn inspiration to dive into that.
The
I
20,
will
the 16
blow
was
a-
enough.
I will
The
blow more
29 is more
bullshit
than enough.
because why not?
The,
Oh my god.
The right of inheritance, or the right of rulership, is one of the 3 paths to Fey nobility. In Fey culture, you can become nobility by 3 paths. There's 3 ways to everything. By blood, by right, and by deed. So, what he's essentially saying in an ass-backwards way is this place is calling to Fey nobles, people of a certain stature or standing. That's what he meant when he said only certain Fey were called here. You were called by blood. This is your home. He was called by right. In other words, he is a Fey noble just like you, but instead of being born into it, he took it somehow.
Dari pulls out her tooth and quickly scrawls 2 fang symbols into her hand. Does this look familiar to you? Do you know what this
He
is?
leans down and looks at it and says, "No idea. Family crest, I'd guess, but certainly not mine. Although, wait, I have seen something akin to it. Aye, yes I have. That is the seal over the caverns of Sochanth." old place, well revered. It's in the Shadow Fae, deep within a place very far away and unpleasant. I could happily show you. At least in mind, you can't really map these things out, but that is indeed the symbol that's over it. Passed by there once, long ago, but never went in. Adventuring, tomb plundering, and the like was never really to my nature.
That's exciting to hear that you are someone of noble Fey birth. I hope I don't get too much in your way.
Bah, hardly. I am actually thinking that you're the one who's supposed to be here. I likely just was able to pick up on the energy that was being put out. If anything, I am intruding, and I apologize for my transgression.
I welcome you to our homestead.
He bows politely
You
and
may
says,
enter with me.
"And for your kindness, I shall be a just guest."
Thank you.
He smiles and says, "Ladies first."
Guests first, please.
You are
I am
taught
hosting
well.
you.
He wagged his finger at you, walking forward right into a symbol spell.
No. Okay. Do I know these things are there though?
No, no, it's not Nana's.
Oh my god.
It explodes, and he just looks like a cartoon character covered in ash from like a bomb going off. And he goes, "Fair enough." And he looks
I'll
back
heal
at
you.
you.
I didn't know that was there. I'm so sorry. I will lead the way. I don't think you should.
Nah. He holds
But-
his hand up and he kind of waves an arm in front of him. Arcane runes light up the sky and a wave of purple energy rolls out from him. There are symbol spells, 4 or 5 of them, around the hut. Nana never placed spells like these in her home. She always thought it was too well protected, Starry. Someone else put these here.
You ever heard of a Bjornalof?
I don't know if I could say a bee or no, whatever. Nah.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Sarah. Do you think that it would be alerted if maybe his symbols were transgressed upon?
Oh,
Nah.
certainly.
Oh.
Especially if 2 Fey nobles were walking into a place that it was claiming as its own, after a conquest, especially looking by the state of your house, no offense.
Uh-huh. I get it. No one's been here for a while. It's kind of, yeah.
Well, I think, considering the implications that you're telling me, we ought to be prompt.
Yeah, we just better skip over those.
He
And
claps his hands together and says, "I'll do you one better." He waves his hands out, and 5 illusionary duplicates of himself pop up around the sigils and step on them each individually, causing a loud explosion all around it.
oh,
What? If he knew that we were going to be here from one going off, might as well set them all off and make him think that something much nastier's here.
I just love how clever you are.
1 gets
All right.
your attention, 5 gives you pause.
Thanks for buying some time. Let's get going.
And he waves, "Now seriously this time after you."
Yeah. No, it's not. I'm so sorry about that. I'll tend to his wounds, and maybe we cut
Oh,
it
he's
there.
barely hurt.
Oh,
Oh,
this is
beefcake.
shit.
He is cake. Yes. Oh,
My
there
God.
are 5 gang bosses of the outlaw bands inside of Thunder Junction. The most powerful one is Akul, the Scorpion Dragon. The second is Oko, the Trickster.
I fucking love Fey Tricksters so much.
Me too.
Why are there always 5 family heads?
I'm not making it up.
Yeah.
I can actually tell you why. It's
I'm
Magic
not
the
questioning
Gathering.
you. Well,
No,
yeah,
there
one
are
for each
5
story. No, that does
colors
make
on the
sense.
wheel.
Yeah, all right.
There are 5 colors on the wheel.
Hmm.
Oko is blue. Blue-green, technically.
Lol. Can't wait to
Mhm.
see him counterspell people.
He's one of the most hated planeswalkers in all of Magic.
I believe you.
Yeah. So, as you enter into the hut, its memories flash back in your mind. The cauldron now tipped over. You remember sitting and her making food for you there. Horrible and wretched as it was to you now, maybe delicious and the sweetest thing as a child. The jars filled with pickled chicken's feet, the hands of children and the eyes of the unworthy now shattered across the ground, their contents long since dried and mummified in the Shadowfell air. The only thing that remains hanging on the wall is a small crocheted sign with a picture of 5 heroes under it and an old woman that says proof that Nana Nightshade has a heart.
Oh, I take that.
That's the gift you guys gave her, remember? From the last campaign?
I remember.
You gave her a present, then she knitted that little crocheted square.
Yep, I remember.
Aww.
It's the only thing left here that's not destroyed.
Oh.
And then it says a small slip of paper comes out the back that looks like an envelope. And it slides onto the ground.
Oh, I pick that up and read that immediately.
It's signed to you. You open it and it says, Starry, my dear, my one and only love. If you are reading this, then tragedy most foul has befallen me, and you have grown strong enough to find this place. Fear not that which lurks in the darkness. Seek the pieces of 3 that our enemy seeks. 1 I have given to you to protect you. Another is with the shipwright most loyal, and the final is with the inheritor of she who penned that which the seal hides. Do not bring them together. Do not use them. They are a key to something best left forgotten. Find thine and destroy it.
I think I... That? Is that Becca's other character that may or may not have been mentioned right there?
What do you mean?
Okay,
What part?
never mind.
I'm genuinely curious about what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, I don't know. I took a moment. It's not Thea, right?
No, Thea
Okay,
has nothing to do with this.
Okay, all right. I was just like,
No, this
hmm.
has nothing to do with Thea.
Okay, all right.
In fact,
Thea,
most of this makes no
Nightshade.
sense to you.
Okay.
No, the shipwright most loyal obviously is in reference to
Who I
to
think it is,
Neon's
and
family.
it was confirmed. So
Yes. And now the only one you don't know is the inheritor of she who penned that which the seal protects.
Good. Okay.
You don't know what that means, but you now know for sure that there are 3 things, one with each, and some inheritor to something powerful. And you cannot bring these things together. If you do, it will unlock a seal and open something very bad. And that's what the Bjornoloth is after. On the other side of the note, it says, he hides within all mirrors, and his lair is in the heart of the plane of reflections.
Big gulp. Oh my god, my son is wielding a broom. Yeah, it'll be
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
I fear his power.
Yeah.
He's wipe the floor.
Wait, is he
with you?
walking around and stuff?
Oh yeah, no, he's like 2 and 2 months. He was walking 1 year.
Oh my
actually,
god, he
before
has
that,
grown
but,
so fast.
oh yeah, no, he's walking around with a broom and he is causing some havoc. It's lovely.
I love him.
Thank you. We'll cut it there
Here.
if that's cool, and then move on to everybody else.
We'll cut it in just a second.
God damn.
As you come
Ooh.
back out of the bog, Oko's standing there, like kind of marveling at a little nightshade flower that's blooming. He picks it, and as you walk over, he says, "Oh, ain't this just fitting?" And he kind of slides it into your hair. Purple suits you well.
I think he's edible.
No. Oh, that's a shame because I just ate 6. Anyway.
Oh shit! I've been eating. Oh man.
Anyway, as you're doing that, the water around you begins to bubble and boil. As Oko kind of says, "Oh, that's not good, is it?"
Oh, that's terrible.
I think we should be making our exit.
Please tell me you got a way out.
Of course I do. He kind of pats his belt. If I didn't leave my saddlebags and my accoutrements on the shoreline where I entered. I'm only kidding. Watch this. And he kind of reaches behind your ear and pulls out a key. Magic trick. And he kind of walks over to the door to your hut that's kind of like tilting to the side and is broken in the frame. He goes, "I'll get you up here. Got to be a door." And he kind of like wedges it in the frame.
Mhm.
As he's doing this, you could see like heads of glassy figures made out of mirrors rising from the water. Kind of puts the key in the lock, clicks it, opens it, and there's a whirling sandstorm on the other side. He says, "Well, come on now, you don't want to get hit by those things, do you?"
No, running.
I do have a
and she
quick
will
question.
try to
Sure.
grab a piece of her home before she leaves.
You grab a hunk of wood. What's your question, Evie?
I was about to ask if Starry is taking the embroidery with her.
She did.
Definitely.
Yeah, she pocketed that.
Hell yeah.
And then as you see a goat horned figure rising from the muck, Oko steps through the door and says,
Okay, let's go.
he goes, "Left you a present." And as he's closing the door, you see a fresh seal put on the shoreline that Oko put while you were inside. As the goat creature steps on it and the symbol explodes.
Owned.
And he closes the door behind him, which
Starry
disappears into the air.
goes so fast she tackles straight into his abs onto the ground.
Yeah, you thud into his abs. He is solid.
That was amazing, Oko. You are incredible.
He kind of bows and says, "Thank you. Flattery will get you everything." And
I,
he says, "Now, come. You showed me your home. Let me show you mine." You step through, and he didn't teleport you to just anywhere. He brought you to his base of operations all the way over in Tarnation.
oh God.
You're over
Oh,
here.
God.
Whoa. I mean, to be fair, almost equidistant to the swamp, just
What
in the
in
other direction.
tarnation?
Yep. It's literally called Tarnation.
What in tarnation? I'm gonna keep saying that
As
for
you
now.
look,
Do
as you look
produce-
around,
Do they got a
Oh,
lot of
go ahead.
dinosaurs there?
they do actually. As
Yeah.
you look forward,
Tarnation.
Starry, you're in a small, on a small overlook, looking at a ramshackle town that looks like it was maybe once an old mining or a coal town that's now been refitted into a full bandit lair base of operations. Black-hatted, fire-spurred villains go walking about left and right. Many of them wearing small elk horn little badges on their gear. Many of them tipping their hat to Oko as they pass by.
I want to let go of your abs now.
Only if you want.
I have to get back to some friends and companions of mine. Oko, it has truly been a pleasure.
Oh, come now. I know you got to get back. Heard something about a massive amount of trains coming into the south. Sure and be, that's you and your lot. But
Mhm.
you did me a kindness. You gave me a hell of a good time in the Shadowfell. Haven't been there in years. And you brought me to your home and treated me with proper respect. Something I've not had in even longer. Please, don't insult me, Miss Starry. Have some tea.
That would be wonderful.
Come now.
Thank you so much.
He kind of pops his hands and snaps, and a big horned elk appears underneath of both of you, and you begin clopping towards the settlement.
Oh boy.
Yep, Starry's been politely kidnapped by Oko the Trickster.
Yep.
Politely.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, at least he's cute.
Yeah, and incredibly dangerous.
Oh,
Nah,
God,
who
yes.
isn't?
He's an
We could take
archfey.
him.
Probably
Who isn't
in a 5-on-1 fight.
Yep.
But he's the leader of a gang. It's never. He's Oko
not
the Trickster. It will
long.
never
Challenge him
be
to
a fair fight.
duel.
That's why you jump him. I'm kidding.
That's true. That's
Oh,
true.
Jump.
take
No,
her
No,
down.
Starry is in no danger. But that
That's
doesn't
because she
mean that
hasn't
she'll.
fought back yet.
That's true. And she also. We don't know how long it will be until she's able to get back with all of you.
Yep.
Party. Smash cut to you guys traveling along. It's at the end of a long, hot day. The creatures are pulling the cart along. The crab keeps clicking its fingers to the invisible tune that Mari played it. As you near the wagons, Jetmir, Falco, and some other individual that you've not met that's part of the new Capennan, upper crust. Not a gang boss, but, someone right under them. It's a woman wearing a train conductor's hat and a pinstripe suit that she refuses to take off, even though it's the fucking desert.
Hell yeah, I love
Mhm.
her already.
They all walk up to meet you, and Jetmir, arms wide, says, "Wow, my God, I knew you guys were fast. Mari, you're amazing. How did you get back here so quick from Momoport?"
Oh, we haven't gotten there yet. We had to turn back.
What?
Yeah, they angered a very angry steam elemental, so now we have to return the water. Otherwise, it'll burn their town down.
I see. And I'm sure that will give us favorable standing in future trade negotiations.
Oh, it
yes?
absolutely will. As she puts an arm around
Perfect,
his
we're all
neck
good
for a
then.
second and then just whispers, because we're basically going to be their new water source.
The cactus folk all stupidly nod their heads up and down.
Yep.
Excellent. Wonderful. That's amazing to hear, Mari. Well, come, sit down. We'll all fix you all a wonderful meal, and you can tell me how much of a discount on imports we're gonna get.
No, we haven't spoken to the actual township yet, but I'm sure something could be pre-arranged.
Details. As he kind of ushers you guys into the camp.
Okay.
You guys all,
She's like, okay. She
You
just
guys
said okay,
sit and
that's
eat. You're back at the train car thing.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
you
Yay,
guys
what
like-
a productive session we all had.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hey, you guys found a Gila monster,
True.
befriended a crab, had
Yeah.
a mini boss fight that you survived, only with mild charbroiling, had
Mhm.
some delicious euros, and met a fey trickster.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do now that you're back at the train circle? God, that sounds like a sex thing, but I swear that it isn't.
Mari's just gonna
Fuck
swim
that.
until it's time to go, because she's just mad. She has not spoken the whole time since doing that sending, which is probably terrifying considering she loves to talk.
Yeah, our Mari has just been silently seething, I think would be a good word, right?
Yeah.
The entire time.
Mari,
Sorry?
Yes, Cassandra.
Have you heard anything from Starry?
I haven't bothered. Do you want me to check on her?
Yes, please.
Very well. She will
How would
cast
you like to-
sending.
Starry, you have your arms wrapped around Oko's waist, riding along the elk, getting very close to Tarnation when a message comes through.
Cassandra wants to know how you're doing.
I'm with Oko of Tar Nation. I found the clues I was looking for. You sound very angry, and I'm so sorry. I'm alive. I'm okay. And I hope to be coming back soon.
She'll say exactly what she said.
Alright. Can I do a history check to see if I know who Oko is?
Give me a history check.
I hope I do really well on this.
I guess I also Oko the Trickster
Yes.
of Tar Nation.
You have heard of Oko by infamy, Cassandra, even in the Forgotten Realms, because again, all of the external realms are all shared, so Oko's Feywild is your guys' Feywild too. Oko is known as the Bastard King, the Crown Thief, he who disgraced the line, he who stole what was not his.
Seems like a cool guy.
Does
Oko the
Cassandra
Thief.
know that he's sexy?
Yes.
Incredibly.
Oh. That's, that's not good.
There have been many, many trashy romance novels written about Oko. The
That's-
Thief
He's got
of
a whole series.
That's
a
quite
whole
bad.
series. Specifically, a particularly trashy
What
one
makes
called.
it bad?
Go on, Evie.
You recall one where he bays specific. He kink shames Faye into doing his bidding.
He
Oh.
does.
Sexy bidding.
Until he meets his
Can I do like a
arch-nemesis, the Fae
performance
who's
check or something that would
kink
tell me
shaming.
like any source of media that she had probably heard of him in?
Absolutely. Give me a performance check, Mari.
Because like it sounds like
Oh,
he
he's
would
the
be
guy from the
popular
porn.
enough that
Okay.
she'd probably hear from him in like
Oh,
some
yeah,
kind
absolutely.
of circle. 27.
There is an erotic novel series that rivals Maztecan Treasures and Sigil that stars Oko as the antagonist. It's called A Court of Thorns and Poses, and it's about Fae women that are enchanted by a posing, gorgeous trickster Fae that is able to slip past even the tightest security in all of the Shadowfell.
And all he
If
all
you
he
can't
does is
have a
pose
just-
sexily in front of the security cameras.
And they shatter. It's true.
Oh, you
We
about
can't
to say
have her
anything?
be enchanted and stolen away by this horrible Fey man.
Mari's
Are
gonna
you
pause
that one-
for a second.
You're not wrong.
Are you that one clip of Marcel right now where she sees that one elven knight on a fucking horse? And she's just like, oh.
I'm not familiar with that.
Evie knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I think that's Chilchuck's reaction to it.
Yeah, no, she's like, oh. And then Chilchuck says, God, you have terrible taste.
Yeah.
Mari's gonna say, isn't that like just something in a book? Is that what he actually does?
Yes.
Hmm.
The book he
Posting
probably exaggerates it, but yes.
It
I'm
does not
posting it-
exaggerate
So
it. It-
basically,
it
he's
actually
exactly like
underhypes
those
it.
cloud giants. That's what I'm hearing. Is this correct?
Cloud giants?
Remember, the cloud giants were enchanting the sirens and basically
Oh.
doing not good things with them? Because you said
No,
that.
no.
Oh.
No, she's
No,
asking.
that's
she's
not what Oko
asking
does.
Cassandra specifically in
That would-
this because that's what she basically said in character.
That would be an
So she needs to
interesting
know.
parallel.
She needs to know.
That'd be a
No,
very
well-
interesting
Well, it's
parallel.
because Cassandra said that we have to save you from being enchanted and stolen away.
Oh, I see.
So
That-
that's
there is-
basically exactly the Cloud Giant situation.
There is factual grounds to this. Okay, yes.
Yes, there's
Some,
factual grounds,
but-
so Mari is asking.
But Oko doesn't enchant people like that. He enchants them
Do
with
we
his
know that,
rippling
though,
dice.
according
No,
to the fact that
I
we're going
suppose
by this
not.
book? Exactly.
The books don't make any allusions to her sexual assault or anything even remotely like that.
The
Just
books
that
also
Oko-
don't do his visage justice.
That is true.
Listen, I'm going
I'll-
based off what has been said to my character, so don't worry about correcting it. She just
That's
needs
fair.
to know.
That's fair.
And-
What does Cassandra say?
Yeah, what does Cassandra
Well,
say to
I,
this
um,
question?
Yeah, maybe not in the strictly magical sense of enchanting, but
What do you mean? I need you to be very clear.
she could be manipulated by a very charismatic man.
Okay, so he's just charismatic, but not actually enchanting people. That's acceptable. If he was actually
Well-
enchanting people, I would have to find him and kill him.
He is a Fey Lord that
My
is known
character
for
does
his
not care.
tricksy bullshit.
Mari
She
does not
described him as the trickster of Tarnation.
care. That doesn't mean
Oko.
anything to my character.
God,
He's
You
a
could ask
trickster and
the
a gang
locals.
boss.
That are with you.
I mean, we haven't had the chance. It's just me and Cassandra right now.
Yeah, you and Cassandra are just like girl palling, chatting about this. I don't know where's a
Yeah.
place that girls chit chat. I don't know.
I don't know, we just chat. But anyways.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say if it was two
uh,
guys, like you're both standing at the urinal, respectful 10 feet apart, just talking.
Yeah, Mari's just
Someone
at the
Talks
river.
to me at the
so-
urinal, they're dead to me.
That's
Just so
fair.
you-
That's fair.
Absolutely not.
just
I
so you know,
actually said the most inaccurate thing possible.
That's
the
fair.
plan was to actually summon Maribel to be there with me when I got there, but
I would love
never-
to know how you could do that.
That is a good question.
Like, how could you summon Maribel? That's what I'd love
if
to
I'm
know.
not
Theoretically.
mistaken,
She's
you're
got
full
that
of
bell around her neck,
celestial blood. You are
Yes.
literally labeled as a priestess, and I have summoned planar ally.
Oh my god, I would allow that.
That was the hope and the dream.
And you are an outsider. You were born in the outer planes. Canonically, even that shit would work.
Hell
I-
yeah!
I guess.
I would
I mean-
allow it. It it makes sense.
It's because, like,
You
certain
are-
things would affect her if that was the case, like, spell-wise. So that's why it's like,
They,
ah.
if you're banished, you go back to Mount Celestia.
Well, yeah, but that's just how everyone is, you know? But I just mean in the sense of, like, you know, for example, the spell Forbiddance, she wouldn't,
Yep.
like, technically that would work on her even though she's
It would.
mechanically not an
I
outsider.
would say it would.
But that would
I
also
would say
mean
it would.
spells like Command would not work on her.
Okay, that's fair. I would rule it sort of like how I've ruled the damp hair thing on solid ground. You would have an allergy attack, basically, is what would happen.
Hmm.
You know, because you have celestial blood the same way that tieflings have fiend blood. It doesn't repel them, but it makes them feel icky. But I would, for the hilarity of it, and because it kind of works with Starry's Fey bullshit, I would say summon planar ally would 100% work on you.
Hey,
Summons her for
Bo.
1 minute and then she goes back to where she was.
It's a jarring experience, which explains why most angels and devils fucking hate being summoned.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're just sitting there, like, I don't know, like, watching TV, jacking off, reading a book, and just suddenly, poof!
All at the same
Oh,
time.
son of a-
Damn.
Just suddenly battle ready and ready to
All
fight.
things-
Right? I just, one of these days, you're gonna summon an angel, and the angel's just gonna be, like, holding, like, a pan with, like, an omelet in it. Like, wearing an
sick.
apron.
Just ready to beat someone with a pan.
Oh god.
And it's just like, god damn it!
Lol.
I shall summon an ally from the extra planes to aid us.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Oh Lord. Could you put that away?
Wow.
Indeed. That would be funny though.
Wait, really?
Oh
I
goodness.
summoned
It
an
just
ally
turns
the
to
extra
them.
plane Buffalo Wild Wings.
It turns too quickly, knocks everything off of a nearby table. It says, I had to take this frustration out somehow. Begins beating the shit out of all of the bad guys.
Yeah, for
Whoa.
sure. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Cassandra.
I like out of all of the examples I gave, that's the one you latched onto, Evie.
Indeed.
Sexy.
So
Sexy
basically,
enchantress.
Starry is with some man whore, is what I'm hearing.
She did not feel
Mean.
confident about getting back. If you could all
Mean,
you
but
have
not
the power
inaccurate.
Mean
and
but
the
not
knowledge to
inaccurate.
know she feels unsure about her ability to return because this individual has
Why are you
technically
explaining
taken
yourself
her.
to me?
I'm just saying because Maribel is a social butterfly and someone that is incredibly capable of understanding kind of undertones and currents of how people are
Why
speaking and
is
talking.
it that each image of Oko is more man whore than the last?
Oh God, yes.
I feel like
show
my
more.
explanation
I don't
is
understand
further like validated right now.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm posting these images into memes, like fucking.
Is it a meme or is it?
Look at these.
Sure.
Each one is just more than the last one.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
think I'm going
definitely.
to watch the Twin Towers fall and then write Black Parade about it.
Dear goodness
So
gracious.
true.
Goodness gracious, guys.
I have that thought.
Anyways,
most days, to be fair.
Cassandra!
Oh
Now wait, I feel like that
Oh
needs
my.
some fucking context.
No,
no.
Listen.
we
No
all get it, I
context
think.
here. Hmm.
The lead singer of My Chemical Romance literally wrote Black Parade, I believe, in a response to 9/11, right? Isn't that what the rumor is?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I
He
think
basically
that's the rumor.
started his music career in response to, like, the towers falling. I don't know if it was Black Parade, but
Black
Hmm.
Parade's the lead song by My Chemical Romance.
Yeah,
Like, it's their
That's
most
their
popular
most
single
popular
ever.
song.
probably.
Yeah, it's their most popular single. And also, I believe that guy was in New York on that day, which kind of explains that.
Yeah, yeah.
But Oko does look more man horror than the last in every fucking photo that I could find of him.
That is fair. Alright. But yeah, just waiting on Cassandra's answer.
what?
Basically, Starry is with a man whore.
You see, like, Cassandra, like, kind of grimacing. Like, images of, Oko, like, passing behind her head as she just says, yes.
What? Wow.
Okay.
He's just very pretty.
He's pretty and charismatic,
He is.
which
Cassandra,
I mean,
at this point, is jealous and doesn't understand that.
That's
Aw.
so cute.
Aww.
I've never
Will
Also
she
seen
admit
probably
this?
hungry.
Never.
Probably also hungry because I don't think anyone's maybe giving you any blood.
I like
That
this
one, he
hat.
kind of looks like Jimin.
I want a cactus hat.
No, it
I'm gonna get a
doesn't.
cactus hat.
Ooh.
Yeah, she'll just look at them.
Look at who.
The only person that's here at the moment.
I
Being
use she,
Cassandra.
her pronoun.
Yeah, that's why I said the. I know. It's just sometimes use them instead of her, just because it's easier.
That's fair.
It's just how I talk.
That's fair. So yes,
Um,
you look at you look at
Cassandra.
and you you come to realize that yes, Starry is essentially vibing with a man whore.
I mean, I don't see
Can't
why they are in danger in this case.
She's also contractually obliged to be her guest until he lets her go.
Yes, that is that he subtly threatened that even if you remember the exact words.
This guy doesn't
Uh-huh.
have a
No,
man,
I
does he?
was there, Sam. I felt the fear from your words.
Yeah, just a simple no, don't insult me. You know, like.
Uh-huh.
And that's as much as of a threat one Fey noble can give to another, essentially.
Does he have a large
Yeah.
manor where perhaps the flow of time is a little silly?
No, he
Oh.
doesn't. But he does have an old saloon that he runs that he cleared out just for himself.
Uh-huh.
That
Is
is
the flow
nice
of time
on
there a
the.
little silly?
No, time's not silly, but like you know, there's a lot of alcohol. There's like a bunch of
we go.
animals there. It's like there's an underground grotto that like
We should go.
that this like dug out with a pool, and there's like bears and a giant badger for some fucking reason. He made like a little animal sanctuary in the middle of what is essentially a deserty hellscape. And he
If
collects
you want
shiny.
Neon to go somewhere, all you have to do is tell her that there's a lot of alcohol there, and it'll probably work.
And there's like gems and jewels and finery and things that he likes to collect.
Like young girls.
No, there is no implication in any of MTG's lore that Oko is a predator.
He is currently bringing a girl there right now.
Well, yes, but
That's
he's
happening.
not. So above board, Oko is doing nothing nefarious here. He is genuinely trying to be polite and kind. 'Cause that's what he's
Nothing
supposed to do.
nefarious.
Nothing. No.
No, genuinely.
Subtle threat.
Nothing.
Subtle.
Nothing nefarious will occur until
Nothing
Starry
overtly
attempts
of
to
nefarious.
exit the door.
Yes.
He's probably scouting things out. Think about it. There were like 300 some fucking trains that just entered the plane, and then he comes across someone who is likely associated with it, and who is also associated with the portal to the Shadowfell opening up. He would be dumb not to be like, all right, let's have a chat.
Yeah, no, she's down to have a chat, but
Yeah,
we'll
he's-
see if he lets her go.
He is also a bandit. He also might just ransom Starry for all the party's got. Like that's more likely to happen, to be honest. Like that's the most likely. If he was doing something nefarious, it would be that. Like, oh, your friends are rich and they're from New Capenna. Cool. How much do you think you're worth?
I feel like Starry's self-worth is in the fucking toilet.
For now, Oko's not worked his charge yet. I'm kidding. All right. So the next morning rolls around.
Who
Actually,
said we were done role playing? Goodness gracious.
wait, what?
Me and Eve are having a conversation. You guys kept
Fine.
derailing.
Continue your moment.
Get him.
Continue
Get him.
your moment.
Get 'em.
Jeez.
You're absolutely
Get 'em.
right. How rude of me.
The
Anyways.
Fae would make you pay for that rudeness.
Indeed. It's like, man, freaking ADHD
Think
makes
with
it hard to remember. Cassandra. Okay, let's ask the locals about this guy.
He's dastardly.
Well, of course, if anything about the books are to be correct, but I'd like some actual accurate information
I
besides
heard he's got an
besides
8
book.
pack. No, a 10-pack.
I don't know. I mean,
Very
if
well.
he's around here, someone's got to have some interesting information for us to use.
Like 16-pack. It's so hard.
Cassandra stands up and walks out of the room.
His abs have abs.
They do
That's
have
true.
abs.
I mean, she was in the river, but yeah, she would walk back towards the camp and just be like,
Cassandra stands up and walks out of the river.
yep.
Law you have to go to the river. So-
It's because that's where she wants to
Don't
be.
be
She
polite.
was
No,
mad and
canonically.
angry.
oh yeah, you're cooling down in there, I guess.
Pretty
and
much.
You kind of love it. That's like you never get to be in your habitat naturally.
Pretty much.
It's only polite to meet people where they're at.
It is true.
Aww.
She'll also cast prestidigitation to get the water off of you so you're dry.
Wait, you guys are just talking in the river? Why?
Because Mari was at the river.
Marvel.
Because she was mad. It's still bad. Anyways, she's gonna find the locals and be like, okay, what do you guys know about this Oko person?
Total baby eater, am I right?
Sam, are you still there?
Wait, what you guys are? Can I talk?
Yes, she said. I just
No.
said she's going
No,
to
shut your
ask
mouth,
the
Sam.
locals. All right, I guess Sam's not
the
the one in
DMs
control
now.
of the locals, guys.
Hmm.
What can you
I'm
guys
kidding.
tell me about?
I'm kidding.
I
Are
can
we
be in control of the
revolting?
locals if you want.
Is,
I
is now the
rebel.
time?
Oh
I'm
wait,
rebelling.
do I finally get to be a player?
We're impeaching you. Impeach.
All right, so yeah, you guys approach the cactus folk. They're sort of sitting around the bonfire, drinking water, doing cactus folk things. Which is a set like, vibing. You guys walk up. Well, the cactus folk, what is it? Thornwall tilts his hat to you. Good evening, ladies. Is there anything we can do for you?
Can you tell us about Oko the Trickster?
Oko the Trickster? That rat
From
bastard?
Tarnation?
Oh, yes. He's one of the outlaw leaders here in the plain. Once a Cool was ousted during the Great Vault robbery, the Hellspurs shattered and divided, and Oko was one of the ringleaders that was able to scoop up most of them. They took over Tarnation, like you said.
Mm. And what can you tell me about his character, if you know anything?
Oh, well, he's a charmer, as most of them say. Kindly, for the most part, at least as far as bandits are concerned. They're not the type to kill people. They, they cause trouble and mischief, that sort of thing. They'll rob a train, and then turn everyone into bunny rabbits instead of fighting and killing them while they empty out the vault. Or they'll put a fey curse over a railroad section, which makes trains unable to pass over it, and then basically charge exorbitant tolls for people to pass. That sort of nonsense. Oko's also a damn good thief. He's stolen just about every portrait of every fine man and woman in all of Omenport, and also does high-scale robberies by himself inside of Prosperity.
Got it. And, when you say he turns people into rabbits, is that temporary or permanent?
Depends on his mood.
No, of course it does.
He does true polymorph and normal polymorph.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's true polymorph, and then there's mass polymorph. And this sounds like a mass true polymorph, so that's like its own thing.
Well, no, he's implying that he can turn lots of people into rabbits and can also turn a person permanently into a rabbit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was just asking in the group situation.
No, yeah. He says he's also known as the most powerful illusioner in all of the planes, a rumor he himself has started. I can't speak to the veracity of that, but he is damn good.
Got it.
So he's an evil crime lord, but not the most evil. He's blue-green, not black.
That's fair.
In Keller identity, meaning he doesn't murder. He'll trick you, he'll cause mischief, but he's not a cold-blooded killer.
Makes sense. Well, it's a pain in our asses.
Why do you ask? Says the cactus folk.
Because one of
Do you
our
notice
party
someone
members is
missing
with
here?
him.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Rumor has it that Oko's looking to absorb the rest of the members of the Hellspurs that scattered to the winds. Why, who can say? Maybe just to collect power, maybe he's got a big heist in mind. But he's been going around seeing if he can pick up people that are powerful, skilled, and not exactly on the straight and narrow with the law. He could be doing that with your friend, or he could just be showing them a good time. Oko's been known to bring people to Tarnation, show them what they can offer, give them booze, give them treasures even, then let them go. Man's insane, some say. Others say he's gussying them up. Who knows?
Got it. My goodness. Mari's just sighing a lot. Okay. I'm just gonna cast.
And then there was the one time that he cast an enchantment over all of Omenport, making everyone walk around naked for 4 days straight.
That kind of guy.
The other cactus folk says, it did not affect us much, but the mammals were very concerned about it.
Starry could be walking around naked right
Just
now.
sounds like a good Saturday night, if you ask me.
And then Thornwall says, yeah, everyone was all up in a tizzy about it. You couldn't get the mayor to come out of his office for the entire time.
I'm sure. Well, good
It
to
is also-
know.
No.
They all saw the weird mark on my leg.
Well, good
Yep.
to know. I
He's a
will just
trickster.
give my
The
friend
mayor is probably not a
that
person.
warning. She's gonna cast Sending
That-
to Starry.
Starry, you're currently inside of the Flowered Briar, the name of his saloon. While in there, it's as it was described to them. It's full of vining ivy. There are like little wisp lights that keep the place lit. there's like a bear walking around and a moose and some cactus folk. And Oko is giving you some Fey wine. It's a wonderful vintage, and he said that he got it brought from his home of Eldraine, where he himself hasn't been able to come back to.
Starry is repaying his her debt of favor and for his kindness and for the many gifts that technically he has bestowed upon her, including a nightshade literal rose. She is performing for him.
Absolutely.
Yes. So the message you get back is.
I didn't even say anything yet.
Okay, that's a good point.
I was just saying.
That's a good point. Wait, before we go into this.
It was like, the message I get
hilarious
back, and I'm like,
miscommunication.
I didn't even say anything.
We love it.
What does Maribel say in the sending spell?
Well, Mario's just gonna say he's likely gonna be trying to recruit you because he's trying to collect people, so try not to have any excuse to stay there.
What does Starry say back?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. No excuse. I understand. I'm just. It's really wearing me out.
I had a point of inspiration. That was fucking hilarious.
Mario's
She is
just like,
exasperated. I hope to see you guys soon.
Mario is
Hey,
just
Mari,
going
what's
to.
going on? You look concerned.
I love how you know the concern was there.
Is Maribel turning flush?
Okay, I need
No,
to speak with
actually, she's
explain.
furious.
The inflection does come across sending.
Yeah, no, she actually looks furious. As she's
Mari
gonna
is
say,
turning red
she's
with
gonna,
anger.
yeah, she's
You know,
gonna
Mari,
cast
we should really double
sending.
team a performance for him.
Like,
Really appreciate it.
she's gonna cast sending again, and she's actually gonna be very blunt about it. She's like, if you're having intercourse with him, I swear to God, I will crush any hope you have of being with Cassandra right now.
I will polymorph you into a man and crush your balls.
That's fucked
Wait,
up.
where's Steve?
I cast plant testicles and then I cast testicular torsion.
Oh god. We call that with a single slammer.
Well,
Oh my goodness. She's like,
You can't just say shit
I will
like
calm down myself. The baby's going to bed soon.
That was
okay.
really funny.
that was very
Thanks.
funny.
I got a point of inspiration. Hell yeah.
You do. You both get a
did.
point of inspiration. That was some of the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Yay,
Thank
inspiration.
Yay.
Don't forget, to cast sending, you must say that out loud so Cassandra does hear it.
It doesn't say it has to be out loud. does it?
Really? Okay, never mind. Then errata that. I thought I'm confusing it with message. I think I thought
Yeah,
you had
because
to
I know
say,
message has
you're
to
right.
be out loud, but
Yeah.
sending
You're right.
doesn't
You're right.
say
You're
that.
right. Errata that. All right. What does Starry say back?
Intercourse? Gods no. I don't swing that. I'm not. He's lovely, but no. Gods no. Not.
Mari's gonna cast ending again. It's like, did you just lie to me? I know you swing that way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been so upset about the demon flirting with me.
True.
I know your ass is
It's
bisexual.
like, she's like, oh,
admit it.
now I know she's lying.
I mean towards Fey royalty. Not.
Okay, that's fair.
He's. No.
He's
no.
far too rich for my taste.
Cassandra's just poor enough. No.
Just poor enough.
This is getting so much worse by the syllable.
Oh my gosh.
No.
I'm here for it.
I.
No,
I
don't
don't-
worry,
I
honey.
don't
I
wish
only
it
fuck
tangled.
4 people.
Listen, it's peasant or bust, honestly.
First
That's
of all,
true.
I am a virgin, and I also do not. I like demons are one thing, but like fae, you don't fuck with fae.
That's what Maribel gets back. And Maribel, you can tell that it sounds sincere.
Oh, sorry. I just stepped out of the shower, and oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. My poverty just slipped out.
Oh, oh, your poverty.
Oh, excuse me.
That's a sign of inspiration, I think.
Oh no! I've left all of
Someone
this
should clip
Fago
that.
out on my bed.
My poverty just slipped out.
Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my
quite
gosh.
improper. You could even say it's impoverished.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
That is hilarious. Alright, she's gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure things are kosher then.
Oh, sure, in
Oh.
what way? I'm just wanting it back. You see,
Casting scrying.
Yep.
you see Starry dancing. It seems like she's been dancing perhaps
Oh, wait.
since she got
Wait, Maribel,
Hmm?
give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
wow.
You're scrying on Oko's lair.
there.
Oh, this thing never works.
You would know what you're doing is probably a really bad idea, considering
You
this
would.
boy's a
Oh, you
fae.
pass.
Oh my
Uh,
god, really?
And that's without any
Maribel.
bonuses.
That's fine. You don't have any bonuses?
No, that's without bonuses. With bonuses,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a 21.
That's might not be. Wait a minute. They actually.
I mean,
Put
let me
stats
know
for
if it
fatal.
fails, because then I can add
I-
more to it.
It's nothing bad is going to happen if you fail. It's more comedy, but it might matter.
Yeah, just let me know, because
Yeah,
I can
this is-
add more
this
to
is a
it.
straight-laced and serious Dungeons and Dragons group, okay?
No.
Tell.
Can you just kind of shelve the comedy?
I can't wait to rewatch the VOD and listen to this.
That is
I
know. Awesome.
that is not enough.
Okay, then I'll use Chosen by the Gods on top of that.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Whoa.
enough. You all see Maribel grow a set of very large deer antlers for a second and a deer tail.
Oh, sick.
Uh,
Wait, hang on.
and
Can I fail that
Then
on
you
purpose?
hear an audible as they fall off as she passes the save. Oko can put a curse on someone called Oh Deer that turns them into a deer.
Like fully into a deer, or do I
Yes.
just get sick antlers?
No, she was mid polymorph, and then
Aw.
and then she passed the save, and it popped. The antlers popped off, and the tail popped off.
The gods were like, F you, mate.
Yeah. You see Oko sitting in front of Starry, clapping his hands and whistling, and obviously genuinely enjoying the show, amazed at Starry's dancing and her talent. There's a bottle of Fey wine and 2 glasses in front of him. There's a couple of cactus people in the room also clapping, and Starry dancing her little fucking heart out.
Mhm.
Got it. She's going to just be, she will be watching for the whole 10 minutes, but it's for the purposes of, teleport, so she can recognize the
That-
area.
That's fine. By the way, about the third of the way through, maybe at the last couple of minutes, Oko sits back on his chair and sighs, and he motions for Starry to come and sit down, and he brings her a cold glass of water, and he brings her some food, being a polite and proper guest. And they just begin to talk. Halfway through, a version of Oko is behind him, so Starry can't see it. But it turns up and looks at the scrying sensor, winks, and blows you a kiss.
Mari just narrows her eyes. It's like she's already not in the mood, and then she just sees that, and then she's just like, deep down, I wish I was still evil.
Vecna in hell, in glitch hell, is like, yeah, they all come crawling back.
No.
She's like,
Are you ready to lose the other hand this time?
You should
Yeah.
bring this guy along too. Just keep on adding to the list.
string him along.
I could see Maribel pulling
Meanwhile,
that off.
fucking Obnixilis and Hello are in your mind palace. Suddenly, like, fucking Oko teleports in on his ass, obviously beat to shit. Obnixilis, who recognizes him with a look of pure terror. What in the goddamn?
Listen, I just need to find a way to add him to my collection.
Oh my god.
Just slowly,
that's-
Mari just collects men, just puts them in her
Collecting
mind
very
palace.
powerful men.
Hey, look, Evie. Ain't nobody shitting on store-brand boxed mac and cheese in my house. I was raised
I eat
on
that.
that
I eat
shit.
that stuff all
Hell
the
yeah.
time. It is true.
Put
Hell
some of
yeah.
It is
that on a
true.
plate with some Parmesan cheese, also from the fucking store with some ketchup.
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit is golden.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah,
Ray
oh,
loves
yeah.
me. I'm
Heart
poor as shit.
gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Lose the
she's
ketchup,
Okay.
I agree.
Hell yeah.
yeah, she's
Alright,
gonna.
well,
It's just less
look-
sad than the other poverty joke I was gonna make.
That's
Oh.
true.
Uh,
Look, I don't think anyone in this room grew up exceptionally wealthy. You're among friends here.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was
Hey.
raised as Hungarian royalty, but then
Oh.
I
Alright,
was exiled
Lord
from my
Ferdinand.
family. Yeah.
I
I was
will
exiled
just
for
say,
crimes.
for context, like, I guess Evie lore here, my mom is a doctor.
Okay,
Nope.
so that's fair.
Yeah,
So
I
you're
was
punching down, is what you're saying.
Oh
a
my
little bit.
Yeah.
It
I'm
happens.
think
bringing
any of
you
us
back
care.
down to our level.
Okay.
I have had periods in my life where it was, like, difficult to get food.
Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely. Like, I'm
Oh,
in
yeah.
the middle ground, too.
That's
My
dope.
family, when I was born, was actually very wealthy. They owned several businesses. But
Oh, wow.
a series of bad business decisions and gambling problems somewhere along
Mm.
the familial line burnt all of that away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's
fair.
how it fucking be.
It do be how it be.
Yeah. I was
The
poor because of
D100 giveth,
intergenerational
the
trauma.
D100 taketh away.
True
Hell
that.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so you see Oko blow you a sweet one, Mari, and what do you do?
All right. Well, she's gonna see that for now. She really wants to hurt this guy for some reason, as she.
Kind of an ass, but he has, in all fairness, saved Starry's life twice and has done nothing but treat her with kindness and respect.
Mari doesn't know that.
That's true.
The only
True.
thing Mari really knows is that he was involved, and currently she's there, and apparently he's a Fey Lord, which means there's a chance Starry can't leave. So as far as she knows, this guy's a threat.
That's
You've-
absolutely valid. And
You've
this is
seen
one of the most
Starry dance and not sweat? She is sweating bullets.
Oh,
Yeah,
well then
she's
that
afraid.
just means that she's terrified. So that's another thing. She's like, yeah, she's afraid.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
She's
That's
mad.
fair. This is
Mari's
a
just
hell of a
mad.
miscommunication, but it's fair.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So Mari's just
Our
mad.
coworker
she's
is in
still
danger.
very mad at Starry, but a little less mad because of the situation she's in. But she's still mad at Starry. But now she's mostly mad at this guy now.
Poor Oko. He's done nothing to deserve this.
Or Oko.
Yep.
He literally has done
Sexy.
nothing
Okay.
but be a man whore and exist. Truly
Oh,
the
yeah.
most depressed class of people.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Accurate.
All right. Once that scrying runs out, she's gonna look at Cassandra and say, "Well, currently she's alive and she's fine." And I guess
Has worked up one heck of a sweat with Oko.
she doesn't say that.
Oh,
I know.
God.
But she's gonna say. So let's try to be quick with getting this water stuff dealt with, and you're gonna need to figure out how to get her back.
So for the time being, our coworker seems to be safe.
Yeah, for the time being, she's safe.
I know you didn't just co-worker zone Starry.
Brutal.
That's rough stuff.
That is
That
rough stuff.
That is rough.
1 minute we're kissing on Autism Mountain, then you're wallowing in Divorce Crater.
Oh. Nothing. Nobody. Being a coworker isn't terrible. It means you can open up business opportunities together.
It,
You know.
it means that you're ethically unable to interact with them on a non-professional basis.
It's okay as
Yeah.
long as you're business partners. You're still
I
partners.
suppose. So, Thornwall's gonna look at you and say, Well, as long as you're convinced your friend's not in any danger, which everything I've heard about Oko is probably true. He ain't much one for hurting folks, at least for no reason. Then what do you want to do? Tarnation's as far as the opposite direction as we can get at the moment.
At the
Especially from
moment,
spring.
it's fine. We're gonna deal with getting your water back and then getting you guys back. And meanwhile, every day I'm just gonna examine that location. Or at least around it.
That sounds somewhat intrusive of her privacy.
She has, as far as I know, been kidnapped, so I don't think it's intrusive at all.
Fair enough. Well, now that I think of it, you know where Oko is in Tarnation. You have an eye in there. The men up in Prosperity might be able to pay a very pretty penny for that. Oko's head is wanted, and has one of the highest bounties that Thunder Junction has ever seen. If you're going and thinking of barking up that tree, you might as well get paid to do it.
Potentially so.
Let's
But we're
not
kind
piss
of far
them off.
away. Yeah, but
Fair
currently we're not even in a position to communicate with Prosperity, even if we wanted to, so.
True. I was just putting it out there.
Do appreciate
Maybe we
it.
can leave a bowl of milk out for him to persuade him.
Oko looks at you. I find your racism insulting as he picks up the milk and begins to drink it.
Milk.
How did you hear that? How did I hear you?
Where did the milk come
Oko's
from?
mind just flashes into yours, shirtless, posing in front of a wall of roses.
Oh,
boy.
goodness.
Alright.
Sandra, to the mind Oko, I am disgusted!
He just pops his, pec muscles.
Ooh.
Sandra fireballs in her mind.
I know.
Whoa.
Wow.
I've never had an opportunity to play a fey Irish fucking fuckboy, and I kind of love it.
Thank you for this random thing you've done, Sam.
Thank the random tables. I put Oko in there because I thought it would be interesting. But the whole thing with the cottage and all that was you, and then the random table, adding yes and to it.
Yay.
Good lord.
Also you. Thank you.
A little. But you guys, eat, drink, sleep. Oko treats Starry with kindness and affection, but not too much. And explains to Starry at the end of her performance, and a nice warm meal and a cold glass of water and some birch beer if she wants it, or fey wine if she wants it. He will explain that she's more than welcome to leave whenever she wants. He said, but it's a long trip back, and he can't do his teleport trick anywhere out of Tarnation, only into it. He can escape, he can't travel any way but the old-fashioned way. He said a train does pass by here every now and then that she could hitch a ride to that would take her to Prosperity and eventually to Omenport, but that would take days. He said, up to you to do whatever you want, and I will escort you wherever you please. But he is interested in talking to you about the nature of all of those trains coming into Thunder Junction. Rumor is that they're people from New Capenna, and he just wants to talk about that. If she would be so kind to acquiesce.
First thing you need to know about me is I really do try to be kind.
Oko nods, and he says he can't say the same, but he always tries to be fair.
That's fair.
I get it.
But I don't know if putting in my own words, the fate of the New Capennans would be fair.
He nods.
They are deserving of many great tragedies, and they're also deserving of forgiveness and redemption. And this is a second chance, potentially, for them.
He looks at
They
you.
don't have
and
much, and they need everything.
Oko sits back, and he looks down and kind of. You see this. He's had this aura of panache the whole time, right? This almost not sleazy, but I'm definitely trying to be charm about him, and it melts away for a sec. And he nods and says, I understand that more than you know. And he says, good for you and for them, that I mean them no ill will. And he holds up his hands, as if in surrender. Sincerely. You must understand how this looks from a Thunder Junctioner. And I am an immigrant here, but everyone's an immigrant here, save the cactus folk.
Yeah.
But I call this place my home, at least as much as I can.
Mhm.
And 30-some hundred odd trains coming in through an omen path that was ripped open from the other side does look mighty concerning. Could be an invasion force, could be more immigrants. Who's to know? And can you really be blaming me for asking?
No, this is your home. You've established a life here, and it seems to be a very fun, dishonest one, but also honest in its own way.
We play by our own rules. It's a shame that the people in Prosperity and Omenport don't seem to be playing the same game. But that's neither here nor there at the moment. I was merely wanting to know why the people from New Capenna were coming here. From what I understand it, over on their side it was all glitz and glamour and cocktails. Why on earth would they all come running to this? He looks around. Very charming desert oasis.
Well, if I may, in order to make it more connecting to maybe what you've dealt with yourself, may I ask, what brought you here?
I was running from the law. I came here because if I stayed in my birth home, they would have strung me up by my toes and then done God knows what to me.
Mm-hmm. So I think you understand exactly what they're going through right now.
Ah, I see. Their bill came due then, didn't it?
As it always does.
He nods and says, if that be the case, as long as the New Capennan show me and me boys no harm or miswill, I see no reason to show them any. Furthermore, I assume that they'll need help getting themselves all set up. Aye?
If there's anything to be of service that they or I could do,
He
I
holds
would
up his
do
hand to
so.
stop you. You have done more than enough for me for your lifetime, lass. You showed me a good time, you danced for me and me boys, you introduced me to your home, as honest and earnest as it was. And you let me pull a prank on someone who I'm guessing from their, well, demeanor was far more than well and deserving of it. So,
That was incredible. That honestly, I've been afraid of him my whole life, and you stood up to him. You
listen to me, girl.
stood up to him. That's
He leans forward and puts his hand on top of yours. It says, the worst thing you can do to evil is be afraid of it. And the most damaging thing you can do to it is laugh in its face. Even if it slits your throat, your giggles will sting at the heart of its evilness and its vileness for the rest of its days.
Starry trembles under his hand and cries at those words.
He puts his hands on your shoulders and says, from one orphan to another, you gotta laugh at it. That's all you can do. And it'll hurt him more than any dagger. Now, I am meaning the New Capennans no harm, and I'm certain that they're going to be needing some help. No matter how many people they have in them trains, they're going to be needing supplies, materials, trade routes, and all sorts of terrible things. Now, those things are likely going to be sabotaged, attacked, and a prime target for people that are wanting to do them no goodwill. Me and my boys have no interest in robbing them. We've got more than enough that we need here.
Thank you for the raid, Monty. Appreciate it. Welcome, raiders.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Welcome,
How sweet.
welcome. Appreciate it.
Oko.
Those who don't know me, I
No,
am
please.
Eldritch Sovereign, and these are my friends. We're playing D&D, and currently we are in Thunder Junction as Starry is speaking with Oko, who is an Archay Lord. Is that how that is? Is that right?
He's a
Archay,
very
yep.
Sexy Phalord.
Yeah, sexy
Yep.
Phalor.
Ooh.
And currently
Indeed.
we're just we're just role playing at the moment. So sit back,
Yeah.
relax,
Stupid,
enjoy. If you got to
sexy
raid and run,
Phalor.
do feel free. You're not obligated to stay, but if you are gonna stay, please sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Absolutely. We're happy to have you.
Yeah.
Oko looks at you and says, "Now, me and me boys have no interest in hitting your big old train caravan, let alone the people that are going to be delivering necessary supplies and materials to them. Now, I can't speak the same for the other factions of the Hellspurs that have been dispersed since our old boss, Akul, got deposed, shall we say. I can't stop them. They're not under me wing. And they're almost certainly going to be hitting the people that you care about. All I want is for us to help each other, if I can speak plainly. I want to have the rest of the Hellspurs under me control. You don't want your caravans that are going to be coming to your friends to get hit every other day. Why not help me help you?"
I think we know the same language.
In Sylvan, he says, "As friend and kin, we can help each other."
His friend and kin.
And then he says, "Forever and after, you are welcome in my home, so long as you cause me and my friends no trouble."
I shall cause you no trouble, and see that my friends do the same. Forever and
You have me.
always, you are welcome in wherever I happen to be. Wherever I happen to lay down roots.
He nods and says, "You may have only been raised to faith for a few years of your life, Miss Starry, but I must say, it suits you rather well, and you've been taught and raised proper."
Nana's quite the grandmother.
Nana? Then he blinks for a
Nana?
moment.
Nightshade.
"By the swinging balls of Oberon! You're related to Nana Nightshade?"
The one and only. Most powerful grandmother I've ever heard of.
"You don't know the herd of it, girl.
No.
Who are you to come to my home to sit here who does not know your own history?"
There's lots I don't know.
I
Thank
think
you for
and I
helping me
have
uncover some of that.
no holding it against you, but I think you and me have a lot of talking to do. I could tell stories to you about your grandmother that would make the cockles on you turn up and curdle.
Hackles.
Please share. I don't have a lot of stories, but I have a few.
He sits down and looks at you and suddenly grows very serious and says, "Now tell me, what do you know about the three-faced god of witches?"
Sounds like Hecate.
It is.
I knew it. She's my favorite.
Smash cut back to the party. The next day, the dawn rises, and the cactus folk have all of your wagons prepared. Your giant scuttling crab is still dancing, and the Gila monster is sunbathing with your fire salamander sitting on top of its head.
Good old
Birds
salamander.
of a feather, so they say.
Mhm.
Indeed. And party, you begin to set off. And we officially have reached the end of the rules that I made for our random encounters, which means we're going to be rolling in real time.
Whoa.
So, who is leading the caravan at the moment? I assume Miss Neon because she is our designated driver.
Sure.
Neon, roll me 3d10, please.
3d10. Skadoosh.
Okay, now roll me 2d6, please, miss.
2d6. Skadoosh.
Okay, 5 and 4. Lots of 5s today. As you guys are traveling along, you come to a point that borders the river. Maribel, I'm guessing you're still swimming in the pond, right?
Always.
Maribel, you see the most beautiful thing that you have ever beheld in front of you. It's a
Hi,
woman.
Mari.
Your own reflection.
Yeah, look at my own reflection. It's like,
I'm not
yes.
I'm not even joking. You stand as you swim along and see two round mounds protruding from the water as someone in a backstroke turns around and looks at you. She has long red hair that trails behind in the water, almost like blood in an open pool, and her eyes stare deep into yours. Your heart is struck as if by Cupid's arrow as you see yourself.
Damn. Looking at myself, I look at myself and I'm like, wait, what?
You tilt your head. Hey, what?
It's like, what? Hello?
What? Hello? You are looking at yourself.
And she's copying me.
It is.
She's gonna...
Cart. Above Maribel, as Maribel is talking to Maribel, you see another cart of you rolling towards you, and a wagon train behind them.
Do they also have a giant crab?
They do.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Mari's gonna be extremely confused right now. How far is the party from the river?
Maybe about, I'm gonna say 60 feet to your side.
Okay. He's gonna use telepathy to Cassandra.
You message Cassandra.
Cassandra, I don't know what's going on. Can you please use your true sight?
Oh, okay.
Okay, Cassandra says from the opposing cart.
Hey, what?
Hey, what?
Yeah, they're copying us. Can you please use your true sight?
The crab begins dancing. The other crab begins dancing.
The day has rolled over, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
'cause it
next
is a new
day.
day.
We're traveling.
Alright. I'm gonna get out the stinky jar.
You get out the stinky jar. Wait, which one? You have several.
All your
I have
jars are
two.
stinky.
Okay, that's fair. Well, 2 is several.
Technically, 2 is a couple. Several is more than 3. Or 3
you're
or
right.
more.
You got me.
There is a plurality of jars here.
Yeah.
But depending on the couple, it can be a handful.
Oh, god damn it. Wrap your eyes in stinky goo.
I do.
Ta-da.
Alright, what do you...
Savvy
are
coming
you
back, or
casting
did she
True
just
Sight?
get disconnected?
I think she got DC'd.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Cassandra, are you wrapping your gaze in the gunk and true sighting?
Welcome back, Savvy.
Welcome back, my dear.
Mic issue, sorry.
Yeah, it happens.
I'll never forget you.
Alright, Cass. You cast True Sight. In front of you, you see a strange thing. It looks to be another wagon train, and it is. It's composed of some type of matter, but it looks like a swirling vortex of Kellers and almost glass-like mirror-esque substances. It's almost as if the other wagon train was carved out of pure quicksilver or mercury, and there is a cascade of shifting Kellers on its surface. And then as you look beyond it...
Oh,
As you
we're
look-
so boned.
As you look beyond it, the mesa in front of you that's a few hundred feet away that the river kind of curves around is exuding this like shimmering light from it that goes over every surface, that warbles and shifts in strange illusionary Kellers. This place is rife with magic, and it is magic that bends and shapes light in reality. Here's an image of it.
Oh,
That's really pretty.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a magic card called Mirage Mesa.
Does
Yes.
anyone know how to cast darkness?
Does anyone know how to cast darkness?
I telepathically just say, nope. Not one of my
Right.
spells.
again.
There we
I
go.
can.
I'm gonna subtle cast banishment.
Okay.
Hey, what
Okay.
if they also subtle
Yeah.
cast banishment?
What are you banishing?
I guess the copy of myself.
Okay. Cast banishment.
Before you do that,
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra gets on top of the caravan.
Cassandra gets on top of the caravan.
She points two fingers out and aims at the other Cassandra.
The other Cassandra points 2 fingers at you.
And then she shoots Firebolt.
Your firebolts collide midair, sending a scintillating rain of sparks all around you.
Well, so much for that idea.
Well, so much for that idea.
I
So
swear.
what happened with the subtle banishment then?
Give me a charisma save.
Charisma save. I'm so good at those. D20. 14 plus 12. So,
What's your spell save DC?
It is a 24.
So you beat your own spell save DC.
I do beat my own spell save DC.
This thing does not. It pops out of existence.
Now the question is, am I concentrating? Wait, no. That's not how the new banishment works. So I am concentrating on it.
Correct.
Yep. So she's gonna...
You are gone, Maribel.
Yep. And then she's gonna move towards the party.
You move towards the party.
Yep. So I don't really know what's going on, guys. But,
By the way, it must be hard for Maribel to walk on land with all of that soaking wet hair trailing behind her.
I mean, she's kind of used to it.
I mean, yeah, but I know how heavy my hair is. And my hair is like down almost to my butt.
That's
I can
true.
only imagine how much fucking hair Maribel has.
A
It
lot.
must weigh like 5 pounds.
A lot.
Like that.
Like, I think you guys seen like a full picture of her
Oh,
with
yeah.
all of her hair.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
like past her feet. It
That's
is
what I mean.
dragging
Like,
on
that
the
shit's
ground.
gotta weigh a
Yeah,
ton.
yeah, it's
And
freaking
if
heavy.
she would have to lift it up and comb out the ends of it so that like shit didn't get in it.
Yeah.
Like walking around in it trailing.
Dude, there's a reason she has prestidigitation at all times.
That's fair. But there's no
Very
spell to
fair.
untangle mats.
No,
Do all
no,
of us
but there
have
should
long
be.
hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maribel could make it. Imagine how much money she'd make.
Dude,
Anyway.
Yeah. Dude, she can make
so,
multiple wigs
yeah,
out of her hair.
Maribel, you walk up there. The other you isn't there.
Yeah, because I'm
It
concentrating.
vanished.
I'm
By the
assuming
way,
I
if you would have
vanished.
failed that, I was going to send your ass to fucking Mount Celestia.
That
Like,
would've
that
been
is
funny.
exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah, that I realized that after the fact, and I'm like, you know what? It's fine.
Let it be. That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, but I passed because it's like
You
I
did.
have a crazy charisma save, so I'm just like, nah, it's
You
fine.
do. Instead
Uh,
of this thing, which means it's about even. Like it. By the way, yes, these are mirror clones of yourselves with
Oh, yeah.
your exact stats and equipment that are only copying your movements.
Yeah, it's just she's gonna keep in mind that apparently they can also copy subtle movements that require no movement at all, so it's not visual. So that's
No, it's not.
information. That is
It is.
important information.
It is very important information.
Yeah, and she's gonna telepathically tell the party that, since my telepathic self isn't there to tell the party that, so they don't know what we know. But yeah, she's telling the party telepathically that they copy everything we do, whether it's subtle or not, and so they are thinking what we're thinking potentially.
Maribel,
Boobs, boobs,
Hmm?
boobs.
Maribel.
Boobs, boobs, boobs.
could you pick me up?
I pick you up.
Give me an athletics check.
It's not gonna work well. I want you to know that.
I know. I know.
Listen, it should be low. Cassandra's not heavy.
You don't have advantage, so that's a
I
3.
I rolled a total of a 3.
Maribel, your arms are shaking as you're lifting her up by the waist. Your back hurts. Your butt triceps hurt. My God, why couldn't one of the boys on the carriage do this?
Yeah, I can't, sorry. Oh, that does remind me. Is everyone copied, including the angels, the animals, and the people? Or
Correct, and correct.
Okay. So that's interesting.
And you watch in horror because you do lift up Cass like a few inches off of the ground, and Cass is like vibrating in the air because if you're shaking arms.
Mm-hmm.
The other Cass lifts up a few inches too.
Oh, well, that apparently they are lifting as well. Cassandra, I don't know what to say.
No one is lifting her. She is just floating.
Indeed.
Well, that gives us something.
Well, that
Indeed.
gives us something.
Um,
Indeed. Or wait,
Mari?
no, there's no indeed.
Indeed. Mari is going to keep that in mind. In general, basically the turn before her banishment runs out, she's gonna cast Conjure Celestial, since whatever is copying her technically can't copy her because it's incapacitated.
That's true. Okay, so go ahead.
I'm just letting you know. It's up to you when you think the time has passed. But I'm just letting you know.
We'll just
ahead
say
of
that
time.
it took you a couple of minutes to get out of the river and get up there.
Okay.
Yeah. The Celestial pops into existence, and the other Maribel pops into the same spot that you're at currently.
Oh, not back to where she was before she was banished, like the spell says?
Correct.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
And then an angel shimmers into existence next to her.
Okay, so basically she cast the spell after, or
She cast no spell. The angel merely appeared.
Just merely appeared.
Correct. It appeared at the exact same moment that you summoned.
Okay. Where did theirs appear? Because she summoned
the
it
exact same
right
parallel spot where, like, imagine there's a mirror in front of you. It appeared exactly in its position parallel to yours.
Okay, because she summoned it basically above them, like the other party.
Oh, you summoned it above them?
Yeah.
Then this one appears above you all.
Okay. This is very interesting.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm misreading how my own notes work. The other Maribel appears down at the river and then begins replaying your actions basically behind you in time 1 minute back.
Okay, so...
She climbs up
that,
like you do.
I mean, it does... The timing does actually matter, because, like, a lot of it...
It does. She's behind... She basically... It's like watching your actions, like, on a VHS tape, right?
Yeah.
Like, she begins replaying exactly what you were doing.
Okay. Well, as she's replaying it, the angel does do its thing.
Which is?
Basically, it acts as a 40-foot high cylinder, and it's doing its searing light.
Oh, I see. And searing them?
Yeah.
They begin to sear. They don't react. They don't scream. They just begin to bubble.
Yo, I love the film Us.
How much damage does it do? 60-12 a turn?
Yeah, 60-12 a turn.
So it takes 10 minutes. So that's, 60d12? Right?
Well, let's see. 60... How many turns? That's like 10 turns, 10 right?
Turns.
So...
It's 60d12. Roll 60d12.
Okay.
I just need to see if that's enough to actually kill everyone but you.
60d12.
Boy, I can't wait
It's
to see
thinking.
all these fucking dice explode. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
thinking.
Hell yeah. I know you got 3D dice on. Let's party.
I do. I should have turned it off.
No!
Oh no!
361 damage.
That's enough.
Wow.
Maribel, you see in horror as Cass in front of you begins to melt. Her ears slough off, her skin sizzles and burns, her eyes dissolve out of her head. The stagecoaches literally melt and the crab boils in front of you. The Gila monster just disintegrates. They melt.
How much of them is copied though? Because technically, some of the party has 120 temporary
it's-
hit points.
It doesn't matter. It's
It doesn't
361
matter.
damage.
It's 400 fucking damage. This would have melted the Tarask.
Yeah.
And then you walk up into it, and you talked for probably a good 30 seconds in that light. So what's your total HP? Because you're probably taking half of that.
Well, that's the thing. Since it's moving at a delay, she's going to be moving moving away from that spot since it's moving at a delay. So she's going to keep ahead of it.
I see. So would the copy of you take any of that damage?
Yeah,
At
because
all?
after she has that above them when they die, she'll move it to where she's at.
Okay, I see. Yes. So the other version of you get to watch yourself dissolve, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's horrific.
It's the world's shittiest smut film or snuff film.
Snuff film.
I was about to say, like, the fuck?
Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue.
That was the most cursed Freudian slip I've ever heard. So
Oh my
you
goodness.
watch all of y'all melt, and the mirage around you still exists. The surface area and the walls of the canyon are still glassy and strange as you pass by. But you're able to run over the charred, melted remains of your other selves and the wagons as you go forward. To your horror,
Highly disturbing.
Oh,
to
yeah.
your horror, the glassy, bile-like sludge shifts and churns in the ground, trying to move towards you as you approach it. It doesn't. It has no bones, it has no structures to move it, but there is still some magical force tugging it along, as if there were hundreds of little strings attached to the bits and pieces. But you roll over it, pop, 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 grinding the gunk into the ground as you roll over and continue on. You pass by the strange illusionary mesa and its odd otherworldly magic as you proceed on.
My character's
Why
gonna
couldn't
say
I
to
just
the locals, I don't know what that was. I assume you guys don't know what that was because you didn't say anything, but let's
They
not
look
take
at
this
you and
path
just like,
again.
We don't know, ma'am. That was fucking weird.
It's like, let's not take this path again if we can help it. Thank you.
They violently nod.
Maybe I'm just desensitized to seeing copies of ourselves, but like that doesn't seem that bad.
I don't know why I couldn't have been a professor at a college for magic.
Have any of you guys seen that League of Legends animation where it's two Aries that hit each other with their enchantment thing?
Yeah, I did. They basically just switched positions.
Yeah.
Same
Alright.
case with two blitzcranks grabbing each other at the same time.
Whoop.
You? Oh my goodness.
Alright, so you guys move along. Starry, you're back at Oko's camp. You are sitting there, and he's talked with you for most of the day. It's been another 8 hours. And he's again told you can leave at any time. We'll escort you there. I'll provide you even a stagecoach and wagon to take you to the nearest town. It'll take a couple of days, but you are my friend, and I will treat you no reciprocity needed. But while you're here, he talks to you about Nana Nightshade and talks to you about the three-faced god. And she's the god of witches, the dark side of the moon. Some places call her Hecate, other places have other names for her. Essentially, she's the god of hags and crones and harmed women. She takes upon three faces. One of a young, starry-eyed maiden that looks at the world with joy. One at a steely-gazed matron who has been spurned and hurt, who seeks power and control, and one as a vengeful old hag that looks upon love and youth and tragedy in bitterness and in anger. And she said that she bore in her earliest of years many powerful dark fae clans, and one of the oldest and one of the noblest was Clan Nightshade. Those who could read the stars and tell fortunes, and those who could pluck the strands of fate to make those fortunes come true. And Nana Nightshade was one of the most powerful matrons of that clan down throughout the years. Not the oldest and not the most powerful, mind you. She was no Fae lord, but she was Fae nobility. and she was strong in her own right. At one time, she was close to becoming an archfey, before something changed in her.
I think I know what that was.
He shrugs. Hard to say. But he explains to you that the Nightshade clan is one of the most powerful in all of the Shadow Fae Empire, more or less. And they have their roots and talons and various dealings. Currently, the current leader of the Nightshade clan is a woman called, I think it's Scabatha. Yeah, I believe so. Let me see. Yeah, Scabatha Nightshade. Scabatha was, or is, Nana Nightshade's younger sister, which would be your aunt.
Oh,
She
boy.
is a hag of no small power who leads a small coven inside of Domain of Delight, ruled by Zablina.
Sabrina.
He said,
Oh.
yes. Zablina is a archfey.
Uh-huh. A queen of sorts, if I'm not mistaken.
He nods. Yes, that's true. She rules over the domains of Hither, Tither, and Yon.
Yes,
A-
yes. Starry tries to recall, what was it that was said about her? Something... Oh my god. I have it somewhere and I lost it. No. Fae Queen of Desires, I do believe. Yes.
He nods. Yes, that's correct. She rules over the Palace of Heart's Desires.
Yes.
She's extraordinarily powerful, and few cross her, although she is kindly by nature, and has, for some reason, given succor and given a home to the Nightshade clan. At least Scabatha and her sisters in her coven. Although their relationship, from what he explains, is somewhat tenuous. He explains they're not enemies by any means, but they have a strained relationship. It's almost as if they're unwelcomed but allowed guests in her home.
Interesting.
Yes. By the way, the name for the entire Fae court that they're in, the Domain of Delight, is called Prismere. And inside of Prismere is 3 subsections, Hither, Tither. At the heart of which is the Palace of Heart's Desires. But yes, Scabatha Nightshade is there. And how he got there, or why Zablina is giving them home there, he doesn't know. He explains there's likely some deal or some contract or some old debt that the Nightshades did for Zablina at some point that Zablina is repaying by allowing them to stay.
I do believe some names of importance, are Igawilf.
Igawilf?
Yeah, she has some connection to me. I don't know entirely what it is.
What connection could Igwilf have to you? Where are you getting the name Igwilf?
You gave it to me a long time ago. She was another Fae Queen.
Igwilf is not a Fae queen. Igwilf is a witch queen. She's
Alright.
she was a demonologist.
Okay.
And he'll explain that. He said, Igwilf was is a powerful sorceress from a faraway land who penned a powerful tome and constructed mighty magical items. Particularly skilled in demonology, she is.
Then she might have more of an idea of this thing that that you got the better of. The Bjarnaloth thing
Never.
that is they predates demons and devils. It's older than both. It's something that was released upon the world almost as a template before even what are those creatures' names? Another kind of loth.
Yugoloths?
Yugoloths. Thank you so much.
Aye. I've heard of the Yugoloths. They're allegedly some kind of powerful, fiendish creature that doesn't really come around these parts much. But, he kind of holds his hand up, he says, I've heard of Igwil by reputation. And I've, kind of strokes his chin. I know that she's nothing to be trifled with, lassie. She'll tear you apart. If you have any connection to her, I wouldn't envy you. But if you're convinced that you can get information out of her, she's always been one to strike a deal, from what legends say. Although if I were you, I would go and pursue going to Prismir first. After all, you got family there. If there's anyone that can tell you more about your gran and whatever happened to your home, it would likely be her. That and you can't turn family away, even if you're on bad terms with them.
I wouldn't feel confident in doing that and putting the people I care about most in danger by bringing them there.
He kind of tilts his head to your side, to his side. What do you mean?
I'm just lucky I ran into you, okay?
Bah.
I probably shouldn't have done what I did, but I felt like I needed to, like I had to, like I was drawn there and there's nothing else. No
There
other
was a
choice.
reason why you went there. And, things tend to work out that way, right? Nothing happens for no reason.
Yeah, that's true. But
And as far as I'm seeing, you've been pulled into this whole mess by fate, and fate's not quite gonna let you go too easy. At least, not if you don't fight your tooth and nail. Believe me.
This is my 8th time at life. I've died many times before this, and I come back different.
What kind of magic do you have that lets you do that?
Not mine. I'm cursed.
Ah.
So were my friends.
Well, ain't that just a kick in the head?
It's connected. There's someone special to me that's looking into it.
Oh, I must say, I've never heard of any magic that's that powerful. Fey magic can make you wish you were dead. It might even be able to bring someone back once, maybe twice. But 8 times? Sure, and gods, that's terrible.
It is completely different each and every single time, too. I've been a little girl that's a different version of me that left Nana before what happened to her.
What did happen to her? Nana Nightshade was one of the nastiest hags that, are in legend, Carly. She's no spring chicken. She's a nasty, mean old hen that can fight with the best of them.
If you don't know what a Bjarnaloth is, she does. And she was terrified when the bill came due.
Oko lets out a long, shrill whistle and leans back and says, Well, I don't want to know if that's the case.
You don't.
No offense to you, but that sounds above my pay grade.
That's why I was impressed with what you did. He literally sucks
Oh, wait, that
hope
was
out of
him!
people. He sucks hope out of people. He did it to one of the most special people in my world, my dearest sister, not by blood, but by choice.
He
And she
swallows
is
hard
one
at
of the
realizing what he's done.
most. She's undauntable.
I love how you're just bringing
Alright.
fear to this man.
Oko just sort of swallows and, I'm glad I'm used to running. That sounds like I've made a catastrophic mistake.
Don't have anything reflective in your home or
Oh,
around
great.
you.
I just got to go around breaking every mirror I own now, giving myself 7 years of bad luck per pop. Hey?
You have more bad luck than 7 years already. If you've crossed a Bjorn Aloth, especially one that's interested in something that can turn the fate of what seems to be Fey queens of whole houses, he has something. And then I will pull out a drawing of what seems to be a gold triangular coin. See, things happen in threes, as I'm sure you're aware. And he had mine that looked like this. And he's got another one that was
Oh.
similar. And the third one is. Remember the
It's a
fangs I asked you about?
triquetra.
Yeah.
It's a piece of 3, literally. They
Mhm.
make an infinite loop when they're combined together.
Yeah.
So he's looking for the last one.
Which is why I'm trying to get ahead and find it before he does.
So
He's
do you show him that drawing of the sigils?
the full drawing and
Yeah.
with as much explanation and understanding and background that I can get to it without having Neon here to express what they know.
He looks at it and says, well, I can recognize a lot of this. For one thing, whoever penned this thing is right clever. More than you've come to see. First
I
and
know.
foremost, he points out, your family tree. He points to the nightshades.
Yep.
He says, this is the symbol of the wave cresters. At least they were known in my time, although their name has changed many times over the course of the years.
Yeah.
What's your family's ancient name, Neon?
No?
Huh?
I don't know.
Does your family have a name?
Didn't give them one really. I named the ship.
What was the ship's name?
The ship is the Verdancy.
Children of the Verdancy. Some come to know more recently. They were wiped out some time ago, though. Noble
People
Fey
don't
family.
really have names most of the time. I didn't name them.
Yeah, that's fine. There are people at sea of ocean goers. Old Fey family went from the seas to the skies. So
Yeah.
the legend goes. Then he points to the last one, and this is the Bear of Fangs, and it is the symbol put over the lair of the caverns of Sokanth. He looks at you. He says that was a dungeon built by Igawilf. Legends say
Yeah.
it was to house
Oh.
that which is most precious to her.
Yeah. I thought so.
And then he kind of taps the center of the thing, the middle of it, the thing that looks like where all of the things come together, you know, the trident shaped design. He says, and that is the mark of Zeblina, the Queen Prismir, the grantor of wishes.
Yep.
I can't have any rightful idea what she's doing associated with these 3 clans.
Something incredibly powerful that's something that is very, very old and very, very powerful. Dearly wants to get a hold of enough that they'd destroy all of those clans
So,
and even more.
from what I'm seeing, this seal is a magical bind that Zeblina, or that Igawil, god damn it, I'm getting their names messed up. That Zeblina used to bind something and entrusted a piece of it to each of the members of these clans.
Yeah.
To Igawil, from the looks of it, to the Children of the Verdancy, and to the Nightshades. Now, interesting thing here, he
Mhm.
says, your family, Shadowfae, he points to the Children of the Verdancy. They were a main member of the noble houses of Oberon, which is the lightest fae that you can get, and Igawilf, she was human. And she was raised by, well, I can't say, but the nastiest Shadowfae you can get. And she was a tamer of demons, but also a mistress of kindness. She's pretty much the only way you can get down the middle.
He sounds like me.
He nods. A bit, don't you think?
Swear.
This is powerful fae magic, Miss Stardy. As old as you can get, older than dirt.
Just a moment to pick your brain about something else.
Sure.
When I wasn't born normally.
Aye.
Nana had to bring me back, as I didn't make it through the childbearing process, and but she turned me into something in order to make sure I survived the process.
He smiles and nods and says, that's why you got that beauty about you. A true looker, you.
Thanks. But I'm just curious. I was fed the souls of kind living beings, people that trusted me, and my friends have changed that, and now I'm on a different path. Does that do something?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like I'm changing. I feel softer. I told Nana when I was little, when I grew up, I wanted to be kind. And
Aye.
she took exception to that.
She probably tanned your hide from here to the mountaintops.
And she got me to do things through manipulation. That
Sounds about right.
I have nightmares about, but I don't know if her magic is being undone or if something is going on, but I feel that there's something cracking in me. That there's some sort of change in me.
Oko sits back and looks at you and says, no person's one thing, girl. I'm
No.
a thief. I'm a bandit. I'm a
Yeah.
gentleman. I'm a
Mhm.
fey prince. I'm a
Yep.
disgraced son of a once great house. I'm many things, and not one of them defines me, except for what I feel like doing here and now. 1 minute, he rolls his hat over his shoulders and his form changes illusion-like as it comes from one hand to the other. I'm a beautiful woman, pulling in men to give me their riches, putting on contours to take souls and ruin lives. Then he rolls the hat back to the other hand, changing as he
Forward
goes.
resonance, honey.
Huh?
Oko,
Forward
Oko,
resonance, honey.
I don't know what that is.
forward resonance.
I've had no voice training, classical or gender based.
Sorry, I just felt the urge to fuck with you. I apologize.
I am more curious as to what that means.
Basically, it's kind of like where your voice sits, as far as like if it's sitting in the tip of your mouth, if it's sitting all the way back in your throat, if it's going all the way to your chest.
Interesting.
Damn.
Like I said, I've never had any training in it, so I
You're
have
very
no
good
idea.
at voices and all that, anyhow. But
I'm not very good at different voices either.
I
so-
honestly don't think I am either, really.
you're
But he rolls the hat back over and he changes into a very big, portly, southern-looking gentleman. And says, "And the next minute I'm making deals, trying to wheel men into giving me their assets through land association."
Trust me, there's no one else that could express that level of understanding as someone that has died 8 times and come back as completely different people each and every single time. But there's one thing that's always pervaded through every single version of me, and that is that kindness that Nana tried to remove.
Puts his hat back on, turns back to his normal
And
self.
I'm sure
says,
there's something like that within you, as someone that sees what happens to people that have gone through things that you've gone through and you can relate to,
He
as
nods.
you've done within our case.
Don't be
You're
getting
more
me
than
wrong.
all of those masks, is all I'm saying, and there's something unique within your soul and with your being that you carry through every single iteration and version of the masks that you wear and portray. Is the same as what I've experienced.
Oh, sure and to be. I always carry a little spark of mischief no matter which mask I take on. No
Mhm.
question about that. And it sounds to me like what's inside you is that little spark of kindness. But it don't define you, though. You can be cruel and capricious, I'm sure. You can be many things, and not always kind. And like me, sometimes I can make a deal outright and keep it if it fancies me.
Mhm.
And there may be no twist or trickery about it. Just depends on what we're in the mood for. But that's neither here nor there. It sounds to me like you could be changing. And who is to say that that change is a bad thing?
I'm just wondering if you had any insider dealings with that sort of thing.
Shakes his head.
You're more
Sorry
knowledgeable than me.
Sorry to say, miss. I've never met anyone quite like you. I couldn't say what's happening to you.
Fair enough.
But I do know one thing. When Fae go through changes, at least whenever they... He kind of rolls his hands and says, it's hard to explain, at least plainly.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Fae aren't always born, I'm sure you know. In fact, most of them aren't. Except for the high houses, those born directly from the originals. Those directly sired and made. Most Shadow Fae are made. Most Shadow Fae are created through ritual. Hags aren't born when a male hag and a female hag love each other very much. Quite the opposite, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Hags are made when a babe is consumed by another hag whole. Their screaming selves digested and destroyed, and a new hag is birthed from a wound on their back. That is how hags are born. Red caps aren't made by any copulation or even eggs. They're made when innocent blood is spilled upon a toadstool that grows and grows and grows until it seeks out more blood to fuel itself.
But that's just it. I was already gone when Nana had me.
Aye, but you're not a full Fae. You're not even half Fae. You're a human with Faeness grafted onto you. more or less. Sure, it's adapted you and changed you, but it don't define you. Who's to say that that fayness of you is permanent? And who's to say that when a light fey darkens its soul with misdeeds and turns shadow, who's to say that the opposite cannot be true?
Fair enough. Thank you. I feel like I've taken you into the weeds a bit. Oh,
I'm a fey. I was born in the weeds.
yeah.
Molded by them.
Molded by them. I didn't.
Merely adopted.
Oh,
Literally, in this case.
100% true.
He looks at you and says, either way, girl. I don't think it rightfully matters. You just should do what you think is right. If you're wanting to eat souls and embrace your grandma's heritage, good on you. You wouldn't be the last. But if it feels wrong to you and you want to follow your friends and walk a lighter path, equally so. I've been one to stick my thumb at what the fates have wanted from me more than once, and I encourage you to do the same.
They can be denied like that?
Bah! Fate's a lie.
It's not what Nana believed.
Of course
It's
not.
what
She's a
the
see.
Fiend believed.
He laughs and says, "Of course she's would say that. It's a bit hag trickery. You see, if a hag sees the future and sees a certain path that's going down, and an event is destined to happen, can you really tell the difference from an outside observation? If the hag manifests that event to happen, or if it was going to naturally happen anyway? You can't. And from the hag's perspective, really what they're doing is they're seeing which of the paths people and events are most likely to go down to. But they're not guaranteed. People always have a choice, Starry. Everyone does. Now, when a hag sees the future, they see what's most likely going to happen anyway, but what you don't see is behind the scenes all the little strings they're pulling to ensure you go down that path regardless. It's a bit of trickery. It's playing the odds, but also nudging the horses along to make sure that their bet comes out first.
And what about those that don't have a paycheck at the end of it?
What
What
do you
about
mean?
those that tell you simply as people that you've helped and that are your friends that it'll be up to you, and when the bill comes due, it's your choice?
I think we've lost our metaphor somewhere. What are you asking me?
I'm not putting any metaphors in. I literally have a friend, her name's Rafine, and she told me things that I do happen to believe because a lot of them have come true. And I've made deals. And things have to happen. I don't know if I put the coins into this book here, this Nightshade tome, or if I put the tokens into something else. When all three of them are combined and that ancient evil comes for it, I'll have a choice of different evils to hand that to.
Says
I
who?
don't. Someone that helped me. Someone that
I mean,
believe
sure.
cared for me, but
Well,
I'm
here's
also
the
a
thing,
fool
though.
and I trust so many people. That's
You
what I
say
do.
you have to hand that book to Evil's lassie, but why do you have to do that at all? Just don't hand it over. Don't open the box with the book.
Don't open the box with the book.
He nods. That future's predicated upon you getting your hands on some damn tome, right? And if you never get your hands on it, the devil can never come to collect.
But if I don't get my hands on it, the devil will come to collect it on their own.
He shrugs. And that's out of your hands.
But then you
let things happen to you, opposed to you choosing what you do, you using your own ability to choose. If you let things choose for you, then what's the point of running and hiding? You could have
He
made the
turns and
difference that you've ignored and left behind, and I have a feeling that's something that mars your past and your history. Excuse me for being rude in that moment, but I
oh,
feel
you're
like
not
you're
being
running
rude.
from something.
You're not, but you did put a dagger in me, and it only hurts because of how good you stuck it. He turns and says, "Think fast," and he tosses you a book.
Huh?
You catch it. On the inside, the book is a court of thorns and poses with him flexing majestically on the front. And
Okay.
he says,
Oh,
if you have to hand someone a book, hand them a book. At least hand them what they think is a book.
you clever fucker.
And then he opens up the book and says, now I'll tell you what. The book you're looking for might be, he says, powerful. But that's a treasure. And as you flip through the book and turn it over, as you flip from one page to the other, Oko's illusion magic on it displays itself. And it shows itself as to be what you perceive your price to be. He doesn't know what the book that you need to give up looks like, but you do. And in that moment, you see Oko's book turn into that book.
Oko, if I didn't have someone in mind for my life, you would be somehow making your way to the top of the list. And I'm sure lots of people have told you that, but you're actually very lovable for someone that supposedly wears the mask of someone that is potentially profane or is illegal and dangerous. I just see you as someone that is kind, honest, and caring towards those who need you the most.
He
I think
smiles
you can
and says,
be greater than you are if you listen to that truth in your heart.
don't be getting sappy on me.
No.
That one thing that shines true in my heart, like that kindness does in you, miss, is that I am a trickster.
Uh-huh.
I
love
like to see people who sit on top of ivory towers come tumbling down after they slip on a precariously placed banana peel. I'm the hand that puts that peel down, and I really think that bastard the Spintor met and you could use another good tumble. So please, miss, banana peel. The motions towards the book.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. When that time happens, do you want to be there?
He thinks about it for a moment and says, it would be an honor.
I would love to bring you along.
Sure and to be. I'm good company, and I'm not too bad in a scrape after all.
I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Ah,
You're too
meaner
precious
things,
for things.
meaner things than a Bjornaboth has tried to do worse to me. Don't you be worrying about me, miss. But still, if you got to give him a book, give him a book.
So clever. So clever.
He says, Fey magic and rules and even demons deals are all about symbolism, you know.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I knew of a hag once that could only be killed under the light of the moon, said some horrible prophecy that she herself drew up. Now, true to be that fate says that she had to die by the light of the moon. But, he says, fun fact, moonlight is merely sunlight. So, when a young hero who was the child of someone that she ate at some point ran up and stabbed her in the chest in the middle of her own garden at high noon, so surprised was she that she actually died. Turns out that moonlight's just reflected sunlight, don't you know?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Fate might get you in the end, but the tricky thing about it is you always choose the path. So sure, you might have to hand some devil a damned book, but I don't think that fate determined that you need to hand them perhaps the book that they want.
Thank you so much.
Hey,
So very much.
want to go cow tipping?
You have cows out here? I thought there's just rattlesnakes.
Oh, good Lord, girl. He takes you outside like a child, and you see in the distance a pasture filled with lots and lots of very big cows. They're cows that are literally the size of small barns. He says, the ground shakes something wonderful when they hit it.
That's your version of a cow?
Oh, aye!
Let's tip the hell out of that.
And with that image of Starry and Oko barreling towards the sunset, about to tip over the world's thickest bovine, I think we should probably call it. We've been playing for nearly 5 hours.
Yeah.
That was wonderful, by the way. Thank you.
I think so. I really enjoyed that. I have come to like Oko more than I thought I would.
Right? This guy's fucking amazing.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, today's been a good roleplay session / combat session. That fight with the steam elemental was much nastier than I thought it would be.
We just fucking roll this in 2 rounds. Well, I guess.
I mean, to
Maribel
be
wasn't
fair,
murdering
I
us,
wasn't
but-
fighting. I was trying to
You
convince
weren't, that's true.
If
Your
I
main
was
damage
trying
dealer
to,
was...
yeah. If I was
You were
trying to,
take-
I think it would have been fine. But my character didn't
Yeah.
want to kill it, so.
Yeah, that's true. Having one player down, especially your blaster caster, can really, really impact things.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys, so far, what do you all think of Thunder Junction?
It's pretty
Seems
cool.
cool.
Cool plan.
Yeah.
It's just hard when we're all split.
It is,
Yeah.
and
Sorry.
thankfully, I don't think you guys will be split as much next session. I wasn't anticipating Starry to go gallivanting off to God knows where. I
I don't think
didn't
anyone
see...
what Starry was.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Sometimes
didn't
the
know
party
anybody in that
splits.
discussion. Everybody left, and then I was like, "Well, I'm alone, and I'm incredibly curious. There's
I
no
mean,
way
you
it's
could
on
have
this
gone
plane,
with
right?"
us.
I'm alone. And I'm a little bastard.
Yeah, that's pretty much. That's exactly, literally what was going through my mind. Thank you for
Mhm.
narrating it.
Of course.
Thank you, Kaz.
Moo. The cow hits the ground. The ground shakes. It is wonderful. The cow is upset.
Oh,
Sad cow.
poor cow.
But yeah, that was a blast. And next time around, we will get you guys down to the sulfurous springs, and you can deliver that water. And then you guys might be able to catch a train to get up to Omenport quicker.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Because if there's one thing I know about the Wild West is that you can't beat a good train robbery.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm always saying this, actually.
I think it'll be a blast. But I kind of wanted to do a little bit of environmental storytelling and environmental exploration. That's why you guys had more encounters than usual on the road today, and I think they were very evocative. Like, you know,
Range
steam
mirror.
elemental, and guys found a giant Gila monster. I love him,
I love him too. He's
Mhm.
baby.
He is
and
baby.
a giant crab.
He's also baby.
He is, and he likes Maribel.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Neon got a Gila mount, and Maribel got a crab mount.
Yay.
Crab baby.
What will you name the crab, Maribel?
Gotta name the
Tingler.
crab.
Tingler?
Kingler.
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Oh, Kingler.
Pokemon.
You didn't come through all the way on my end,
Oh,
and it sounded
fair.
like you said Ingler or Tingler or
Oh,
Oh,
something.
no. Kingler.
And I'm like, why are you naming the crab Tingler?
No,
Tingles.
no. I'm naming the crab Kingler.
Okay, the crab's name is Kingler because he is royalty because he is perfect.
Yep. Plus, Crab is basically the pet of, technically, I guess, a princess or queen or whatever you want to consider her at this time. So,
That's
this is
true.
a royal crab, basically.
The royal crab.
This is the royal crab.
That's fair, and you know it is deserved.
Yep. It's like, this is baby. She'll keep Crab with her.
He is worth
Emotional support Crab.
Yes.
it. He might not be good for hugs, but he is good for clicks and snips.
Exactly. Love the crab. Well, cannot convince me otherwise.
It's time for crab. Favorite
It's
magic
crab.
deck.
Plus, now I can canonically do crab wraith.
You can. That
You absolutely
literally, you getting him was a giant crab rave. That was
I
the
think you
gag.
mean that she
Yeah.
absolutely can.
Oh god damn it!
Wow.
But yes, that's true.
Wow.
This was
And on
also
that
the
note,
funniest
I am
sessions we've
going
had.
to leave.
long
I'm
time.
gonna
Yeah, it was
pass
definitely
out.
one of our funnier sessions. Yeah,
I'm
go
very
rest.
sleepy.
Go rest.
Go
Bye.
rest.
Yeah,
See
I gotta
ya.
find food and sleep for work tomorrow too.
Yeah, I gotta get food too because I also have to go to work tomorrow.
Super fair. Alright, then all of you go bed. My chat,
Yeah.
thank you for being with us. We appreciate it. I'm seeing
Thank you.
whom to raid you guys out to. Welcome, thank you. Alrighty.
Crab rave.
Crab rave for sure.
Hell yeah.
I think I will raid you guys out to Syria, as Syria is playing some Marvel Rivals. They're pretty chill, so I'm gonna raid you guys out to him. And let me... Crab button boogies, exactly, Deva. Alright, so I'm gonna get you guys out to them. I'll have to do a crab rave redeem at some point. Someone remind me to do that.
Crab
Anyways.
dance, buddy.
Exactly. Alright, so if any of you guys are following me, you can use the first raid message, but if any of you guys are subbed, give me 1 second. There you go. And if any of you guys are subbed, you can use the second raid message. But otherwise, I will see you guys later. Will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming next Wednesday. I'll probably be continuing with the letter there. And yeah, we're just gonna do that. And, you know, we'll see how the week goes from there. But yeah, remember, you guys are wonderful. Thank you all for being here. Aqua, thank you. Sam, thank you. Biva, Danielle, Dark, Deva, Monty, thank you. Anxious, so Savvy, Raven, 6, thank you for being here. Tal, Sam, Meal, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys in my stream and in my chat and giving me support. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Remember that you're loved, you're appreciated, and you guys are wonderful people. And yeah, you're just amazing and awesome. So I'll see you all later, guys.